And good morning, everybody, or early afternoon. How are you all doing today? And we are here for another edition of the New York Giants and Football Friday show with your host, yours truly, NYG Jeffrey T85. How is everybody doing today? I hope you've all had a fantastic week. You've all had a very good work week as well. And we're going to be talking about some of the NFL news and notes going around the league so far. Also recapping some of the NFL draft picks that were made. Some of the surprising picks that were made in the first round. Some of the unsurprising picks. Obviously, we'll talk about the New York Giants and what they did during the NFL draft. Some of the players that they were able to snag during the early part of the NFL draft, as well as some undrafted free agents the Giants were able to sign that could end up becoming some potential late season, preseason gems that could end up joining the 53-man roster. But first off, I'm going to start with the big news that happened yesterday around the New York Giants. And that, of course, is the Giants have officially locked up defensive tackle Dexter Lawrence to a long-term deal. Dexter Lawrence has signed a 4-year, $90 million contract with the New York Football Giants that will guarantee him about $60 million overall. And he's going to get paid around $22 and a half dollars overall per season, tied for second most with Chris Jones right now in the NFL. And the only contract that's higher, of course, is the one that Daron Payne got paid a little bit earlier in this offseason. So Dexter Lawrence, the former first-round pick out of Clemson, Giants actually acquired him in the trade for Odell Beckham Jr. back in 2019. And Dexter Lawrence, after 4 pretty good seasons, and he was going to play on the New York Giants for fifth-year option, which was going to be $12.4 million. Instead, now that contract has been lowered, and now the Giants are going to be able to see if they can move on and pay some of their other guys this offseason, most notably Saquon Barkley, Andrew Thomas. Even though it might be early, you could pay him, as well as your rookies. So the Giants were able to get this deal done. Dexter Lawrence, who came off a very impressive season last year, 7.5 sacks. He had, I believe, 28 pressures overall, was the leading man in terms of sacks on the Giants and pressures, had around 50 tackles last year, played in 16 games, only missed 2 games in his career so far with the Giants. And he is once again going to be a steady figure on that defensive line for Big Blue going forward, which is a great thing to see. Awesome news. Dexter Lawrence breaks the curse. Dexter Lawrence breaks the defensive tackle curse of the New York Giants, where the Giants have always been able to draft good defensive tackles over the past 10 years. But for some reason, they can never keep these guys long-term going into the future. But finally, the Giants signed one of their guys to a long-term deal at the defensive tackle position. And now Dexter Lawrence, who is a favorite of Wink Martindale's, is going to be patrolling the middle of that defensive line for Big Blue going into the 2023 season and beyond. And anybody that's a Giants fan knows how important Sexy Dexy is for that defensive line going into the 2023 NFL season. And I love it. I'm so happy for Dexter Lawrence. I'm so happy that Joe Schoen and the organization was able to get this done. I'm so happy that this team is locked up one of their core players on this team. And now you're noticing a pattern with Big Blue. You're noticing a pattern. Remember how many years that Giants fans, including myself, have been saying how much we always keep letting our draft picks go? We always find ways to let our draft picks go, and we never find ways to keep these guys on second contracts. Only before this season, 2 players on the New York Giants have stayed for longer than 1 contract. And finally, the Giants are starting to reward their own guys. I'm going to get to your comments in a second, guys. Finally, the Giants are keeping their own players. Daniel Jones gets a deal this offseason. Saquon Barkley gets re-up for another year at least on the franchise tag. Dexter Lawrence is now locked up to a long-term deal. Darius Slayton is locked up to a deal. You obviously just signed another player, O'Shane Ximines. Whatever you think of him, He's been brought back on the New York Giants on a 1-year deal. You're starting to see the organization do it right by their draft picks that either fit in with the defensive and offensive systems, or they're trying to bring together continuity in this organization that has been lost for the better part of a decade. And that's exactly what you need to have yourself a successful franchise in the NFL. Is you need to put together continuity within your organization and not allow good players or key contributors on your offense and defense, allow them to walk going forward, and you need to keep them on your roster and help facilitate the future of your team going forward. How you doing, SK Reggie, Coach, Arku, Raphael, Mac? How's everybody doing today? Hope you're all enjoying your Friday. Thank you very much for coming by the Football Friday show. But yeah, I'm over the moon the fact that the Giants did this. I really am. Dexter Lawrence has been a terrific player for the Giants the past couple of seasons, especially last year, where he started to establish himself as not only one of the top defensive tackles in the NFL, but he established himself as a force up the middle. The 6'4", 348-pound defensive tackle has become a stalwart in this defense. He's only 25 years old. He doesn't turn 26 until November 18th of this year. So you still have plenty of time for this kid to grow, and now he's going to be part of your team for essentially the next 4 years into his age 29/30 season. And defensive tackles most defensive tackles don't wear down compared to other positions on the NFL. You look at guys like Chris Jones, you look at guys like Aaron Donald, you look at some of the other top-tier league defensive tackles, DeForest Buckner, another one, Kenny Clark. These got Quentin Williams, who's probably the next player that's going to get paid a big-time deal. These guys don't become, they don't start wearing down until later on in their careers. And now the fact that you keep Dexter Lawrence only is going to give better sentiment to other players on this organization. What's the best thing to do for your football team going forward? You need to keep in-house players that play well for you, that are drafted, that are good for the culture, are leaders on the team. You keep them around and you reward them for the effort that they give every single time they hit the football field and how they are in terms of off the field stuff for the organization. Dexter Lawrence has been one of those guys since they drafted him at pick 17 back in 2019. And it's a really good thing, the fact to see this Giants organization is rewarding the players for the hard work, the dedication, and the effort that they continue to show for this organization going forward. I'm happy about this. I really am. I am excited, Coach, because this guy deserved to have a contract extension. I really was tired of seeing players walk out the door on the New York Giants that were homegrown talent. I hated seeing homegrown talent just walk out the door for Big Blue. And now the fact that they have done it right and they are keeping one of their guys long-term is exactly what's best for this organization going forward. And it's only going to ignite this fan base even more going into the 2023 NFL season. And you have to wonder who might be next. Is Saquon Barkley's deal potentially now on the horizon? You have until, I believe, the middle of July, I think it's July 17th, where you need to work out a long-term deal with your organization that you replace the franchise tag on, or you will be playing on the franchise tag going into that upcoming season. So the fact that you still have time now, the fact you got Dexter Lawrence taken care of, now the Giants, if they want and choose to, they can put their focus on trying to hammer out a long-term deal with Saquon Barkley, as well as, if they want to, they could try to work out a long-term deal with guys like Andrew Thomas. Now, I know Andrew Thomas had his fifth-year option picked up. Another move that was one of the right decisions to do. I mean, how could you not pick up the fifth-year option on arguably the best left tackle in the National Football League? So, I mean, you have to wonder if Andrew Thomas might be next. Saquon Barkley might be next. And then you have to account of your rookie class that needs to get signed eventually too. Obviously, we know about the New York Giants rookie class that they just drafted going forward. So the Giants are now they have at least 7 draft picks that are under contract or that have been picked by the team overall. The first 3 picks, I think, were absolute no-brainers. I know I'm transitioning away real quickly, but the first 3 picks for me, absolute no-brainers. They were great moves for this Giants organization. You have locked down a few potential key players for this team going into the 2023 season and beyond. One of the guys that I wanted the most because of what he could do in terms of his press man, in terms of his coverage, his speed, he has good measurable on the outside, and also he's a great open field tackler. This is the guy I wanted in the first round if he was going to be there at around pick 25, and that's Deonte Banks. I've always liked what this kid could do on the football field. Have to give a shout out to Coach because he was the first one to point him out when we started watching film on Deonte Banks from Maryland. He was a guy that's good in the open field, aggressive tackler. He's also got the gift of the gab. He's not afraid to go out there and talk, which I don't mind at all, having a cornerback that's not afraid to mix it up with some of the wide receivers because, as we know, wide receivers are never afraid to talk either. And the fact that they were able to get this guy, even though they had to trade up a draft, trade up a spot to knock him down. And I could tell Wink Martindale was thrilled when we were able to draft this kid out of Maryland. He's another one of those terrific players that it could be an excellent fit on the outside on this team. Giants were able to draft Deonte Banks with pick number 24 in the NFL draft, 6'2", 205-pound cornerback out of Maryland. And this kid could be a staple of the defensive back position going forward. I really believe that this was the move. This was an absolute terrific move, finding a way to get this kid when it looked like he could be picked somewhere in the late teens and earlier 20s. But Joe Schoen knew who he wanted, and he was waiting for this kid to drop in the first round. And now you get yourself potentially a top cornerback coming out of this NFL draft. Obviously, the cornerback position had a lot of good players in it. You had Devin Witherspoon, you had Christian Gonzalez, you had Emmanuel Forbes, Joey Porter Jr., Tyreek Stevenson. You had a bunch of players coming out of this draft at that cornerback position that you could have argued could have been guys that the Giants could have selected as well. But I believe that Deonte Banks is the perfect type of player that's going to fit into this system and what Joe Schoen is looking for, and Wink Martindale in terms of his defensive backs on this roster going into the 2023 NFL season and beyond. And I'm really happy to see that the Giants were able to get this guy and lock him down. Lock him down at that pick number 24 pick. I love it. Very happy about this. Deonte Banks, first round pick, and we all know with the Giants, we haven't exactly had the best luck when it comes to cornerbacks in the NFL draft. Will Allen, Will Peterson, Prince Amukamara. Terrell Thomas was terrific, but he got hurt a lot. That's the problem with him. Corey Webster, another guy who started off rocky with the New York Giants, but really started to pick it up, and he was a key figure in those 2 Super Bowl victories for the Giants back in 2007 and 2011. Same time as well, Aaron Ross, who I thought wasn't as bad as a lot of people thought of him to be. I thought he was a much better cornerback than people gave him credit. I mean, you had guys like Eli Apple. Yes, I said the forbidden name. Eli Apple, who's not that good as well as you had a guy like, DeAndre Baker, who didn't work out with the New York Giants as well on the team. Julian Love, who they drafted in the draft in 2019. Unfortunately, he was not re-signed. He went to the Seattle Seahawks, but he was another guy that wasn't retained. But the Giants have not exactly had the best luck when it comes to the cornerback position. And I'm not ignoring your comments, guys. I see the comments in the comment section. I just want to finish my monologue real quickly. The Giants, obviously we haven't had the best luck with cornerback, but at the same time, getting a guy like Deonte Banks with the size, measurable, and also the fact that he's a good open field tackler and he's not afraid to mix it up with some of these outside guys could be a big-time addition for this secondary going into the season. And then I don't think there's any Giants fan out there. There is not a Giants fan out there, and I've heard the pleas. I've heard the cries. I've heard the moans. Everybody saying, including myself, The Giants need a center in the draft. They need to get themselves a franchise center in the draft. We've been saying this for years, from the John Jalapenos, from the Weston Richburgs, the Billy Prices, the whoever it is, Matt Skuras, John Felicianos, the Nick Gates we all liked, but he wasn't a top-rated center. We've all been screaming for a center for a long time. And then we get to the second round in the draft, and who starts dropping right into Joe Schoen's lap? None other than that beast of an offensive lineman at the center position, John Michael Schmitz, out of the University of Minnesota Golden Gophers, drops into our laps at pick number 57. And the Giants didn't even hesitate, went up there and made the selection. And they bring in John Michael Schmitz, who is arguably, a lot of NFL draft consultants and analysts said is the best center coming out of this draft. 6'4", 320 pounds, nastiness at that center position, not afraid to go at the point of attack, aggressive in the run game, good in pass protection, and he's going to be the guy that's going to anchor this center position now going into the 2023 season and beyond, and could become a stabilizing force for this New York Giants offensive line going into next season. And that's exactly what we needed on this offensive line for a very long time. We needed a center that can go out there and control the line of scrimmage, and that's exactly what John Michael Schmitz could do. If you're a Giants fan and you're not pumped up with the fact that we were able to get this guy who a lot of people thought could be a late first round pick or an early second round pick, and the fact that he fell right into the Giants' laps, how can you not be excited with this whole situation? How could you not be excited as a Giants fan knowing that that beast of a center is now going to be the center figure of this new reconstructed Giants offensive line going into 2023 and beyond? He is 24 years old. Yes, some people were worried that maybe he was going to hit his ceiling, or he already has hit his peak in terms of being a player and he wasn't going to develop anymore compared to some of the other younger centers on the roster, like a Luke Weipler, like a Joe Tippmann, like an Oluwatimi, like a Stromberg, some of these other guys that were coming out of the draft. But at the same time, when you have a player with the quality of play like a John Michael Schmitz has going into this draft, how the hell can you not be excited as a Giants fan? How could you not be excited? Seriously. John Michael Schmitz is the center of the New York Football Giants. And when you have what you have now on this offensive line, you have to think about it now. You got Andrew Thomas, who is a second-team All-Pro, highest-rated tackle for most of the season. You have him at left tackle now. You have Evan Neal, who struggled, yes, during his rookie season, but has all the measurables and all the talent to become a solid to very good right tackle in the NFL. Now you add John Michael Schmitz at center, who a lot of people said was the best center in this league. And Mitch, I see your comment. Might not be the best offensive line now, but who's to say it can't be the best offensive line in the next year or two? And you have a good amount of guards on this roster, whether it be Joshua Ezeudu and Marcus McKethan, who the organization likes, whether it be Brent Bredesen, Shane Lemieux on this roster, whether it be Jack Anderson, a depth piece on this roster. You have pieces now in the offensive line that can fit into place. And John Michael Schmitz now is the center figure of this organization going forward in terms of that center. And he's going to be the leader of that offensive line, the orchestrator, the captain, the guy that gets the O-line going. And it's not like you have to worry about him because he's 24 years old. He's already a seasoned player. You can just throw him in at that center position and let him go out there and let him work. And then I'm going to get to the third round pick, Jalin Hyatt, who I admit, and anybody that knows me, I have said I have not been high on Jalin Hyatt. I am not one of those guys that has fallen into the Jalin Hyatt hype. I think he's a limited route runner. I think he's a guy that is predicated on his speed. But if you can, put together a defense to try and take away that speed, Jalin Hyatt could be a guy that could struggle going into the NFL. But at the same time, I can't dismiss this kid's talent. He had over 1,200 yards last year. The Biletnikoff Award winner. He's got 4.3 sub speed. He's a deep threat on the outside. And if this kid can find a way to hone his craft in terms of becoming a route runner, there is no doubt in anybody's mind he could be a steal. The fact that the Giants were able to get him in the third round, yes, they had to trade up from pick number 89 to 73 in order to secure him in the draft. The fact that he dropped to the third round, I can't, say that this was a bad pick. It was a good move as a value pick, getting somebody as talented as Jalin Hyatt. No matter what I think about him or anybody else that's not a fan of Jalin Hyatt, he's got speed. And the one thing that the Giants' offensive skill set has changed so far going into this offseason is this football team is about speed now. This team has blazing speed now on the outside. Whether it's Paris Campbell, who they acquired in the offseason, signed him to a one-year deal, Darius Slayton, who they brought back, Jeff Smith. Well, you guys are probably saying, Jeff Smith? What are you talking about, Jeff Smith? That kid's got speed too, out from the Jets. Another player they required. Or, of course, Darren Waller, who is one of the faster tight ends in the NFL, where they traded him with the Las Vegas Raiders. The Giants are right now putting together a team that is going to be predicated on spreading the ball out on offense, a lot of 10 and 11 personnel compared to what they did last year. And the offensive line being put together right now is going to predicate that, is that they're going to be planning on opening up this offense and allowing Daniel Jones to go out there and throw that football all around the field. And this is what Brian Daboll and Mike Kafka have been wanting to see from their offense, is spreading the football out and just going out there and just tossing it around the field and trying to open it up and allow Daniel Jones to do what he does best, and that's throw the ball deep. Daniel Jones has got a good deep arm. And now the fact that you add in players like you have on this roster in Paris Campbell, Darren Waller, you bring back Darius Slayton, you have Jeff Smith, and now also you include Jalin Hyatt. This team has got speed for days. And everybody should expect this team to open up this offense going into the 2023 NFL season. This is not going to be the dink and dunk. This is not going to be the short passes. This is not going to be we're going to run the football a million times and be afraid to pass it. No, not at all. This football team is going to throw the football. This football team is going to open up the playbook. This football team is going to be a more explosive offense, and you should expect a lot more points on the board with this Giants team, especially with the fact of the playmakers they have on offense, with the play calling you have with Brian Daboll and Mike Kafka together, and also the fact of what you have in terms of the offensive skill set on this team. And I'm not even including Saquon Barkley, who we know what he could do and his speed as well. Whether you believe it's diminished or not, it's another guy. This offense is going to become a lot more explosive, and it's going to become a lot more fun going forward. So you guys should be as Giants fans, be excited, especially for those first three picks. Now I'm going to catch up to these. I apologize, guys. I'm going to catch up to the comments right now. I just want to get my little monologue taken care of. If they get Saquon locked up, this will be an A+ offseason. You're damn right, Mac. If we can find a way to lock up Saquon Barkley this offseason, you damn right, bro. This is going to be an A++++ offseason. I think they'll focus on Andrew Thomas during the season. Probably. I mean, they probably want to see how Andrew Thomas is going to continue to grow during the season, and then if he continues to play well, they'll lock him up long term. There's no way Andrew Thomas is going anywhere. The two players on this team that were foundational pieces that were never going anywhere was Dexter Lawrence and Andrew Thomas. Lawrence is taken care of. Thomas is next. I love the Eric Gray pick. The more I'm learning about the kid, he may be a perfect complement to Barkley. That's true. That's another guy, Eric Gray, another player that they picked up in the 5th round in the NFL draft out of Oklahoma, former transfer from Tennessee. From Texas. He's another guy. Guy is an explosive first step, good side-to-side runner, agility. He's going to be the perfect complement to what Saquon Barkley is. But at the same time, this is the thing that I like about the Eric Gray pick. He could be a complement, or who knows, he could eventually be the replacement for Saquon Barkley if the Giants and Saquon can't come to a long-term deal. What's going on, Raphael? I just saw you on TV last week. Me?
Mac.
Oh, yeah, Mac was at the draft. Mac, Big Pat, all of them. Also, shout out quickly to Mac the Giants fan, Big Pat Sports Talk, G Nation Inside Sports, Big Blue Corner, NYG22, aka Unpopular Opinion Sports, Classified 3F with Joel. They were all at the NFL draft as part of the Big Blue crew. And Big Pat was actually on NFL Network as well, where he got to interview and talk with about the New York Giants. So shout out to all you guys for representing the Big Blue crew at the NFL draft this past weekend last week. For me, Giants got better on the draft with great picks. Absolutely, I do believe they did, especially with the top 3 picks. I think they were all great picks overall. What's up, everyone? Reggie, Arku, Raf. I know Mitch is excited about the Eagles.
Hey, that person's great.
How could you not be excited about what the Eagles did? They had a phenomenal draft. I can't even front it. They had a terrific draft overall. Eagles offensive line is one of the best in the NFL. I can't front that. What's good? G Money, Mitchkovsky. Let's go, Jeff. Amp the fan base up. No Mets, no Nets, no Jets. What's going on? Happy Friday to you as well, bro. Salute to no Mets, no Jets.
No, it said Mo Jets there.
I don't know what the hell I'm saying. What's going on? Daniel, how you doing, bro? YTC, how are you doing as well, man? Good Friday. Happy Good Friday, everybody. And happy Cinco de Mayo. Hola! Cinco de Mayo! Mis amigos! How are you all doing today? Happy Cinco de Mayo. To all mi amigos y mi amigas out there. Also, mi corazón, if you know what that means in Spanish. Everyone make sure to hit the like button and the thumbs up for my guy. Thank you very much, Mac. I appreciate it, bro. A plus infinity if we pay Thomas is getting paid. You don't have to worry about Andrew Thomas. That dude, he's getting paid. It's not even a debate. Andrew Thomas is getting his deal. Barkley, don't know yet. We'll have to wait and see. Sixers win today. Yeah, well, Sixers got their asses kicked in the last game. Let's see how they play in this game 2 or game 3 at all.
Me and halftime will be live for that.
Haven't been this excited in a very long time heading into training camp. Yeah, me neither. And I might be making a stop at training camp this year. I say it every year, but this time I think I'm going to go down to training camp because I want to see Deonte Banks. I want to see, Jalen Hyatt. I want to see John Michael Schmidt. I want to see these young players on the Giants going forward.
You're going to vlog it? You should.
I might. If I go down there, I might decide to vlog it. Can someone send me the link for that? Yeah, I'll send out the links in a little bit. Right now, I just want to take care of my monologue before anything. Feliz cumpleaños, mi amigo, YTC Productions. Appreciate that, bro. Thank you. But yeah, since you hopped on, Mitch, what do you think about the Philadelphia 76ers in a realistic take? I know you're over the moon with how they did, but what do you think about the Philadelphia 76ers and their draft overall?
The 76ers?
I mean, the Eagles, Philadelphia Eagles. I got basketball in the brain.
Yeah, you have NBA playoff talk right there.
Yes. I have NBA playoff talk in my brain. Sometimes I like to switch it up in mid-sentence.
Hey, me too. But real quick, I just made a video on how Deebo Samuel hates the Eagles, and I just made a video on that. So if you guys did not check that out, go check it out. Coach, you're going to love it. Mm. But, yeah, I mean, with this Eagles right now, And we just got a backup. We got another tight end from Jacksonville. He used to play for Jacksonville.
Oh yeah,
So,
Dan Arnold, I think.
Arnold, yeah. I
Yeah.
forgot his name. Thank you. Just getting weapons left, right, and center. Now I know Arnold is not going to be up there, but it's a competition for a second spot. Arnold, Stahl, Calcaterra, like we're getting a competition there in that second tight end spot.
I know he's being sarcastic right now.
Yeah,
But he says
I know
crown
that.
the Eagles as the NFL champions.
He's being sarcastic about his Knicks too.
Yeah, well, I mean, they had a kind of a rough performance in game 2.
They did. They did. But
I'm sorry, they played well in game 2. What the hell am I?
No, wait.
I'm all over the place today, guys. I don't know where the hell I am.
No, they almost lost to a team without Butler, Oladipo, and Hero.
Yeah, but they still got the victory. It was almost if, ands, buts. They still got the win, though. That's the only thing that matters.
Gotcha. Okay. But for this Eagles team, man, I'm just excited to see what's next, under Howie's thumb. What is he going to do and all that? Sky's the limit, baby. Sky's the limit.
Well, what do you think about the overall picks? Like, go for it. Talk about it. Talk, Mitch.
Jalen Carter, I mean, he just got his deal. 4 years, fully guaranteed around $22 million. I mean, the guy deserves it. That's the first. Isn't that the first rookie to get paid?
I believe a couple of other rookies might got paid. I think another one of your Eagles rookies got paid as well. They paid the quarterback, I believe. Yeah, I think your quarterback, the quarterback from Stanford, got his contract as well.
Oh, okay, yeah. I was like, wait, I was thinking Sidney Brown, and I'm like, wait.
No. I think it wasn't Sidney Brown. It was the rookie quarterback, the quarterback that got paid recently. So yeah, you had a couple of guys locked up.
So I was watching this. Actually, shout out to my guy Smitty Eagle, who's a new member on the Hardcore Sports Network. He had a guy by the name of Mark Verzetta on. If you guys don't know him, a very well-known Philly media personality, very knowledgeable. And he said that Jalen Carter is actually better than Jordan Davis. Do you agree with that?
I didn't see.
We got like a lot of undrafted free agents today.
I didn't see the Giants. Are you talking about undrafted free agents? Or are you talking about the draft picks? Because I haven't seen the Giants sign any of their draft picks yet, unless I got to look it up. Because I haven't heard the Giants sign any of their draft picks.
The biggest signing you guys got or extension was Dexter Lawrence. That was the biggest move you guys made right now.
Well, that's one of them. I think it's one of the biggest moves we did. Yeah. So, I mean, I just read something on one of the undrafted free agents that the Giants just have on their team, and that's Bryce Ford Wheaton. Apparently, he turned down deals. You're going to like this one, Mitch. He turned down deals from both the Seahawks and the Eagles to sign with the Giants.
Oh, really? Wow.
That's what it says. Yeah, right here. I'll pull up the article.
Okay, go for the second place in the NFC East. There you go.
Well, I mean, we don't know about that yet.
Yeah.
You gotta play the games before you got to play the games before you see anything. Can you see it right here? It says right here in the article that they play.
I see picture of the day too.
So they have that's Tanner McKee, but they have it right here where Bryce Ford Wheaton apparently.
Let me turn off my camera real quick.
They said that Bryce Ford Wheaton had a chance to sign with the Philadelphia Eagles or the Seattle Seahawks, but chose to turn the deal down for the Giants. And it even says right here. He said he received calls from Nick Sirianni and Pete Carroll after 2023 NFL draft had concluded. Fort Wheaton said he chose the Giants because he has formed a bond with head coach Brian Daboll during pre-draft visit. I talked to Brian Daboll for a long time, Fort Wheaton says, and my phone was blowing up while I was on the phone with him. I was sending everybody to a voicemail because in my head I was already like, this is where I want to go. Daboll's willingness to play lesser-known players over highly paid guys like seeing David Sills take snaps over Kenny Golladay, as we saw last year, was a key selling point for Ford Wheaton, who is expected to be drafted in the 3rd and 4th round. And Roto-World Zachary Kruger recently wrote about Fort Wheaton's fantasy prospects in the NFL in the offense. And this, I thought, was an absolute steal for the Giants. The fact that they were able to get this kid, Ford Wheaton, in drafted free agency. So I'm very happy about it.
Yo, what up, YTC?
Giants.
What's up, fellas? I was just letting you guys, talk on, but yeah, I'm here.
No, you're good, man. How you doing?
How you doing,
good.
YTC?
Oh yeah, coach, we did sign him. I just saw the on Instagram. Yeah, we signed him.
Oh,
That's,
really? Wow.
Well, yeah, I'm not surprised they got the later round guys taken care of. You might as well.
Yeah, they're easier.
Yeah, they're easier to take care of, and then you'll eventually get the other guys taken care of going forward. So YTC, why don't you talk about the draft? What do you think about what the Giants did all together? You can talk about undrafted free agents as well.
Undrafted free agents, man, I love the pickups. That guy that you guys were talking about, he's a sleeper, man. He's really a sleeper. I see a lot of good traits in this kid, man. And I think as long as you're able to not to drop the ball and you get open, you're going to get your opportunities. Jones is the guy, type of guy that likes to spread the ball around. He's not going to force feed one receiver all game. He likes to spread the ball. So, yeah, it's definitely going to, help the other guys get involved for sure. As long as you're able to make your chances count, you'll get more playing time. A guy like him would probably take advantage of that.
Yeah, I could definitely see somebody like a Bryce Ford where you can take advantage of the opportunities. And you have to think about it, too. The wide receiver group right now with the Giants, it's a lot of improving guys. We've been saying that for a while. They might have brought in and brought back a lot of guys, but there's nobody really in this group that you could say is a surefire number one receiver. It's just like I hate saying this. You've been used to the saying, but it's like a bunch of ragtag guys, a bunch of undrafted, coming off injuries, sort of not really did well in their last stop. A bunch of guys that are coming either to the end of their ropes. It's like a bunch of guys trying to go out there and prove themselves, whether it's young players, veterans, whatever it is. And it's an opportunity for a guy like Bryce Ford Wheaton to go out there he's 6'3", 221 pounds. He's a bigger bodied wide receiver, only 23 years old, who showed flashes out there, and he's ran a 4.3 speed. The only question is, can he develop more as a route runner, and he can be able to cause more separation on the football field? That was one of the things.
So the same thing with Jalen Hyatt.
Same thing,
okay.
Yeah. But Hyatt is more of that straight line speed that you could harness on the Giants.
Yeah, he's obviously more faster, of course, compared to Wheaton, because he's more taller.
Exactly.
I'm just going to keep this comment up.
What does it say?
Hurts MVP season.
I mean, he should.
with
the team with the Eagles have right now, he better go out there and win MVP.
I think he can succeed under us because if Daniel Jones can turn around someone we picked up on the waiver wires with Isaiah Hodgins, I think he'll be able to turn around a guy like Wheaton, definitely. If he gets, he's making his opportunities make the most of it, yeah.
That's all going to be on Wheaton. Is going to be able to learn the offense and be able to go out there and run routes and become an overall better route runner and create separation, because that wide receiver – I've been saying the wide receiver competition this training camp is going to be absolutely intense.
Well, it's going to be popcorn. Get your popcorn ready for that.
Yeah. It's like about 10 deep, 10, 11, 12 deep on that wide receiver competition. I mean, look at the guys right now you have there. You got Jalen Hyatt and Bryce Ford Wheaton, the 2 draft picks, 1 undrafted, the 3rd round pick. You got Darius Slayton, Paris Campbell, you got Jamison Crowder, you got Sterling Shepard, Wan'Dale Robinson, Paris Campbell, Jamison Crowder, you got Jeff Smith, you got Mike Burners, Khalil Pimpleton, you got David Sills, you got a ton of players, including Isaiah Hodgins, Colin Johnson. You got a ton of players that are all going to be competing for at least 6 and maybe 7 spots in that wide receiver competition. And for a fact, every single one of those guys are going to try to not only go in there and try to secure a potential starting spot, but also a potential roster spot and be able to get themselves some solid playing time, because I believe this wide receiver group is going to be rotating in and out all through the season, and you're not going to see one clear guy as the number one. Jalen Hyatt could develop into a number one, but I believe it's going to be a rotation of guys, and whoever's performing well, or depending on the opponent you go against, that's who's going to end up going to play the most for the Giants.
Yeah, because Brian Daboll did this in Buffalo. Look at the receivers they had in Buffalo last year. How many wide receivers they had participating in preseason. Yep. Most of the stuff I look with Brian Daboll, it's the same thing he did in Buffalo, really. If you look at it, it's a lot of parallels. Oh,
absolutely. That's exactly what it could be. It's a lot of parallels, and same thing over there with what Mike Kafka had running that offense over there in KC. A lot of wide receivers that went in there and played. A lot of rotational guys will come in, get their snaps, and depending on how the offense was dictated, that's how the Giants are going to run it overall.
Yeah, because Kafka's offense was Patrick Mahomes spreading the ball around when he was there. Definitely, he made Patrick Mahomes that type of guy to spread the ball around and not force feed outside of Kelsey. That made Mahomes a better thrower, for sure.
And also the fact, too, you have to think about as well. Look at also what they did with the running backs and the tight ends in the offense, too. The Giants' offense could be running a lot similar to what Kansas City was running, where the offense is going to go through the tight end. Darren Waller is going to be the central figure of this
Yeah, he's going to be our
offense.
Kelsey, basically, but more faster.
He's going to be our Kelsey. And then you got guys like Paris Campbell, Darius Slayton, Wan'Dale Robinson, Sterling Shepard, Isaiah Hodgins, Colin Johnson, Bryce Ford Wheaton, Jalen Hyde, whoever the hell it is at wide receiver. They're going to be the complementary pieces that are going to take advantage of Waller's attention. He's going to dictate in the middle of that football field. And then you also have Saquon Barkley, who's also going to be able
Open
to
on the
take a lot more
backfield,
attention in the backfield as well as being spread out wide. And then you include guys like Eric Gray, Matt Breida, Gary Brightwell, Daniel Bellinger. Giants have a lot more playmakers on this offense compared to what they had before. And then obviously you look at the offensive
we have
line,
options,
how they're building it
definitely.
too. The offensive line is being built now together as a potential help to help open up this offense with John Michael Schmidt, Evan Neal, and Andrew Thomas, the three central figures.
Yeah, those are the three big pillars of the offensive line, definitely.
And then whatever you have at guard, whether it's Joshua Zudu, Marcus McKeithen, Mark Lewinsky, Ben Bredesen, Shane
I think it'll be
Lemieux,
Bredesen.
whoever it is at guard. So we'll have to wait and see.
I do think they'll put in Bredesen and Ezadu at some point. One of those two, but yeah.
If I had to predict the offensive line right now going into the season, I'd probably say it's Andrew Thomas at left tackle, Ben Bredesen at left guard, John Michael Schmidt at center, Mark Lewinsky at right guard, and Evan Neal at right tackle. The only position I could say that could have a chance of flip-flopping is I really believe they're very high on Joshua Ezeudu at left guard. So I could potentially see Ezeudu if he stays healthy and is able to go out there and produce and become a better overall pass protector. He could be the guy that could eventually slide in at that left guard position right next to Thomas and Schmidt.
He's the rotational piece, definitely. And plus that's good for us because we have quality depth then after, in case the guy goes down, given how many injuries we had. Getting depth is important.
Well, I'm glad you brought up that point right there. That's one of the biggest things that myself and a lot of other Giants fans have wanted this team to do this offseason is improve on the depth on this roster at multiple different positions. And you look at what they did at the cornerback position. I'll start with that. Look at the players they picked up in cornerback. You got Leonard Johnson, Amani Oruwariye. You also drafted drafted Deonte Banks and Trey Hawkins in the draft. You signed this kid Green out of, I believe, Michigan State as an undrafted free agent. You got Rodarius Williams on the roster. You got or was it Michigan? I believe it was Michigan that they got him.
Wait, say the name?
Green. Sion Green, I believe his name is. Gian Green.
Why does that sound familiar?
I believe he's a cornerback on the Michigan Wolverines, or it's Michigan State Spartans. It's one of the two.
Michigan. Oh, wow.
Michigan. Yeah.
Michigan.
But we got him as an undrafted free agent. You got Rodarius Williams, Zion Gilbert. You still have Darnay Holmes on the roster. You got Aaron Robinson on the roster. You got Cordell Flott. You got depth at that cornerback position. Of course, Dory Jackson, who is going to be on the outside next to Deonte Banks. And I think there's going to be a really good competition at that slot cornerback position. And also, could this mean that Darnay Holmes' time with the Giants is over? He's going into the last year of his rookie deal, and he's making $2.8 million on that deal. And the Giants have loaded up. They have loaded up at that cornerback position. They right now have 92 players on that roster, and they have to make a couple of cuts going into this weekend. Could Darnay Holmes be one of those guys that gets the boot out of here? And they decide to go with some of these younger players on the roster that they brought in. Look at the offensive line. You bring in John Michael Schmidt now as the center. You have Jason Hausenauer as a backup center on the roster. You have Bredesen on the roster. You have Jack Anderson here, depth piece on the team. You still have Shane Lemieux. You have Andrew Thomas, Tyree Phillips, Matt Peart on the roster. I know the kid Roy Mbatika, who Giants fans were hoping he could develop. He recently just signed with the Chicago Bears, so they're not going to be able to bring him back. You got players on the you got players like Wyatt, and you also have players like Kinsley or Solomon Kinley on the practice squad. You got players on this offensive line you can continue to develop. You look at the linebacker. The linebacker position to me is the one position that needs to add more depth. Defensive line now. You signed Dexter Lawrence long term. You bring in players like Ashawn Robinson and Rakeem Nunez-Roches. You also got DJ Davidson coming back. You got Jordan Riley, who you just brought in as a late round draft pick. You also got I don't know if that kid that they had on the practice squad last year, the name is slipping my mind now. If you remember YTC, let me know. The kid that they had on the team last year, who was an undrafted player, who was depth player, came off the practice squad a couple of times.
All right, what position he played?
He was a defensive end / defensive tackle. I can't remember the name.
Defensive tackle.
He played a couple of games for the team. Undrafted guy, wasn't terrible.
Mondu?
Not Ryder Anderson, the other guy.
Mondu,
that's it. Mondo.
Henry Mondo, yeah. Mondo.
That's another guy. I don't know if he's still on the roster, but we'll have to wait and see. But he's another guy.
I'll Google
defensive
it.
Line.
I don't think he is, but yeah.
Defensive line has depth. Outside pass rush does need help. That's another position because you look at Kayvon Thibodeau and O'Shane and Azeez Ojulari. They're your staples. You brought back O'Shane Ximines and Jihad Ward, but they are more run stoppers than they are pass rushers. Ellison Smith is somewhere on a milk carton. Who knows where the hell he is right now? He's been hurt pretty much his whole career. Timon Fox, I think he's a rotational piece at best. So the Giants need another pass rusher that they could bring into this team because they don't really have a lot. And the inside linebacker position, I'd argue, is another position that could use a little bit more depth. Everybody's high on Darian Beavers, but the dude has not played a single NFL down since he was drafted out of 6th round out of Cincinnati. Micah McFadden is a nice rotational player. Maybe he could develop into a starter. Gerard Davis, who we signed to a deal. I don't know what to expect from him. I like Bobby Okereke. He's entrenched as the starter of this center in the center of this defense. But I believe we could use another inside linebacker on this team. Safety has depth as well. Look at the safety position now.
Wow. DeAndre Swift is number 0.
That makes sense.
I like it.
But
there we go.
You got Xavier McKinney on the roster. You got Bobby McCain, who they signed as a free agent. You got Dane Belton going into his 2nd year. You got Jason Pinnock, who they have on the roster. Now you have Javarius Owens. You got Javarius Owens, who you just brought in. You got Trenton Thompson, who they have on the roster. Forget about Trenton Thompson as well, San Diego State.
Yeah, I remember Trenton Thompson, yeah.
So you have depth at the safety position now.
Nick McLeod, they're going to have guys like McLeod and those guys come back.
And I'm glad you brought that up. Nick McLeod is another one. The Giants have depth. They wanted to make sure they strengthened the depth on most of this roster going into the 2023 season. That's exactly what they did. The depth on this roster compared to where it was before is so much better from what it was during the 2022 NFL season. It's night and day, the depth on this roster compared to what it was last year. And that should be, as a Giants fan, that should make you more happy than anything. The fact that this team went out there and they put as much effort in strengthening the depth on this roster.
I'm happy with, exactly. All the way they handled the contracts, the way they handled the depth, those are the 2 biggest pillars of what made me sold on this entire offseason and believe more in Chin than I already did. Mm-hmm. Definitely.
And now by selecting Banks at the first, maybe they can slide Robinson in the slot corner and move on from Holmes. I hope it's Flott. I hope it's Flott.
I think it's Cordell Flott, yeah. The Flott and the slot's going to take over.
Oh,
I mean, it could be Robinson. It could be Flott. It could be either one of these guys. I'll take either one of them, but Robinson's got a lot to prove too, and he's coming off a serious knee injury. So who knows what we're getting from him next season. He's a complete unknown.
Definitely, Coach. You said it, man. You said it, Coach. I do like the thought of Beavers as well, man. Mm-hmm. Hopefully he's on the field. He's that number 2 role next to Okereke, but definitely.
Got to see him on the field and got to see how he is coming back from that knee injury. I say the same thing with Wan'Dale Robinson. I say the same thing of Aaron Robinson. I say the same thing of Marcus McKeithen, DJ Davidson. All these guys are coming back from serious knee injuries, and they're late-round picks. So they really are behind the 8 ball now. In terms of what the Giants have done this offseason, there's no guarantee that those guys are going to be earning themselves a roster spot. It's very viable that you could see a DJ Davidson getting cut in training camp, a Marcus McKeithen getting cut, even a Darian Beavers if he doesn't look good. I don't think it's going to happen, but you can see these guys getting cut if they don't play well and they don't look healthy. So we'll have to wait and see. It's going to be a very interesting competition. That makes sense since y'all gave up absolutely nothing for him. Yeah, pretty much. I just hope there's a reduction of our mash unit. Well, we still have the turf. That's what gets me worried is that there's, even though it's a better turf, we still have a turf at MetLife Stadium, and I don't like any type of turf involved with this Giants organization.
I don't like either turf, but it can't be worse at this point. That's all we got to pray.
It can't be worse than a Commander Stadium.
No, I mean the stadium itself, the Commander Stadium itself is a piece of crap. But I mean
that's the sanitation department over there.
Yeah, but the Giants turf has been like a nightmare for now.
Yeah, but at least you don't go left hand up.
Yeah, well, we can't really make fun of them anymore. I think they're going to be a much better team this year.
Or we can't go left hand down.
I think the Commanders are actually going to be a better team in 2023 than people are giving them credit.
So, right now,
depends on Sam Howell or whoever the quarterback is.
What's your standing predictions for the NFC East right now, then?
I'd probably say Philadelphia is the best team in the. They are the best team. I'd probably still put Dallas slightly over us because they have beaten us. We haven't beaten Dallas, so until we can beat Dallas, they're going to have the advantage. And then I would probably say us right behind Dallas is number 3, but it's very close. The gap is closed between us and Dallas. And I'd probably say Washington is 4th, but I don't even really say they're like that far down from everybody. I think they're like right around that area. They're hovering around that area where they could be a team to look out for. So
yeah, but if you look at the running back, right? If Saquon does sign, you do give him a deal. That will give you the edge. They don't have Ezekiel Elliott, so that will give you an edge.
I mean, we have an edge because our front seven's much better than last year. We're going to be able to stop the run after the defensive tackles and Bobby Okereke alone. Definitely.
But the Cowboys did get better at wide receivers, just like you did.
Well, we got better at corners due to counter it, so we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
I can't really say who's going to be good because injuries, like Coach and Max said, injuries play a major factor in anything. And let's just be real. Besides the Giants, Besides the Giants draft picks for the most part, and maybe like an Adoree Jackson injury here or there, the Giants didn't really lose prominent players last year. Andrew Thomas was healthy. Dexter Lawrence was healthy. Barkley was healthy. Jones was healthy. For the most part, their key players were on the football field. Adoree was really the one guy. And I guess McKinney too, but that was self-inflicted.
Yeah, that was 2 major blows to the secondary, and you had an inexperienced Nick McLeod and Jason Bennett playing back there. It's not going to help anyone out there for your front seven.
Well, that's why we need somebody like a Deonte Banks, unfortunately, to grow up quick in this defense. Because
definitely.
I can't trust Adoree to stay healthy throughout an entire season. He hasn't proven it. I don't care what he's done.
Yeah.
I don't care YTC if it was a punt return, kick return, defensive snap, whatever it was. The dude still has not stayed healthy.
Yeah, he's got to stay healthy, man, because having him next to Banks, the more we have Adoree on the field, the more it's going to help Banks, speed up his level of, getting it to NFL speed. It's definitely going to help him out, hone into a number 1 corner, because he's going to be the number 1 next year. Or by number 1 by the middle of the season, he might be the number 1. It's one of the 2 ways I could see it playing out.
But YTC, I'll ask you with the Giants, and Mitch will ask you with the Eagles. What player or players on the Giants do you expect to take a jump from the rookie season to the second season? And I'll say same thing for Mitch afterwards.
Cool.
All right. Wan'Dale Robinson, that's one of the guys I'm looking at. I think Wan'Dale's going to take that massive leap once he's on the field because he's another yak guy. Because we do have a thing where we run a lot of crossing routes. I've seen from the games. He's going to be that guy that catches those crossing routes like a Devontae Smith does, but more shorter. In the slot, he's going to be that guy that creates separation after the catch and pick up the yards after. We need a lot of yak guys out there. We have guys like Shep and on Wan'Dale that are yak guys. So the more they stay healthy, the better it's going to help us, move the ball more down the field. That's the key really there.
It's a good point, Mac. Everyone in the division got better until proven otherwise. The Eagles are cream of the crop, unfortunately. Yeah, they are. Until proven otherwise, until the Giants, Cowboys, or Commanders
go
out there and beat the Eagles, they're the crop of the division. They got better. They actually were a Super Bowl. They're the defending NFC champions, and they somehow got better this offseason on paper. But doesn't mean just because it's on paper doesn't mean that this team is going to get better. They could nosedive this year. Maybe the loss of their coordinators is a bigger blow than people realize. But who knows? We have to
Evan Neal's there too.
We know. But Mitch, what do you think? What's the player in that was drafted last year that you believe is going to take a jump going into next season for the Eagles?
Easy. Nolan Smith. That guy is so fast. He's actually faster than a lot of wide receivers in this league.
Well, I
And
mean, the 2022 draft class.
Oh, my
No,
bad.
from the last year's draft class.
Yeah,
No,
Yeah.
my
2022.
bad. My bad.
No, it's all
And,
right.
Nakobe Dean. I have
Okay.
to go with Nakobe Dean because look at the linebackers we've lost.
I did too.
Kaiser White, Edwards, Nakobe Dean's getting his time to sign now. So I'm going with Nakobe Dean.
And the only reason why I'd be hesitant, YTC, to say Wan'Dale Robinson, because he got hurt so late in the season. And I don't even know if this kid's going to be, how much he's even going to play this year. And because of the depth at wide receiver, I mean, I don't even know if Wan'Dale, we can even count on him to start the season. So for me, he's one of the guys I'm putting more towards the bottom because of the fact he probably is not even going to start the season. He's probably going to start on PUP. So I can't even count on him right now going into this season. And Max says it right here. That's the guy. For me, this is the guy. Evan Neal has got to be the one to take that jump going into next year. Because I believe, and most Giants fans believe, Kayvon Thibodeau is going to take a leap in his second season. I mean, Cordell Flott, Dane Belton, I think they're going to get better, but it's got to be Evan Neal.
Definitely Kayvon and Evan Neal.
If Evan Neal makes that jump and becomes a solid to really good right tackle, it's only going to make that Giants offensive line that much better. Only going to make
we're going to run the ball down their throats. Saquon's about to eat if that happens, if he's playing. They're running down their throats, him and Jones.
Absolutely. You could use that type of toilet paper if you want, Coach. Make sure you wipe every crevice.
No, because we run a lot of read options, so him and Saquon are going to eat on the ground. Don't forget Jones's ability to run as well, especially on bootlegs and read options, definitely.
I'm going to have to hop off for a bit. I'll be right back.
That's fine, man. Take your
Randy,
time.
pop on in. Pop on in, Randy.
Randy,
represent the birds. Represent the dog pound.
Zy TX, what's going on, Zy TX? Jordan Davis is a major one. He needs to step up. That's another one. I agree.
Yeah, that guy they drafted in the first round, yeah.
He needs to step up. I think he had a pretty down first year, and now you also bring in guys like Randy says he can't hop on right now. But Jordan, I believe that Jordan Davis, especially now that you got Jalen Carter, you got Nolan Smith, you got a lot of players around Jordan Davis. He's got to be the guy that's going to have to take a step forward in his second year with the Philadelphia Eagles and really emerge as a top-rated player. I'm looking for Kafka and Wink to take a big leap. Both coordinators know the pieces. Time to open it up a bit more last season. Yeah, I think Wink Martindale is going to be okay, but I expect Mike Kafka, now that he has a second year in this Giants system, I think he's going to do a much better job as a second year as an offensive coordinator.
Yeah.
I think he's still going to make the jump as the Giants OC going into this 2020.
Oh, no, we're going to be pushing the ball more now. His offense, when he was in KC, they were pushing the ball. Now we have the personnel to push the ball down with. He's definitely going to be airing out the ball more with Jones. Expect those passing yards to go up for him.
Absolutely. I agree with you 100%. Jordan Davis is mine for real. He had a decent season, but he was injured. Yeah, Jordan Davis has got to stay healthy. That's one of the things that he struggled with last year is he was injured way too much. I believe he had a sprained MCL throughout the season. He's a guy that's got to stay healthy because he could be a disruptive force in the middle of that Philadelphia Eagles defense if he could stay out there. And remember, the Eagles last year, they led the league. I think he had 75 sacks during last year as a team. But I think it was by far the most. They even almost set a record.
Yeah, they were close to the 85 Bears. That's how close they were.
Yeah, that team. And now you just got yourself a hell of a lot better going into this upcoming season. And maybe the addition of a Jalen Carter could help this team, their run defense and their pass rush overall going forward. Jordan Davis needs to step up huge. He came in with weight issues and then got injured to his ankle. Oh, his ankle. That's right. Sorry, Randy. It was his ankle that got hurt. And wasn't the same the whole year. Hence why we went and got players such as Joseph. Yeah. That's why they signed guys like Linval Joseph and Ndamukong Suh because of the fact that they had so many injuries on the defensive line of Jordan Davis, and Fletcher Cox really wasn't the same player too.
Yeah. Well, Giant legend, Linval Joseph.
Like button. Yes. Hit that like button if you haven't already, guys. And if you choose to, it's your choice. Super chats are open if you want to send a super chat or a super sticker. If it's your choice, you don't have to do it. I'm not saying, give me a super chat or else. No. It's your choice if you want to do it. I appreciate all you guys coming here and supporting the channel. Thank you very much for all the love that you guys are giving me. I'm excited. I think the new coordinators, I don't think it will be different. Offensive and defensive will be better. It should be for the Birds. I mean, you're probably going to get a different, a couple of different things with the offense and defense with the Eagles. It's probably not going to be exactly what Steichen and Gannon ran for the Eagles last year. You'll get a little bit new perks here and there because of the philosophies that the coordinators of the Eagles are going to be bringing in, the new ones. But, I mean, I do believe they're going to run probably a similar type of offense and defense that they did in 2022, but with a little couple of new wrinkles here or there added to the team going forward. So we'll have to wait and see. But either way, it's going to be interesting to see how the Eagles are going to run their offense and defense going into 2023. Spongy, what's going on, bro? They had 70 sacks in the regular season, tied for third most in the NFL history, only 2 off the record. Yeah. That Eagles team was absolutely ridiculous in terms of sacks last year. It's like they continue to rack up sacks at an alarming rate. Spongy, how you doing, my friend?
What up, Spongy?
Yeah, we almost beat the Bears record. All we need was to sack that third-string quarterback for the Giants that last game of the regular season that made me so
Davis
mad.
Webb.
No,
he escaped the sack at the goal line. I remember that play, and he ran a read option.
No, what you guys need to do is you guys need to get some sacks during the Super Bowl because Patrick Mahomes on one leg was running all over the place and eluding the defense.
Yeah, y'all left him too comfortable in that game.
That's what the Eagles need to do because the Eagles weren't able to sack anybody during the regular season. That's what hurt the team going into that time. Is that
you also know what hurt them in the Super Bowl?
What's that?
That one drive they had 15, 18 plays and only came away with 3 points. That was the real turning point of that game right there. You never show mercy to a team like Kansas City that can air it out anytime and with the best quarterback in the league. You never give that to anyone like him. That was a killer right there. And also not being able to generate pressure, obviously, was, one of them. And also another thing, coaching, because Sirianni, I don't know what he was calling in that 15 to 18 play drive because they weren't able to get past that average on the defense in Kansas City over there. I don't know what happened. That they only came away with 3 points. That was a killer right there for them. And the turning point.
No, that was a trash field. I will not disagree with that. That field was a joke. The fact that they actually had that field for a Super Bowl is an absolute just disgrace. And Roger Goodell,
that field was trash.
I hope you keep counting up your money. Keep counting up those dollars, Roger. Why don't you go out there and get yourself a professional football field for your players to go out there and execute on both sides for Kansas City and for Philadelphia because there were players slipping and sliding and getting their cleats stuck in the damn turf the entire time. Go out there and actually pay the money to get yourself a professional turf and not the BS crap that you had before. That's the problem.
Screw turf, get them grass.
Well, it's a joke. I mean, I don't know why you didn't have yourself a professional turf when you're in the Super Bowl. That was an absolute disgrace, but Roger Goodell is too busy counting up his money on the new deal that he got overall.
Thank you, Mac. Thank you.
What's up, Lou?
Thank you, Mac.
I see my pool. Y'all see how clean I keep my damn pool? Yeah.
Yes, it is very cool. It's very nice and blue, just like the Giants.
That's right.
How you doing, bro?
Everything is blue, just like Joe's balls.
Yes, exactly. Nice. Well, we don't want that. We don't unfortunately want that for Joel. But how you doing, by the way, Lou? Thank you for coming by the show, bro.
I'm gonna talk to Joel in a minute. I gotta go holler.
Maintaining, bro, at work.
How's work going for you,
Another
man?
day done. You really want the answer to that?
No. Well, I mean,
Jeff.
You never know. Maybe you're having a good day. Maybe it's a good day at work. It doesn't always got to be bad. All right. That look speaks 1,000 words right there. But yeah, we're just talking about the Giants, Eagles, NFC East, football stuff, everything. So if you want to, if you guys didn't know already, I'm sure you guys saw the film. I'm sure you guys saw everything that Lou was doing. Shout out to Lou.
God damn.
Shout out to Matt the Giants fan, Big Blue Corner, NYG22. Everybody, Classified 3F for Joel. They're all there.
Yep, exactly. CYTX.
They got to go out there.
Is somebody in the distress call?
No, I think Lou's in the distress call right now.
No, I got you guys playing through my car speakers.
Oh, okay.
I was about to say, are you in a distress call?
No, I just jumped in my car and then the Bluetooth kicked you over to my car and out of my headphones.
Oh, all right. I was gonna say. I thought we were like having like a distress call or something in the background, but that also, yeah. But the drive YTC saying they scared me the most. But I believe Patrick Mahomes would have done something. No, it's also because they had that penalty that happened too on Juju Smith-Schuster, which is pretty much the turning point of that Super Bowl last year or this past season. Was the fact
Yeah, that's
that
what sealed the
Juju was able
game. The holding.
Man, I'm so
That
tired
was
of
the
everybody.
sealer.
Everybody says Juju Smith-Schuster sucks as a wide receiver. Why was he so good in the Super Bowl then? People underrate
Oh
how
no,
good that player is.
he's good though.
I think
No, he's
Juju
good. Him and
Smith-Schuster's
Tony.
a better player than people give him respect.
Him and Tony were cooking them on the flat. It's just blame their defensive coordinator for not being able to make adjustments in the flat because they were cooking them whenever they had plays on the flat. That's how they were able to get open.
You know what the
And a
best
lot
part
of those
that
guys that they have over there are yak guys.
You know what the
Juju's
best
a
part of
yak
that
guy
Super
and
Bowl,
Tony's
too,
a yak guy.
is that the Giants were well represented in that Super Bowl because Kadarius Toney had two of the biggest plays in that game, and James Bradbury was the one that caused that flag on Juju that helped the Kansas City Chiefs win the Super Bowl. So
And Steve Spagnuolo schemed that defense
Oh yeah,
up just
giant
right.
legend. Yep, Steve
Yes, sir.
Spags. Yep,
Steve
giant legend.
Spagnuolo did a phenomenal job scheming that defense to take out Jalen Hurts and that offense for Philadelphia. Got to give credit
That's
to what
why.
Spags did.
That's why you can't tell me that the Giants didn't win the Super Bowl last year. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, might as well. Hey, Kansas City, why don't you guys give us part of that trophy? Give us some of that trophy, man, because we're a big reason why you have that trophy right now. Well, you got two in the last
Come on,
few years.
Casey. I just want that one title. Come on, at least give us the.
Hand that trophy
They
over
don't-
here to
listen.
New York.
They don't got to give us nothing because if we play them in the big dance this year, it's going to be the blue team that wins. That's all I'm saying.
You're not wrong about
Oh,
that
yeah.
one, bro. Yeah, Randy, you can hop on. Randy, you don't even have to ask. Hop on, bro. Get on the damn panel.
Come on, Randy.
Pause.
No,
That shit sounded horrible. Yeah,
You see-
baby, you can hop on. Randy, you don't even got to ask. Whoa.
you see, Lou. This is what we like to call the no pause zone. This is the pause free zone. We just play it by ear, and it might sound weird. It might come off odd.
No.
It's all
No.
good, man.
Playing it by ear is why we have all this fucked up shit going on in the world now.
Yeah, you're not wrong about that. That's actually a true statement. That's actually a true statement on that one. But we don't need to go into detail, or we'll be here for like the next 5
Yeah, we'll
hours.
be canceled. We'll be canceled in 30 seconds. You already know.
There'll be no more NYG Jeffrey T85. It's just be something you'll be reading on a
We'll
milk
all be
carton one
canceled.
day.
We're all going to be canceled, guilty by association.
Oh, no, we're all going to be canceled when God sends that fiery rock to burn this bitch down. That's when we're all going to get canceled.
Just like that.
Abdul.
People underrate Hurts. Look at what he did in the Super Bowl. I will say this about Hurts. While he is an Eagle, and we can't stand the Eagles, I will say this about Jalen Hurts. He did mature and mold himself into a top-level quarterback last year. But did a lot of it have to do with the fact they had A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, Dallas Goedert, a top running game, a top offensive line? Did all of those have to put it together on why Jalen Hurts took the jump? And now we'll have to see if that's going to happen with the Giants. Now that we got arguably the best center out of the draft, the best left tackle in the NFL, a right tackle that is emerging, and speed. All on
both
that
sides of the
offense.
ball.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, Jeff, I like you pointed that out. You know why? Because the Eagles needed all that offensive line just to throw 7 more touchdowns than Daniel Jones.
But
With all
listen,
those counted.
listen, this is the year that number one lives up to his name. Jalen Hurts will miss about 9 games this year.
You think because of his style of play, he's going to probably miss some games because of the
You
injuries?
think he's going to get hurt?
He's going to break like 3 or 4 ribs this year. Watch what I tell you.
Yeah, they need to scale back his running going into next year because with his size and the amount that he runs, you're asking for him to get seriously injured out there. And
Yep.
who knows? Maybe in the Super Bowl, that could have been a factor on why maybe he didn't play to the top level that we've seen him play before because he was hurt during the end of that season. I believe it was it was an ankle injury, I think, that held him back, a knee injury that slowed him down towards the end of the season. So you got to be careful the amount you run these guys. And I would say the same thing about Daniel Jones. As much as I like Daniel Jones going out there and scrambling for first downs, I don't want to see him run as much as he does because you are asking for these guys to get hurt. And with this offense now,
No, but
DJ ain't
DJ's
gonna
more
be
safer.
running
He
like
can
that
slide.
with the speedsters we got, and John Michael Smith is a pass protection king. That we're gonna be airing it out, bro. I'm telling you.
no, I agree. I think we're
Yeah,
going to be spreading it
We're
out. You're
gonna
going
be,
to see a lot
and
of
also
10,
Jones is
11
one of the
personnel.
best pinpoint throwers in the league, so definitely he's going to help out.
No, I agree, YTC and Lou. I think we're going to be seeing a lot more 10 and 11 personnel. They're going to spread this offense out, maybe a lot of 5-wide sets as well. And
Yeah,
they're going to try to
definitely.
beat teams down the field with speed. Darren Waller is the central part of this offense. It's not
Fact.
Oh, he's going to be mossing defenders.
Saquon,
He's going to be mossing defenders.
Saquon is still a major part of this offense, but in my opinion, Darren
They about to
Waller
work out a
is the
deal
guy.
with Saquon too. We about to lock Saquon into a deal.
Yeah, Saquon getting paid. I think so.
I would not be surprised now that Dex is locked up long term. Saquon Barkley is the number one priority to try to get to a deal long term. And I believe
No, he's
now-
going to sign for two reasons alone. He's going to sign because he wants to be a Giant, obviously. He's made it loud and clear, I think. Number two, he's not going to leave his best friend Daniel Jones and, learn a new whole offense outside of him. You could tell they're very close. And third, if you want to add to the factor, after he saw Dexter Lawrence got paid, he's going to say, you know what, I try to reset the market. I'm just going to take whatever the league minimum is.
Wait, let me ask you a question realistically.
Shoot.
So because him and DJ are best friends, is DJ going to take what he's asking for and pay it so he can stay?
I mean, it's
Wouldn't be out of the.
possible.
I mean, it would be possible because Jones'
let's just
character.
be real. Let's just be real. I don't give a fuck how many friends we have at the workplace. If your friend is not going to sign that check, fuck him.
Oh, yeah. Saquon Barkley.
This is a business.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I get that they're friends, but if they let Barkley go, DJ's not going to lose a wink of sleep.
No, absolutely
So
not.
when it comes to shit like this, that friend shit goes out the window. That's why when they asked DJ the question they asked him, he's like, I'm not going to speak on that. That's for him and his agents. Because he already know. If Barkley say, fuck that, you ain't offer me enough, Barkley leaving. And that friendship don't mean they're not friends no more. But that means my business and my personal security, financial security, comes before our friendship.
No, it's Saquon
I
Barkley's
see what
got
you
to do
mean.
what's best for Saquon Barkley, no matter what it is.
I think he's going to take it.
Do I blame Saquon Barkley for asking?
No, they're going to work out a deal. I was just saying, it ain't going to be like just because DJ's here, he's going to take whatever. No.
No, yeah.
If the numbers are wrong, he's going to say, fuck DJ and the Giants.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, no, Saquon Barkley, I'm just saying, like, Saquon Barkley is not wrong for asking for what he wants because the running back position, as we all know, is a position where these players start wearing down.
Yeah, we see both sides of it.
Exactly.
I see both sides of it, yeah.
So I mean, if Saquon Barkley wants to go out there and ask for around 14, 16 million per season. Does anybody blame him? No. Do the Giants want to pay him maybe around that amount right now? Probably not. But I'm sure they could come to some type of solution.
I think we'll get
maybe around
14.
12, 13, 14 million. They'll work
I think
out
it'll
a
be
deal,
around 14.
maybe for like 2-3 years or so. Maybe it's like a 2-3 year deal. Maybe like an option for a fourth year if he wants.
Yeah, that's good. It's practically a
around
3-year deal because it's practically a 3-year deal because if it's a 2-year deal, it doesn't kick until I think the year after the tag, I believe. That's good. Yeah, it's practically a 3-year deal. If that's the case, and it's practically a fourth when we give him a 3-year deal because he's playing under the tag this year.
They offered him $13.5 million, and he turned that down.
Yeah, because he was looking for that.
Yeah, his dumb agents turned it down last year. I think it was during the bye week. Yeah,
because he wanted to get paid Christian McCaffrey type money. He wanted 14 to 16. He wanted around 16 million per season. That's what he was looking for going to the offseason. Obviously, the Giants were never going to give him that type of deal.
He's not getting that McCaffrey money, no.
I think if he accepted that, if he was willing to accept that deal earlier on, they would have had something done. But because of the fact that Barkley did not accept that initial deal that Joe Schoen put out there on the table, I think it maybe rubbed Schoen a little bit the wrong way. And that's probably why they decided to lower the deal around 10 to 11 million. But now that you have Lawrence taken care of and the draft is behind us, and really all we have to worry about now is like OTAs, mini camp, training camp, preseason, that kind of stuff. And they don't have to worry about a deal being done until around the middle of July. This is an opportunity now for Barkley and the Giants agents to go to the table, and you have at least 2 months to try to negotiate a long-term deal, and that's plenty of time to get something done and lock up Barkley as part of this organization going forward, because at this point, why not? Barkley is one of the leaders on this team. He's the foundational player on offense. He is the guy that sells tickets, and you have to think about this as well. It's a business mindset. What helps out this organization the most? You have to think about the business side of things too. Barkley brings in money.
Yeah, the well-known
He
names.
brings in the kids. He brings in the jersey
Oh yeah,
sales.
Saquon
He brings
definitely.
in
He's an
the
attraction to the
merchandise.
Giants.
He brings in everything that you want outside of the
Yeah.
on-field play. That's what
Not only that. Not only that, he's fucking better than Christian McCaffrey. Let's be real.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
So him asking for the same amount of money as Christian McCaffrey shouldn't be an insult. It should be a no-brainer.
Mm-hmm. I put them on around the same wavelength. I think they're both about the same type of player. When healthy, I'd probably say the two of the top running backs in the NFL, because McCaffrey is
Barkley is the Giants, to be
too.
honest. It's him and Saquon practically. That was done the entire offense last year.
I can't go that far, YTC. I can't say he is the Giants anymore. There's other guys on this team that are at that same position as him, or maybe even better.
Oh no, I'm talking about last year.
Daniel Jones is at that position.
Saquon.
And I could even say right now the two most indispensable players on this roster is Andrew Thomas and Dexter Lawrence, besides Jones.
Yeah.
Those two guys are the most indispensable players on this New York Giants roster.
Oh no, Thomas is definitely a big casualty.
And John Michael Smith.
And now you could add John Michael Schmitz. That's another one.
But we don't got to pay him until 2027.
No, but
that's
I'm saying like on the roster right now, in terms of going forward from this season and into next year. Those are three guys.
It's definitely Andrew Thomas, though. That blind side.
We got a fucking center, Jeff.
Yeah, we finally got a center. It only took us about a decade to finally get ourselves a damn center.
Best center since O'Hara.
1998.
At this point,
we haven't drafted a center since 1998.
No, we haven't. I think that was, who was it? What the hell was his name?
1998.
Yeah.
Oh damn, I was in more.
I can't remember his name. Dusty Ziegler.
A year later, I was.
Like Ziegler, I think, the last center we drafted.
And the closest to offensive line we drafted, no, he was drafted in the second round. Never mind.
Elbow injury and ankle. That was Jordan Davis.
I was thinking of Chris Neef for some reason, but he didn't. Not him.
Everything around him. Mac, I agree with that. DJ should have had more open lanes to run through. Offensive line being a mess in the middle.
That's what we did.
Right
and guess what? If Evan Neal takes that right spot and we got a good center, Jones was going to run all over their defenses. Read options all over them.
ZYTX, we never said Barkley was going anywhere. He was not going to be. He was going to be a Giant no matter what. We're talking about after 2023 and his long-term.
ZYTX. It's not just Barkley. It's last year's entire offense with Saquon and DJ, those two alone, and whoever decided not to drop the ball in the given play. That was practically the entire offense last year. Whoever didn't drop the ball.
No, I mean, Hurts is a good player. I'm not going to disrespect what Hurts did last year. There's a reason why he was the runner-up for MVP. In my opinion, he should have won the MVP. He was clearly the best quarterback for most of last season. I think what hurt him is that injury that slowed him down towards the end of the season.
Yeah, towards the end of the season, yeah.
And because Patrick Mahomes is friggin' Patrick Mahomes, the dude could go out there with a busted-up leg and still win a Super Bowl. That's just Patrick Mahomes in a nutshell. I mean, you could never.
Oh yeah, speaking of Patrick Mahomes, remember that play in Minnesota where Daniel Jones did the fake handoff? Imagine if Patrick Mahomes did that. The internet would blow up right now. If it was Patrick Mahomes, I'm telling you right now.
Remember, half our fan base still wonders why Daniel Jones is the starting quarterback of our team. But I'm not getting into it. Not doing it. Here for the next.
I've never seen someone existing doing their job divide a whole fan base like Daniel Jones. I'm not.
He's their quarterback. He's our quarterback, and that's it.
Yeah, I'll give you two players.
Definitely.
Eli Manning and Phil Simms. They were just like Daniel Jones. Everybody was the same way about Eli Manning when he was the quarterback. A lot of people wanted him out of town.
He's the bust. Get rid of him. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Everybody wanted Eli Manning and Tom Coughlin gone before the end of the 2007 season because they thought that they run his court, they weren't good, his team was going nowhere, and then what ended up happening? Bam! 2 Super Bowls later. And now that both of them are going to be in the Hall of Fame. So, got to let things play out and got to give it time. Deception, bro! Where the hell have you been, Deception? I haven't seen you in months.
Deception.
How you doing, bro? Good to see you in the chat, man. Long time no see.
That's Sean. Mac, what up, Mac?
Hey, Mike.
We
What up,
overpaid
Deception?
Daniel Jones.
You guys overpaid Daniel Jones. Well, I'll tell you what. We didn't pay him nowhere near what Dak Prescott got. And
Nope.
we didn't pay him nowhere near what Jalen Hurts got. So
Nope.
when we win
That's
the
a
Super
fact.
Bowl, with that so-called overpaid quarterback, he'll still be making less than the
Oh.
quarterbacks in our division. So
Mhm.
40 mils fucking average pay coming forward. We were smart to pay him ahead of
That's
time.
not.
That's gonna be
not expensive at all.
40 mils about to be the bargaining price for top 15 quarterbacks moving forward. We're ahead of the market. Talking about overpaid.
I guess people forgot what Lamar Jackson just got in terms of a contract this offseason. You know,
And
the
people
one
are
that
forgetting
just
what Joe
won the
Burrow finna make.
did
Well,
you
Joe
see
Burrow's
what
about to get
Lamar
paid.
Jackson? Did you see who Lamar Jackson is going to be throwing to as well?
Yeah. Odell Beckham Jr., Zay Flowers, Devin Duvernay, Mark Andrews.
Mark
I mean,
Andrews.
he's got players on that team. He's got
Isaiah
playmakers
Likely.
on
He
that
got
offense.
one of the best tight end duels right there. Yeah, him and
Forgot
Likely.
about that. Isaiah Likely too. Miz, what's going on, Miz? That's right, sexy Dexy, baby. Sexy
You already
Dexy
know
on the fold.
that's the dance celebration where he does the back forward thing. I love that celebration.
By the way, just quick shout out real quickly. If you guys have not already, I'm sure you have already seen it, and there's going to be probably more to come. Make sure you guys go check out G Nation Inside Sports, Big Pat Sports Talk, Classified 3F with Joel, Unpopular Opinion Sports, Big Blue Corner, Mac the Giants fan, all 6 of them, as well as others. We're down there at the NFL Draft down in Kansas City, giving you a whole lot of footage, live streams. They were even in one of those little break rooms during the NFL Draft, sitting at that Big Blue Giants table, talking about the NFL Draft. I checked that out on NYG's channel, Unpopular Opinion Sports. Saw the live streams that Lou was doing. Saw some of the live streams that Pat was doing. Some of them that
Well, we did that.
Joel was doing.
We did that roundtable one on all our channels. We all went live from there, yeah.
And that right there, you got like an inside look of what Giants fans as a group were talking about in terms of like, you know, their own little conference together on who they were, like their own little draft circle on who they would like to see the Giants draft. So make sure you guys go check out all that content that they dropped on all their individual champions. I'm
And
old.
we still got a documentary that we're putting together for you guys as well.
Telling
What
you, these guys are
documentary?
for the
We got
draft.
footage. We got footage of the trip there, footage of the trip while we were there, footage of the road trip back, bloopers and outtakes of Joel being Joel.
All right.
I mean, we got a whole bunch of shit. We got Mac at the bar on Tuesday night.
Uh-oh. Mac
All
at the
right.
bar Tuesday night.
Me and Mac turned up at
Say
the bar.
less.
He may be more skilled, but he hasn't played better than C-Mac. Not even close.
Close.
I like Back better than Dangle, but I don't know. Every time he plays the Eagles, he's a terrible, to be honest. I mean, Dangle's
I took
better
a
than
picture
Dak.
with Wonder Woman.
Yeah, exactly.
You got a picture with Wonder Woman? Really? What about the rest of the Justice
What, Gal
League? You know that?
Gadot?
No.
I didn't care about the Justice League. She's the only one with boobies.
Oh, there you go. See?
Oh,
Man.
I'm about to
Got
say
the-
you got a photo with Gal Gadot.
Oh, what they used to call him breastises.
Wait, what?
I was
No,
talking about
we call them boobies or big breasts.
or peaks and they like you like to call their peaks and valleys. By the way, what's up, Raph?
There you go.
hello.
I'm so lost right now.
Raph,
but okay.
Raph, where are you right now, Raph?
Right now, I'm taking walking. I was walking.
You're
because-
taking walking. There's a class that teaches you how to walk.
Dude.
What?
I'm just walking because right now it is a perfect time to breathe the air. Then, of course, I just wanted to say Happy 5 de Mayo para todos
Sí.
los que están
Bienvenido,
escuchando en
amigo.
español. Feliz
Oh, shit,
5
it
de
is
Mayo.
5 de
¿ok?
Mayo.
Por la
today.
verdad.
See,
Por la verdad. Por la verdad.
I forgot it was 5 de Mayo.
and we got a lot of Latin representation
Going
right
so.
up here on the panel as well.
On that
Islamic
note,
Raph
representation.
and YTC.
Not me.
I'm not
Sí, bienvenido.
Hispanic. I am not a fucking Hispanic. I am not a Hispanic. You shouldn't call yourself that neither. That's a term that Nixon came up with and it's a derogatory term. His panic. I'm nobody's
Really?
fucking panic. Yeah, I'm nobody's panic. I am a Latino. I'm not a Latinx because I didn't go to fucking Charles Xavier School for the fucking gifted. I am a Latino. If you don't know what fucking suffix your gender ends with, that's your problem. I am a Latino. I'm nobody's panic. I'm not a Hispanic. I'm not a Hispanic. I'm a fucking Latino. Excuse me,
Well,
but yeah.
Well, no, I
Know
don't
your
know.
history.
Ecuadoriano.
Know your history. Know your history before you
If
say
that's the
shit like
case,
that.
I'll just
Exactly,
say soy
exactly.
Well, I
ecuatoriano.
don't know who
So.
said that on the
But-
panel. I mean, I said.
but
Latino
anyway.
Anyway.
But anyway, what I was gonna say was, I didn't know it was Cinco de Mayo. I forgot completely. But on that note, tomorrow, Canelo and John Ryder on pay-per-view on DAZN. I will be calling it on Leather to the Face. Make sure you stop by so you can get a rematch since you got disqualified last time.
Oh,
So happy about
yeah,
that.
I know. Me versus Mr. Snarf. I understand that. Yes.
No, you're not right or wrong about that one. ZYTX. If he didn't get injured, he probably would have won the MVP. You're right on that one. Yo, Spongy, ZY.
Hey,
Yeah, was
Spongy.
tough, but
Eli's
Yeah,
tough for real, but Daniel's been
But
through it
Daniel
all.
Jones,
He's
for real, I don't know.
give him a chance.
no
Let him
Daniel's
go out
no
there and
Daniel's
show
been
what he
through it
can
all.
do.
This motherfucker has a broken neck like he Kurt Angle. This motherfucker had 2 hamstrings, a right ankle injury, and a fucking bloody
He
hand
did
in Green
not
Bay.
have
He's
a
been through it all
broken neck,
already.
sir. He would not be playing no more if he had a broken neck.
No, the Eagles, or at least he had like a strained neck because the Eagles tried to break that shit, and that's what ended the
Yeah.
season last year
Oh,
before
wow.
this year.
Strain and a broken neck are two completely different.
Here's the Dallas game.
Wow.
Oh, no.
The
Oh, yeah, you're
Dallas
right.
game that happened.
No, correction on G Nation. No, this motherfucker would be on a wheelchair if that's the case, if he was alive. He'd be in a
yeah.
wheelchair paralyzed from the neck down.
Oh,
Yeah, it is.
wait, time out. Time out. Congratulations to you, Deception, on the birth of your second baby girl, bro, a few months back.
May God bless you and your family, bro.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
I know
to
you well,
and
but
your
God bless
family.
you and your
Congrats to you,
family, bro.
Deception.
God bless, for real.
Mhm. Had to give a shout out to you, bro. Congratulations, sincerely, man. Beautiful thing to hear something like this.
Protect her, bro. Protect her, because there's some dirtbags in this world.
A lot of them, way too many.
Jones is getting paid average QB money. Yeah, he ain't
That's
he ain't
practically
breaking
it.
bank
40 mils, the same thing for average quarterbacks. 40 mil.
right now. Because
now
5
it is.
years ago, 40 mil, motherfuckers would have been like, hell yeah, they paid Jones.
Yeah, 40 million.
Imagine that
Uh-huh.
like 10 years ago.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my
No,
God.
40 mil would be Patrick Mahomes' money 5 years ago. That's Patrick Mahomes level money.
That's what I said. 5 years ago, motherfuckers would have been like, hell yeah.
Here's the difference between Dak and Daniel Jones. Dak Prescott might be on the way down. He might be descending right now in terms of
Dak
his overall play.
throws
Daniel
the
Jones is
most-
still
No,
descending.
let me answer that. Let me answer that question for you, Jeff.
All right.
You said, what's the difference between Dak Prescott and Daniel Jones? Daniel Jones was drafted as a starter. Wack was drafted as Romo's backup.
Yeah, and became the starter due to Romo never staying healthy. So, yeah, it's true. Dak Prescott was originally
Yeah.
supposed to be the backup on that team, but eventually played into
Hey.
the
Also,
starting
want to know what the
Hey.
difference is?
Same thing with
One's
Hurts.
offensive line is starting to deteriorate. The other guys have offensive line starting to get together.
Same
Notice
thing
how
with-
after those offensive linemen like Travis Fredericks, the Zach Martins, Ronald Leary's, and
glad you
Tyron Smith
said
starting
that.
getting old.
I'm so glad you
Look
said
what
that.
happened
I'm
to Zeke.
sorry. I'm sorry, but I'm so glad you said that because that's an excellent point people don't think about. Dak Prescott came in when Romo got hurt. He was behind the best offensive line in football.
Oh, definitely. Oh, Pro Bowlers.
Daniel Jones came into the NFL behind the worst offensive line in football.
Yeah, you're not wrong about that one. That was true.
And his best receiver in his career has been a washed-up Golden Tate and Darius Slayton.
Oh,
That's
And Riggs. Can't forget about Riggs, too.
right.
And he's about to have a way
that's
better
receiver
career.
he's had.
He's going to have a way better career, way better stats, way better numbers, and way more victories than Dak Prescott. And he came in with a bigger disadvantage. And watch, he's going to blow past Wack Prescott, Dak Prescott, trash shit Scott. Yeah.
Hey, Jalen Hurts blew by him like quick.
Dak Prescott's going down in terms of his overall play.
Jalen Hurts about to blow past the emergency room is where Jalen Hurts about to blow past.
Oh, okay. All right. All I gotta say is this. This is all I gotta
Who is
say.
that?
That's
It's
That
Mitch.
Eagle?
No, it's
Mitch.
Mitch.
It's Mitch, yeah. All
Yeah.
I gotta say is this. Hurts MVP. That's all I gotta say right now.
I mean, Hurts can win
Most
the MVP
vomiting
all he
player?
wants.
Most vomiting person?
So you want to talk about McNabb like that? Okay.
Damn, next
Well,
shift. Yeah.
They-
Sub
they-
13 million? What?
Eli got worse. He
Oh,
was called- yeah, I remember those days.
Yeah, times have
no,
changed
no,
since
no,
09.
I remember when Eli was being called that for many times. A lot of people were saying he was called Sheeli, which was just stupid.
Oh, yeah,
and not
that's
creative.
ZOITY. Dak is a choke artist. This motherfucker only has one playoff
normal
victory
guy.
different than Daniel Jones. It took Daniel Jones' first playoff appearance to get a playoff victory, while it took Dak within the 6 years in his collective career to get 2 playoff victories.
But you guys want to know
He
this?
beat a washed-up Tom Brady team, and he beat up a Seattle team that was overrated that year in 2018. That's all Dak fucking did in the playoffs.
You want to know something?
What's
Daniel
that?
Jones, or not Daniel Jones, excuse me. Dak Prescott and Jalen Hurts have something in common. They were supposed to be the backup quarterbacks. Jalen Hurts was supposed to be the backup of Carson Wentz.
Yeah, and Carson Wentz came off with MVP season, didn't torn ACL, ruined everything.
Right.
Yeah, it wasn't Daniel Jones. Daniel Jones was drafted specifically to become the franchise quarterback.
that's why
He was
changed
drafted
it
as
to
the
Dak.
heir to Eli Manning, of course,
That's why I
definitely.
changed it to
Yeah.
Dak.
Yeah.
You know
Yeah,
why?
Dak-
Because he came from the same guy,
Dak
David
and Hurts.
Cutcliffe.
Dak and Hurts were drafted to be backup.
Mm-hmm. But the Eagles had no idea what the hell they were doing at the time. With I don't know why they still signed Carson Wentz.
Yeah,
the
with
type
Doug
of deal they
Peterson
did,
and,
then draft Jalen Hurts in the second round.
Because
Mhm.
Howie wanted
Under
to
Doug
build for
Peterson.
the future, I guess. He didn't have much faith in Carson Wentz. I don't know.
Oh, he
I'm
did.
gonna be honest with you. I'd have got rid of Carson Wentz and kept Foles.
Yeah,
probably would've
that's exactly what I said years ago.
Yeah, Nick Foles, the whole thing was Frank Reich. They should have kept Frank Reich. That was the biggest mistake they made after that Super Bowl.
Because of the fact that he could never go out there and play, he was always melting in the pressure, Carson Wentz. So he could never go out there and play it to the type of level he did before he blew out his knee that one game. I think it was against Seattle years
People were
ago.
saying that that the city of Philly got into Carson Wentz's head.
Probably. It's the same thing that probably happened to Ben Simmons. City
Yeah.
got into his head, screwed with him, and then he just couldn't find a way to recover. But I think it's also that knee injury he
Now
suffered.
you're dealing with that.
Yeah, don't remind me. I know. But I mean,
that changed a lot.
Huh?
what's up, Ref?
What?
No, I wasn't talking with someone else. I was talking with someone else. I'm sorry. It's okay.
Also, forgot to add, Jones had 2 concussions, by the way, so that's extra injuries he's been through as well, against the Rams and the Cowboys.
Well, he's got to find a way to stay healthy during the season. Last year, he was able to do that. So, I mean, that's all it's going to be predicated on is the health of this of every NFL team. But, I mean, the Giants especially, because we've been a walking injury for every single season. We've been the most injured football team since 2009.
And plus, I'm surprised Jones is still coherent after 2 concussions. This man don't have no signs of CTE.
Bro, Sterling Shepard has had like 80,000 concussions, and he's still going out there and
Shit,
playing
Troy
football.
Aikman had
That's
9.
CTE.
Yeah. Troy Aikman had 9 concussions, and he still went out there.
I mean,
and
I'm
played.
surprised for that.
And now they gave him a microphone, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, and most of the time when he's
Him
on
and
the
fucking
microphone,
him and bum ass Joe Buck over here on Monday Night Football making
no,
it
anytime
boring.
he's on the microphone, I take this thing called a remote controller and I press the mute button because that's the last time I ever want to hear him ever speak anything about a football game because he's just annoying and he's not good at
That
it.
fucking Chris Collinsworth now, but yeah. Now
No,
here's a guy.
Collinsworth makes me. If I want to ever go to sleep, if I'm really tired and I really want to find an easy way to go to sleep, I put on a Chris Collinsworth game where he's going to be calling something. That's like better than NyQuil. That'll put me to sleep in a matter of 5 minutes.
Well, now here's a guy that surely knows how to
listen.
shoot up the gap.
You ever want to go to sleep, put on a Kevin Costner movie.
That too. And I like Field of Dreams too. That's one of my all-time favorite movies.
What about
They're not wrong on that one.
Draft day?
Let me catch up to the comments real quickly. I didn't mean to say I like Daniel Jones better than Dak. Dak is ass. The Cowboys need to pack him for real. Yeah, well, not at that contract they have him at right now. Dak isn't going anywhere. Jerry, I just saw you saw Megan Fox.
Yeah, that's what the stupid ass organization
Oh
gets for
my
paying
goodness.
fucking washed up Zeke
I hear-
instead of Amari Cooper.
I hear
They should have
she's
paid
not
Amari
much
Cooper
different
instead of that bum.
Oh
because
man.
the owner loves Zeke. He loves Zeke. Zeke was his guy, and he instead detonated that whole football team. No
Should
more
have paid
Zeke.
Amari Cooper. Just imagine him and Gallup right now with CD
Yeah,
Lamb.
Yep.
Well, no, they got Brandon Cooks. I thought that was actually a very underrated pickup for the Dallas Cowboys getting Brandon Cooks. He's a good speed guy on the outside, and Gilmore solid as another cornerback. But
I said that the Eagles should go and get him. And then that day later, he goes to the Cowboys.
Daniel Jones is a tough dude. I don't even know how anyone could question his toughness. I mean, I don't get it. I don't even care at this point what anybody says about.
He's been through three
Daniel
offensive
Jones. I don't
coordinators,
care.
and that circumstance alone, I don't know. He's overcome it all.
I've come to the conclusion that some people are just not going to like somebody in terms of their play style or just their overall ability, and you just have to learn to accept it. You might
Yeah,
not
because
like
they don't
it.
put up
You might try to
they don't put up
refute it.
those fantasy stat watching numbers.
Would you rather care about fantasy stats or would you rather care about this thing called W's?
I care about fucking winning. I'm a fan of the
Exactly.
team.
I don't care if Daniel
Well-
Jones is out there. I
Well,
don't
if you
care
got money
if
on the line
Daniel-
in fantasy, there's a
I
difference.
don't
I don't
care
give a
if
fuck if he
Daniel
ran for
Jones
2,000 yards.
goes out there and he throws for 100 yards. As long as we win the game, that's all I care about.
Yeah, he did it against Chicago. Look how it turned out. He was running all over their defense.
Bring
Okay, let
home
me
the
ask you this,
W.
Jeff. Jeff, let me ask you this.
Shoot.
Let's say, for example, you were like, you only needed 125 more passing yards to win $1 million from Daniel Jones, and he doesn't get you that. Will you be mad?
I mean, for money wise, I'd probably be
That's
upset by it,
why because they're doing this for money.
but that's why I don't do fantasy
What?
football.
What? A bunch of prop betters as well?
Yeah, that's
Hey, listen,
the
I
only
prop bet
reason,
myself,
for
so I
money.
can't, you
That's
know,
the
but
only
yeah.
Was
reason.
it 9? Donovan McNabb signed in 9 years. I remember that deal. 9 year, $70 million deal with the Philadelphia
wow.
Eagles, including $13,500,000 signing bonus and average annual salary of seven. Think about that. That was in 2009 that you saw a deal.
Hang on,
like this.
was it the Commanders or him? Or the Eagles in 09? Not the Commanders, the Redskins, when they were the Redskins.
Was it with the Redskins or was it with the Eagles? I forget.
Hang on, let me look.
Times have changed a lot. Yes, they have. Dak is an ass. He's a choke artist. See, you're not wrong about that one. That's all.
Yeah,
you can do
exactly. He's
with
a
it.
choke artist. He choked against the 49ers twice. Definitely he gets owned by the 49ers.
Yeah, especially that
In the
last
playoffs as
game
well.
they played. That was a disaster.
Yeah, they
even
had
get
Zeke
me
playing
started.
center.
Don't even get me started about that bum ass number 11. I can't even believe we paid him. Who's number 11?
Eli Manning?
Is it who I think it is?
No, I think he's talking
Wait,
about
on the Eagles?
the Eagles.
Nelson Aguilar? I don't know.
Deshaun Jackson?
I don't know.
No, he
No,
was
Jackson.
Carson Wentz. No, Carson Wentz.
Oh,
Carson Wentz, number
Wentz.
11.
Oh, Carson Wentz. Okay, I completely just had another brain fart.
Yeah, I did too. I was like, wait.
I remember
Seattle
when Carson
playoff
Wentz and
game.
Dak Prescott was a whole debate for the entire 2010s.
It was from Clowney. Yeah. Where's Clowney now? What team is
I think
Clowney
he's still a
on?
free agent.
Oh, really?
Either he's a free agent or he re-signed with Cleveland again. Seattle playoff game. Wentz left with a concussion from Clowney. Wentz
Yeah,
always
because nobody
get
want
hurt.
to pay Clowney 20 mil. Nobody want to pay him that much.
Quick question for Clowney. Is he overrated?
washed.
You think Clowney's overrated?
From where people projected him to be, and they thought he was going to be like the next great pass rusher coming out in the NFL. Yes, I thought he was overrated. Do I think he's a terrible player? No, I don't
He's
think
not a
bad
terrible player at all. I just think he's overrated.
For a number one pick. Yes, I believe he was overrated from what they expected him to be.
Oh, shout out to No Mets there. Look at that quote he just dropped. He just dropped a gem on us right now.
What?
Look at that.
Some pretty would rather lose pretty than win ugly. Exactly.
White man can't jump quote. Oh, wow.
Wow.
Well said. Well said, no Mets
Wow.
from Disco Jets. Excellent, well said saying. I agree with you 100%. You can win. I don't care. Win pretty, win ugly, win any way you want. All that matters on the board in the end is W's and L's. Daniel Jones could go out there and throw for 400 yards, throw for 5 touchdowns.
And
no
guess
interceptions,
what? In each of those 5
and
games,
they
you
lose.
won.
Then what? Then what?
Yeah, and guess what? In 5 of those games, he came back from double possessions. We won them fucking games. The Titans, we came back and done that. We went to London against Green Bay and did there and done that. We did it against the Ravens. He's come back from multiple 2-point, double possession leads, and also he came back one time in his debut down 18 points. He's done it before. He's capable of driving back from behind, definitely with the right talent around.
Exactly. We didn't get Nick Foles because he was old and we couldn't sign him to a long-term deal.
And with these speedsters for receivers that we got now, he's going to have a lot of options to throw to when he rolls out to buy time with his legs.
Mm-hmm. There's going to be a lot of guys.
Oh, no, they're gonna get the ball because Jones spreads the ball around. He's not going to spam one target. They're definitely going to get open. Jones is going to get them the ball. He's going to spread that ball around like Patrick Mahomes did last year.
I mean, Waller will probably be the main guy.
They're going to spread that ball around like I spread my seed around.
That is a definite pause, but...
Hey, you said it, not me.
You said this was a pauseless zone.
Yeah.
See,
Well,
you hypocrite.
I did. I broke my own damn rule. I broke my own rule on this, on my own...
No, I can say it then.
I knew I'd make you say it. Listen, me and Joe will always say some shit that'll make you say pause even when you don't want to, sir.
That's true.
Same with me. I say it.
And Coach. Coach will do it too.
Oh, yeah, Coach does. Yeah.
Coach will do it too. When you least expect it, Coach will throw some stuff out there that you don't expect, but it's there. Oh, it's there. You guys are saying Daniel Jones has been injured. How many times does it take for the Giants to move on? They're not, because they like his skill set. They like his toughness, his ability to throw the football down the field, his ability to scramble in and out of the pocket.
And don't forget for him falling flat on his face.
And we still scored on that drive.
CYTX, nobody.
I take it that Zit is not a Daniel Jones fan.
He's an Eagles fan, I think.
Yeah, he's an Eagles fan.
No, he's an Eagles fan.
Oh, no wonder none of his takes make any sense.
Wow. Okay.
Oh.
Over the course of his 12-year career with the Dallas Cowboys, a career in which he threw for 36,791 yards and 188 touchdowns in regular season combined, Troy Aikman believed...
Don't get all butthurt, bro.
Exactly, Julian. Exactly.
6 to 8 concussions, 2 of which he considered severe. At least that's what he told Sport. Yeah.
No, I know you're good, Mitch. I'm talking about whoever Zit is. I said, don't get all butthurt. I'm just playing with you.
No, he probably doesn't care. He probably doesn't give a damn right now. I care about winning too. We all win. Okay, just win, baby. There's such thing as style points. Look, fantasy football.
And we're actually going to win, and like that team in Las Vegas who says that quote.
Go ahead, Raphael. You've been quiet on the panel. Go ahead and speak your talk.
Speaking about the Raiders, because right now we had the best tight end, Michael.
Raiders, good.
You have the best tight end, but thank you for giving us your best tight end.
At least we didn't have like a rap career like Darren Waller does, but
yep, he went to the Commanders left hand.
Ralph,
2015, he was not in the league in 2015. There's no way he was still in the league in 2015.
He was.
You were supposed to.
I know. He went to the Redskins. The Commanders weren't a thing in 2015. He went to the Redskins.
It's the same thing.
Hey, Ralph. That man just told you. Thank you for giving us your tight end. And you didn't say pause.
Okay, pause.
I don't
what the hell?
It must have not been tight enough, I guess. Number 11.
Jesus
Now you're just marinating.
Sometimes you gotta let it marinate in the pot. So a shout out to my guy.
Oh my god!
Some pretty would rather. Oh, I already got that call.
Game.
Clowney is living off his college highlights.
Highlight reel.
He might be living off that one highlight he had where he.
Man, you hate 49er fans and Cowboy fans more than us? Really?
Who? Me?
You're not a normal Eagles fan.
FAKC. What's going on, FAKC?
I hate the Cowboys fans more.
Clowney's draft stock went crazy when he hit. Yeah, that's it. When he made that monster hit on that guy from Michigan. Where he rocked that kid and broke him in half, and that's where everybody started getting on the Clowney train, saying that this kid...
Do I have to relive that moment?
Some people said that this guy was going to be the next Lawrence Taylor coming out of the draft, which was a joke. when I heard that one.
Do I have to relive
No,
that?
remember
moment?
Michael
I
Parsons?
gotta
That
get rid
fucking
of
Michael
that.
Parsons. They said this motherfucker was supposed to be LT.
Everybody is supposed to be the next Lawrence Taylor, and when it all comes down to it, nobody touches Lawrence Taylor.
And also,
Because when it comes to
apparently Nick
football,
Bosa was
Reggie-
They
supposed to
never
be
will neither.
no, they
They
won't.
Garrett?
never will
And
neither.
apparently, according to a bunch of 49er fans, I know Nick Bosa was supposed to break Michael Strahan's sack record, and that never happened.
I could
I didn't hear
say
from
the,
them, but yeah.
I could say the played out way of saying it, ZYTX, and say like nobody scares me. But if I had to be like, come from the other side, I'd probably say the Eagles have the best team on paper right now. So they'd be the toughest team to play, and they did get a lot better on their defensive line. But as a Giants fan,
I'm gonna clip that.
go out there and smack them like coach.
As long as we don't,
smack them in the mouth.
as long as we got coach,
I'm
as long
gonna
as we
clip
got the
that.
coach and quarterback, I ain't scared to play nobody. But realistically, the hardest team will probably be the
Bro, I
49ers
don't
or
give a
Buffalo,
crap
in my
if you
opinion.
clip it.
Oh, not
You
the
can
Eagles?
clip-
Wow.
You can clip whatever the hell you want.
Oh
I'm
my
being honest
God!
with you. I
Hold on a
don't
minute.
care.
Hold on a minute. I just wanted to say to everybody else. Well, I was thinking about it to say pause, but look, we had some very good picks on this draft, and I think we're gonna shock the entire world. But I think it's gonna be like a rebuild, and trust me, it will be better because nobody thought it's gonna be easy at all. Because right
Jeff,
now,
you're about to hit 2K subscribers.
Jimmy Garoppolo understands very well for Josh
awesome.
McDaniels.
That's what you get AM saying.
Oh, AM's in the chat? I'm sorry, Raph. Go ahead. Finish your point, bro.
Yeah, that was further my point. But I think with the conference right here, that I think, call me crazy, but I just smell Philadelphia Eagles versus New York Giants to the first place in that position of the conference. Dallas Cowboys and Washington Commanders, they can eliminate themselves. I just wanted to see the Philadelphia Eagles and New York Giants to compete on the championship.
They could both eliminate
Jeff.
those. Yes, Lou?
You better be in Detroit with us in April.
I hope so. I can't
We
plan
were
anything
talking about
right
that
now.
yesterday.
I can't plan anything right now, but I hope by the time we get to Detroit in that time, I will be there. It's
Maybe
very-
I'll
I'm not one of those-
maybe I'll start saving money to go
Listen,
to.
If I got
You
a
don't
car by
gotta-
then next year
listen,
April, I'm
hold
gonna
on.
go.
Damn it! We don't gotta save no money. You don't gotta do nothing. All you have to do is put $35 a month aside. $35 a month. If you put $35 a month aside from now until the next draft, you'll have your fare, your room, and spending money.
No, it's true. It's not even just solely about money. It's just what could happen from now until a year from then. I'm not one of those people.
Yeah,
that
exactly.
plans things,
Tomorrow's
you
not
know,
No, I
guaranteed.
get that. I get that. I get all of that. I'm just saying, if you start planning for it now, it won't be something that you have to do last minute. It won't be a burden on you. Because, like I said, if you save $25 a week from now till then, you're good.
No, absolutely. No, I've already
$25
thought about that.
$25 is not hard to save.
No, it's not. No, it's
No,
not.
25. Yeah, no.
Okay.
No, I got my money saved up. I'm waiting for the schedule release so I can go buy the tickets right off the bat.
When
the
that's what
schedule
I'm
comes
thinking
out.
about doing is going to a football. I haven't been to a Giants game in
I went last year. We got fucking demolished by the Eagles. That
Hey,
48-22 game I went to.
Jeff, you need to put your number in the private chat so I can call you.
I think like 2012 was the last time I was at a football game. I think.
Because
I'm not sure.
it's a lot of shit that we got in the works, Jeff, and I don't have your number to tell you what's going on, and I don't want to let the cat out the bag on the stream. So
No, it's all right.
hit me on Twitter and give me your phone number on Twitter so we can talk.
Okay. Mahomes has the best offensive line that allows him to move around like that. It's also because Mahomes is like it's ridiculous. I'm never ever going to question that guy in terms of his overall play again. The dude is an absolute monster as a quarterback. Move on to what do you mean? Move on to what? Is this one of the things you said before? Let me see. Unless you're talking about Carson Wentz or Eli Manning or Daniel. Oh, he's talking about Daniel Jones. Yeah, when he was talking about like moving on from Daniel Jones. Yeah, there's no moving on from Daniel Jones. No, you good, bro. I get it. Just trust me. I would rather
Who
deal with
wants
the
who?
Giants. No, he's talking about the
You hate the
Daniel
49ers and Cowboys more than us? Damn.
The 49ers. I don't like the 49ers either. I grew
don't
up.
either.
I remember. I, grew
I don't
up
like
in
the 49ers.
I grew up in the 90s. The 49ers were
I understand you,
rap
Raph, because you're a Raiders fan.
I did not like the 49ers for a long time. They were one of those teams I couldn't stand. So I have no love lost for the San Francisco 49ers. I hate that football team. And nothing was more sweet than going down to their stadium in 2012 and beating their ass and going to the NFC Super Bowl by beating them in that Super Bowl and watching Eli go out there and play the way he did. And our defense crushed.
Remember the last time we
Alex
visited
Smith.
Levi? By the way, remember the last time we visited Levi on Monday night? Such fond memories.
When was it? Well, I'm assuming that happened years ago.
2018. No, 2018 Monday night. Saquon's rookie year. OBJ's game-winning catch on them.
49ers said that Nick Bosa was going to sack
Where your
Taylor,
dad at?
but he didn't do. No, he didn't.
Where's your
No,
dad?
he didn't.
Is your dad
Hey,
in there?
Further.
What time did he get home? Oh, shit.
What's up,
I was
further?
telling Monday morning I'm coming to put them lights up. Old boy quit and walked out. So I haven't had time. I've been by myself for a week and a half. So I haven't had time to go in there and put them on.
You tell him, Lou. Oh, there you go.
I muted him.
Giants fans just don't bother me. Giants games just don't worry me. And now they do Eagles fans. Now they do Commanders fans. Now they do Cowboys fans. I don't care. I'm just want to go out there.
No, for me, the Eagles are my number one hater, but, I tolerate you guys, but yeah.
Carl
for me,
Urban
it's-
and Thompson play.
Sorry. I forgot I was on the stream with y'all.
It's okay. I muted you. You're good.
It's more than
What?
49er fans. It's mostly for those two other teams. I hate them.
Carl Urban in talks to play Johnny Cage in Mortal Kombat. Are you serious?
I heard
I thought
that.
it was going to be The Miz at first, but nah, it's Carl Urban.
Why?
Paul Irving?
How the hell did you mute me on Jeff's stream?
Because it's part of the we're part of the same
All Star
StreamYard.
Sports Network.
It's part of the
Of
same
course, yeah.
StreamYard, so you can
Oh.
mute.
So somebody could be
Hey,
also
listen.
Sports
Hey,
Network.
listen. Hey, let me be clear. We just lent Jeff to y'all. Don't get too used to Jeff. He's Big Blue Crew, okay?
I know that. Trust me,
Jeff
I
is
know
all
that.
Jeff is all over the place. Jeff
You
Jeff does
stinking
many things
seagulls.
over.
You stinking seagulls, you.
Jeff, you're
Seagull.
on progress.
Oh, speaking of Seagulls, we got to whoop them next year because they got lucky on us that one game against them in
Oh,
fucking
we
week
have,
8.
here's another one
Further
saying we got lucky.
comparisons
The Seagulls.
Now the Giants surprised me last season. Yes, they did because their coaching was terrific and players on the roster played up above their expectations. Some of them getting to the next level in terms of their overall play.
That too, Coach. That too. That
We've
too,
been
man.
losing too long to be
Screw the
afraid of any
Cowboys.
team. No fear over here. No fear over here when it comes to we don't.
No fear.
Go out there
I
and punch
welcome all
people in the
Cowboys.
mouth. I
Yep,
can't
exactly. I don't
trust
give a fuck if it's the 49ers in the West. I don't care if it's our brothers up north in Buffalo or
Wait.
Philadelphia. It
You
doesn't
said
matter.
49.
Bring them all to us.
Wait.
We ready
you
for
said
the smoke.
You said the 49ers, right? They've been crying
don't-
a lot lately.
I don't care if we got to play the 49ers in the West. I don't got to care if we play Buffalo up north.
They've
Our
been
cousins
crying
over
a
in
lot
Buffalo.
lately.
Is that Antonio Brown?
No, that's Debo Samuel.
Oh,
AJ
these
No,
Brown.
that's AJ Brown.
That's AJ Brown holding a box of tissues for Debo Samuel.
Oh, wow. He was right. He was right about one thing. He was right about one thing, though, Debo. Bradbury's
What's that?
overrated.
Oh. Okay.
He was better.
Yeah.
He was better on the Giants than he was in Philadelphia.
Then why didn't he go back?
Yes, you are, Coach.
He couldn't.
Yes, you are.
Well,
Because he's
my
about
buddy
his
Mitch,
money.
before you make me pop
Yeah,
a
that's
blood
exactly
vessel,
my
I'm gonna
point.
calm
We
myself
could afford
down,
him.
get him, and bankrupted us. That's why.
Keep telling that to my cousin, who's a Chiefs fan. Patrick Mahomes. is
Get
just
him
a
and bankrupted us.
once
We
in a
couldn't keep
lifetime
Martinez
quarterback.
or Bradbury.
Hey,
That's
Jeff,
why.
How long are you going to be live?
Well,
for?
Martinez didn't
I'm
want to
not
stay
sure.
here with that bend and break defense
Thank you, Further.
that Patrick
Thank
Graham
you.
had us
Patrick
playing.
Graham.
They are the worst thing.
We couldn't pay both of them, him or Bradbury, because we were broke. We
Hey,
barely had
bookends.
enough money to sign the draft class
Hey,
in 2019, 2021.
Coach has been saying this for a while. Blow up that team down south and kick them out of the NFL. Yeah, you're not wrong, Coach.
Cowgirls.
Bookends is right. Jeff is a freelancer. Jeff goes everywhere. Jeff is like one of those guys that like floats from different place to place. One day you'll see me with the Big Blue Crew. One day you'll see me on Hardcore Sports. One day you'll see me doing All Star. One day you'll see me with Coach Dante. One day I'll be doing basketball, football, baseball, wrestling, college football,
hold on a
college
minute,
basketball,
So what you're saying?
USFL.
So what
I'm all over the place.
I
So
think
what
you're
you're
not
saying is you have no loyalty. So what you're saying is
Oh,
so what you're saying is you have no loyalty.
If I had no loyalty, I wouldn't be showing up on a stream with anybody for a very, very long time. I'm loyal as loyal can be. I'm on everybody's platform for everybody that was out there with me since the beginning. Don't anybody get twisted. I'm one of the most loyal motherfuckers you'll find out here when it comes to like what I do with everybody and how I've helped support everybody out there in every single one's channel. I try
I've
to
been
get to
doing
the
this for
most
7
I
years. I have
can,
nothing but
but
loyalty.
I've always
I've
been
been doing
there
this for 8,
for
9.
everybody's channel and try to do my best to support.
Oh,
everybody.
wow.
Look, I got
Nomads.
Jeff mad. I got
Hey,
Jeff mad.
I just-
Look, I got Jeff
I just
mad.
wanna-
No, I'm not just saying. I mean, I'm very loyal. I am very loyal to everybody when it comes to what you've done for me. Because, like I said, I would not be in the position anywhere
Oh God.
if it wasn't for the Big Blue Crew, if it wasn't for the Hardcore Sports. Everybody has a big part.
No.
in why this network is what it is.
No. You are where you
That's
are
fair.
because you grind and you put out content consistently. Nobody gets the credit for the videos you make, bro. You are where you are because you consistently fucking put out content. Nobody got you to 2,000 subs. You did.
No,
So don't.
I'm saying, Lou. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that if it wasn't for back in the day in late 2021, if I didn't show up on the Big Blue Crew as some loudmouth, obnoxious, and yes, I'm gonna say it, a loudmouth Jew, because I'm Jewish, I could say that. So it's
Oh
okay.
my God.
So
You're gonna get us all canceled.
Hey,
If I didn't hop on that platform and say what I need to say and talk about the Giants,
Mhm.
and eventually,
Who got
being able to
swept?
make the friends that I made over on that and with you
Me,
guys,
though.
and then the Hardcore Sports family taking me in and asking me to be part of their group as one of the central figures of that whole platform being built together. I understand it's a lot of my hard work too, but it's also people around that help put you in a position to succeed. And if it wasn't for the people around me to help me succeed, you know me. I don't like taking credit. I'm not one of those selfish people that likes taking credit for my own success.
That's why I made sure that I gave it to. That's why I made sure that it was given to you because I saw that you wasn't gonna take it.
No, I know. I appreciate that. I always
Yeah.
downplay anybody whenever they say I'm good. I don't think I'm that great. I always downplay myself as a content creator. I don't think I'm that great. But everybody says, well, you're going to become the next superstar. You're awesome. You're amazing. I don't see it, but I
This is
appreciate
just a
people
hobby
that
to
say
me.
that of me. I appreciate the people
Hey,
that say
I
that.
just can someone let me talk right now?
Yeah, go for it, Ref.
No. Go ahead.
Oh my God.
Ref, I'll shut the hell up and you could talk. Go ahead, Ref.
Look, I just
on,
want to
Ref.
tell you that I agree with you, Jeff. And I was like doing this whole thing since 2021, and I was like, I was really, really nervous to have to do something that on my content, because when I was creating like the podcast, I didn't notice how they're gonna make it and how they're gonna to receive for the people, and then I just figured it out that I just know for these amazing content creators that I just know it. And the first time that I just saw for the New York Giants fans, Philadelphia Eagles fans, Las Vegas Raiders fans, I mean, this is a completely roller coaster, and it's been like two amazing years to having a conversation about what is great for the football. And I was really like it because I'm representing for South America, which is in Venezuela, and I'm truly represent for all the Latino community that I got on my blog. And no matter what happened, because when I just post a video or I just post on live, everything is gonna be happening with the commentary, because it happened with the good commentary to say, "Hey, Rafael, you have to keep the good job, and of course, you have to keep it a lot of better." So I just say, but what I'm doing like at the podcast and what I'm jumping in out for different live streams. So, for example, when I'm jumping in for Jeff's live stream, everything is good because he knows everything about the New York Giants, and I'm giving my opinion about my team, which is Las Vegas Raiders, and something about the wrestling. And when I come to like, for example, for Mitch Kowski, which is my great friend, and I had the opportunity to have a conversation with him. I mean, we can talk about the Eagles, like something about the wrestling, basketball, anything. And for my big brother Lou, yeah, that's been a great experience. Even I got those matches between me and Mr. Snuff on a live stream, and they got Against the Fans, which is the OVC independent video channel. I mean, it really changed my life. It really changed my life. But honestly, the El Capitan Rafael, it's been like great and amazing, and I cannot describe how happy I am to belong for that community of content creators. I just wanted to say that. Thank you, guys. Without you guys, there would no be El Capitan Rafael, and I always support with any one of these channels providing good content. Don't let criticize you. Don't let put on the credit you, because you always gotta put the content, and you always struggle one every day, and I love that.
All right, land the plane, Ralph.
Hey, Rafael, don't undersell yourself short, too, bro. You're a terrific content creator as well. I've watched some of your content that you did this morning, and you're
You
starting to
part
get
of the
yourself
Big Blue
solid.
crew too, even
Yeah.
though you're a Raiders fan.
You do some solid stuff as well. I watched your video that you did this morning, and I'm telling you, you are very. Everybody got to realize it. Rafael's very, very, very intelligent when it comes to the game of football. This
Yeah,
kid
and he's
knows
just
a
shy.
lot.
He's just
but
shy. Yeah.
He's very intelligent when it comes to football. Some of the things that he was
Packing
talking
Newport
about,
Toast.
I had to sit there and learn from what he was saying, because he understands the game. And obviously with him a little bit more difficult with the language barrier that he's had to try to adjust with, and as well as, coming from Venezuela, it's a little bit it's a harder language barrier for him to deal with, and he's still been able to pick it up and being able to do what he does at a high rate.
Mm-hmm.
Rafael is a terrific content creator. For me, for everybody, it's about making the whole community as a whole. I don't give a crap what fan base you root for. Giants, Eagles, Cowboys, Commanders, Raiders, Jets.
Left hand up.
And it doesn't matter. It's about making the community as a whole
I got
better.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you make YouTube the place where it needs to be.
And by the way, Raf,
a certain team, but it's about making the community good.
by the way, Raf, I was texting DJ Storms last night about your show because I
terrific
missed
job
it.
on DJ Storm's
Yeah,
show
he
as well,
said it.
bro.
This is what he said, and I quote: "Went smooth, good
See?
amount of time,
You're
went
right.
about an hour and 20, and it flowed nicely."
Yes.
Raphael is a nice guy. He's passionate too. I respect that. He stayed on topic with the shooting stars that we talked about. He's good for about 3 minutes at a time. Good length and good discussion. Looking forward to having him on the show sooner rather than later.
Yes, exactly.
That's what he texted me last night.
That's high praise, man. It's high praise from DJ.
So there you go.
Yeah, then of course I
Don't
might
sell
go
yourself
another
short.
short, but I'm gonna hot pause right now. But I just wanted to say that great content, Jeff, and you always, I support you, and of course, Mitch.
There's no crying in baseball.
And Lou, I just wanted to say, salute my brothers, salute mi hermano, and I cannot wait tomorrow between Canelo and of course that rematch that I was almost disqualified. Yes.
Well, let me give you a piece of advice since you're always calling me your brother. You don't represent for South America. Okay? You represent you. I understand I understand you have a pride in your culture and your bloodline and your lineage. That's great. That's great. But you represent you. Because when your physical body dies and your soul goes to answer for what you've done on this planet, God ain't gonna want to hear nothing about what country you came from or what your ancestors did or none of that shit. He's gonna ask you what you did right and what you did wrong. People get too bogged down trying to worry about carrying the weight of this and that and this and that. You carry your fucking weight. Unless you have kids, that's the only weight you have to carry.
Exactly.
Because I'll be damned if I'm going to carry the weight of the world for Puerto Rico. Fuck, I'm Puerto Rican. I'm proud of it, and I represent. Yeah, but listen. I can't answer for everything my ancestors and my future generations are going to do.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Israel.
Yeah.
I'm responsible for me and my children. Fuck that shit. Everything else, shit. Nigga, please.
All right. So I just wanted to say, have a great one, guys.
First time here?
See you later. And
Thank you.
All right, see you.
ZYT.
All right, Raf.
Hit
All
that
right.
like button.
Yeah.
Make sure you give a sub too. Appreciate
hit
that.
the like
bro.
button. Hit the like button,
Yes,
guys.
hit the like
The like
button.
and go sub up our buddy Ralph.
Hit the like button for our guy Earl
Go
Cole.
celebrate
Shout out to
Ralph.
Earl.
That sounded real suspect. Pause.
I said Ralph. I meant Raf. I butchered that.
It's okay. I'll forgive
No,
you. for
no,
that.
you said go celebrate him. I'm like, what? That sounds kind of plausible right there. That's a plausible offense, sir. That's
It is. It is.
I kind of forget sometimes.
Oh,
I forgot it
shit.
was Cinco de Mayo today too.
Wait, Jeff, when's you going to your
I mean, he's
new-
probably gonna go
when's you going
celebrate
to your
after
new
this
house
anyway,
there?
so it's single the
Huh?
money.
When's you go to your new house, Jeff?
Oh, I purchased it a couple of weeks ago. I figured, I'll get myself homed in. I got a nice piano in the back. You like it? You like the piano? It's nice,
Just
huh?
stop it,
We got a
man.
whole
I
piano.
didn't know you played.
Oh, yeah.
Trying
Stop
to
it,
act
Jeff.
all exquisite now.
Bro, I got some hidden talents that none of you guys even know about that I can do. I could play guitar. I could play drums. I could play a lot of things.
You said you could play
All
drugs.
right, all right.
That was-
I'll hold you to that.
I want to
Bass
hear the
drums.
drums.
I probably couldn't play drums.
I want to hear
for
the
shit.
guitar. No, because I played guitar in high school. That's why.
I haven't
I
played
played the
guitar
drums
since
in
I
middle
was
school.
young. It's been a long time since I played guitar. My dad used to teach me. I like what you did with the place. Well, thank you, Nomad. Thank you. It's better than the old piece of crap that I had behind.
Very
before.
exquisite, and
You see, you don't
fine
need to
art.
I know how to play. I know how to play Get Car.
I know how to play golf too. I know how to.
No, I said I know how to
no,
play
not
Get
golf.
Car. Get Car. I know how to play
Get
Get Car,
Car.
not guitar.
Oh.
Get Car. Leave your shit in front of the bodega and come out. Your car going.
Commanders are gonna suck.
Commanders. You mean the
Let-
sole reason why the Giants would never go 0-17?
The commies.
Yeah.
Yeah, the commies, the commanded. Since we command 2
Redskins, the
free
football
back shots a
team.
year against the fucking team, that's how much
Do
we
you
own.
guys think that the new owners will give them a new name?
For sakes, I hope they do.
Hope they do. And secondly, how do you get bought up by the ops in Philadelphia up north? They get owned by a
It's
team
not
from
official
Philadelphia.
yet, but
How
yeah,
about
we-
they get themselves a new stadium first and stop having a septic tank
Yeah,
in the
not-
stadium pouring
that
crap
fucking
all over their damn fans?
they almost
That
killed
sanitary
a
septic
quarterback.
tank over
They
there.
almost killed my MVP.
They
Yeah,
tried to
yeah.
murder Jalen Hurts on national
oh, wow,
television.
Jeff, wow.
But no, they did. I said they almost did. You're right. How bad? I honestly don't think the Commanders. I'll be straight up real with you. I'll be real on this one. And anybody on the panel,
No, wait,
you
you
can kill
weren't real
me.
before.
So
no,
you were
wait,
being fake on the other
you
one?
weren't being real
Yes,
before
I was,
this?
yes, I was being
Oh.
fake the entire time. You guys missed it. This is what I think, honestly, of the Commanders. I think the Commanders are building something pretty nice over there with that organization. I think their defensive line has got a good foundation to it. Deron Payne and Jonathan Allen are 2 of the best defensive tackles in the NFL. I think their offensive line is starting to put together some solid pieces. They have an explosive outside passing game between McLaurin, Samuel, and Dotson. They have a solid running game, starting with their running back, Brian Robinson. The question with the Commanders is, do they have an answer at the quarterback position, starting with Sam Howell? Is Sam Howell the answer? If it's not Howell, is it going to be Jacoby Brissett? Once they answer that quarterback position, then you might have something cooking with the Commanders. I'm not going to say they're a crappy team. They just need to continue to build on the foundation of that organization, starting with the head coach, the owner, and of course, the quarterback. Well, shouldn't have let their old. Yeah, well, we can go in a minute. We can talk about that for years. We can't.
Man,
You know
somebody
why they
playing
get rid of
Tetris
it.
in the background?
I turned it off. I muted him.
No, they won't. But they shouldn't have let their old. Well, I mean, they should have just stuck to being the Washington Commanders. No, not the Commanders. The Washington Redskins. That's what they should have stayed.
They might as well be the Washington Commanded for how much we own them.
They should have stood the foreskins. I agree.
They should have stayed the command. They should have stayed the Redskins.
The foreskin
even
or the
Washington-
Commanded.
Even the Washington
They should-
football team wasn't even
Yeah,
a bad
you're right.
team, that name.
They should
It's
have
not
been the
good.
Washington Lambs.
Hail. That's how weird it sounds. Hail to the football team. They were-
What is
oh, the
worse?
football
What
team
is
beat
worse?
the
Hold on. What
the
is
football
worse?
team beat the Falcons earlier today.
Yeah.
That sounds so weird.
What is the worst name? Commanders or the Guardians?
Guardians, not even close.
Guardians.
Guardians.
They should have stood the Indians, MLB, you conservative ass fucking league.
That was one of the stupidest names I've ever heard a baseball team being
The
called.
Cleveland Guardians. They should have
What are you
stood the
guarding?
fucking Indian.
What are you guarding? You guarding Cleveland? You guarding the city of Cleveland? Are you guarding the city of Cleveland?
Cleveland.
Are you
The
guarding all of
Guardians are for
Ohio?
you.
No, believe it or not, you know what they're guarding?
What's that?
All the giant burial remains that the Smithsonian tried to cover up that was found all over Ohio and New York. That's why we're called the Giants.
Oh, good.
That's a good point. I didn't think about
You,
that.
hey, did you just say, "Oh God"?
Yeah, Mitch
Go
did
read
say
a
that.
fucking book. This is a
No, I saw
fact.
something on. No, not to you. I was reading something on Twitter.
Oh,
I think they need a quarterback, honestly. They're good. They sold with their first draft pick. I mean, they like everything that you hear is that they like
Good
Sam
luck trying to
Howell.
drop the quarterback for Washington.
Well, they're not exactly, good at drafting quarterbacks. Same thing with the Jets.
Look, Washington fans still haven't answered me this question in the last 5 to 7 years. When was the last time they had a quarterback that made it out the first contract without getting extended or even getting hurt or cut or traded?
hey, speaking of Washington quarterbacks, I can't answer that question. It's been too goddamn long. But I just read an article where they're about to open up the whole Dwayne Haskins case. They're saying that he got robbed and drugged, and that's how he ended up dying on the highway.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
What is wrong with you know what? No.
I cracked my jokes on the kid Haskins, but yeah, definitely he shouldn't have been taken that young.
No, I don't joke on anything like that. That's a serious situation. It's a really just horrible
No, I was
situation.
talking about his play when he was on Washington, not
Well,
afterwards.
yeah, before this whole ordeal happened, yeah, everybody was talking shit about it.
Oh yeah, because he sucked as a quarterback. He wasn't good. He was overrated when he came out of college.
No, because
I don't think we can still say that now. I don't think we can still have that discussion now, though.
No.
Jesus Christ, guys.
No, because
No,
then you get
unfortunately, but yeah.
you get side-eyed looks.
Well,
that
you
you
guys
never
are
be able to
brutal.
escape.
Shit.
No, you get side-eyed looks that you're never going to be able to recover from. So yeah, you can never say that nowadays, and which you shouldn't. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, respect for the dead. You know, he's not here to
Absolutely.
defend himself.
no.
He can't complete none of them incompletions now. So
Falcons have a nice stadium. Yeah, they do. That stadium is really nice, but it's too bad they'll never be able to see a championship in that stadium.
fuck the Falcons
Unfortunately.
for giving the Jalen Carter to the Eagles. Fuck the
You mean the
Falcons.
metallic sphincter they have for a stadium?
Fuck the Falcons. Sons of
They should
bitches.
You mean the Falcons? You mean the Falcons' metallic sphincter because of how it opens and closes and the way it does? If you look at the animation,
Did you just call their stadium a sphincter?
yeah, the metallic sphincter down in it because of all the fucking choking they do.
And canceled. All right. The Falcons Stadium, one of the largest populations of homosexual activity in the
The
U.S.
Falcons.
And you just said that their stadium looks like a sphinxter. And we've just been canceled. Thank you very much.
It was nice knowing everybody
Hey, listen,
on here. I hope you appreciate
You can't be canceled if you don't give a fuck.
I hope you all appreciated the channel for over
That's
a year.
not just guilt shaming at this fucking point. I don't care if we get canceled.
They're virtual
Like my
signaling.
life.
They're virtual signaling. Right. You can cancel my channel. I'm still going to live.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm still gonna live,
Come
exactly. I ain't gonna care. I won't make another one.
They should have drafted Gonzalez, to be honest. He was the best corner in that draft. There's
But they took Emmanuel Forbes over here, yeah.
RG3 was a good quarterback coming out of the NFL. And then
Injuries. RG3 was good.
Washington
Yeah.
screwed it up.
Shanahan fucked him up. Yep.
Yeah, they screwed it
You
up.
know, their last chance at a franchise quarterback was Kirk Cousins, but they wanted to be a bunch of cheesecakes and send them to Minnesota.
I said the
You
last
like
quarterback was Joe Theismann. Joe Theismann was probably
That was the
last
closest they had to a franchise quarterback.
or Doug Williams. The best cornerback. I don't think Gonzalez was the best cornerback in the draft. I'd probably say it was Devin Witherspoon, the kid that went to Seattle. I think he was the best cornerback coming out of this draft. But You could throw out a bunch of different names. You could say Devin Witherspoon. You could say Deontay Banks. You say Emmanuel Forbes. You could say Joey Porter Jr. You could say Christian Gonzalez. You could say Tyreek Stevenson. You don't know. There's a lot of good cornerbacks that came out of this past draft. So you could really just like float it up in the air with whoever one you like, skill set they have, who looked the best coming out of college, who's going to be going to the right team that's going to fit their system. But if just my opinion, I would probably say Devin Witherspoon was the best cornerback that came out of college this past year. I think he's the top one. Then I would probably say like Joey Porter Jr., Deontay Banks, and Christian Gonzalez are all looped into that second tier of guys after that. Emmanuel Forbes, and maybe you could throw him in there too, though I believe he got drafted way higher than anybody really thought he was going to get drafted. I thought Emmanuel Forbes was a reach for the Washington Commanders in this past draft. So I was surprised he went as early as he did.
Yeah, Emmanuel Forbes was like a late first round of the day 2 kind of guy, and they reached for him.
We'll see what it looks like, either Jalen Carter or Bijan. Which one would you think the Eagles would have had? Well, I mean, the Eagles, I thought when Bijan went to the Falcons,
I still think it would have been Jalen Carter.
Yeah, they were getting Jalen Carter.
Jalen Carter. There was no way we were going to get Bijan.
They were going to take Jalen Carter, and the reason why the Eagles traded up at 9 is because I heard there were other teams trying to move up with Chicago at 9. To jump the Eagles for Jalen Carter. So that's why they traded up.
Yeah, and
it was going to be them regardless.
Yeah,
the writing was on the wall.
Yeah, the reason
they replaced Miles Sanders, so they might have been going to get Bijan Robinson.
No, they replaced him with DeAndre Swift. Now
if it wasn't for Detroit drafting Jamar Gibbs, there would have been a good shot we could have got Bijan at where we were. There would have been a good shot, but thank God Detroit is stupid. Drafted Jamar Gibbs, and we got DeAndre Swift for basically nothing.
Well, you're saying that now that they look stupid. What if Gibbs goes out there and he turns out to be a terrific running back? Then it's not going to look stupid at all. It's going to look like a terrific pick.
Yeah.
They're going to look like geniuses if Gibbs goes out there and rushes for 12, 13, 1,400 yards and collects, 5, 10, like about 10 touchdowns or so, and he becomes an explosive playmaker for that offense. They're going to look like geniuses overall.
How are they geniuses after trading Hawkinson to their rival in Minnesota?
Because they weren't going to pay him. That's why they did it. They traded him because they knew they weren't going to pay him.
But you don't trade him to your division. You trade
because the Vikings.
They traded him to the option. TJ Hawkinson.
The Vikings were willing to give up what the Lions were looking for in terms of compensation.
What did they give up?
The Vikings?
It
was like a third, fourth round pick, I think.
So no one else would have given up a third and fourth for Hawkinson.
Well, yeah, I know. But here, no, they replaced him in the draft. And it was with Sam Laporta in the second round.
If the Falcons took Jalen Carter, who would the Eagles have selected?
Nolan Smith.
They would. I think they would have.
Nolan Smith.
No, I think they would have traded back with a team, get more draft capital, and hope a guy would fall. Because if Nolan Smith fell that far, they would have taken him at that first pick, and then they would have gotten someone else. That's what I felt that Philly would have done.
Think about that. That's a good point, YTC. I didn't even think about that. They could have traded.
I mean, because it's very similar in parallels what we did when the Eagles jumped us for Devontae Smith. We were going to get Devontae Smith, but the number one option went out the window, and we wanted to trade back to get capital.
Yeah, and then Kadarius Toney runs to our 5-yard line in the Super Bowl.
But and guess what? For Kadarius Toney, practically we got Darren Waller now. So ain't this a lot of parallels?
No, the Eagles have a lot of depth at running back now. It's Swift and Penny, and then you got
Swift,
Gainwell,
Penny,
and you got
Scott, and
Swift, Penny, and Gainwell. And plus, don't forget Hurts' ability to run as well. He's part of that run game as well, just like Jones is with us.
Hey, question. We only gave up a third for Darren Waller, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So whoever we traded that 5th round pick, because we got a 3rd and a 6th for Kadarius Toney. So we got Darren Waller for Kadarius Toney, and whatever we did with that 6th pick, we got that for Kadarius Toney too.
So who's the 6th on Trey Hawkins?
Trey Hawkins. So we got Trey Hawkins and Darren Waller for Kadarius Toney.
Yeah. And I like Trey Hawkins. I saw some of his film a couple of days ago. He's got some speed on the outside. He's a speed corner with good size.
Hopefully he takes over. Hopefully he's the Richard Sherman of this draft, in terms of being a late round steal.
He's a developmental guy right now. I'm not expecting a lot from Trey Hawkins. He could go out there and surprise. Hopefully he makes the roster. He should as a 6th round pick, but I'm not expecting a whole lot because of the amount of depth we have at that cornerback position, but he can go
I
in
hope
there
he
and
stands
do
out, though. That's what I'm
surprise.
praying.
I
Guys
hope
like
he
him
does
stand
too.
out.
I hope he does too. The one guy I hope really stands out this offseason is Bryce Ford Wheaton. I like that kid. I thought that kid was going to be a second, third, fourth round pick, and he ended up going undrafted. I've been high on that kid.
He's going to be
Yeah.
a diamond in the rough for us, Jeff. Remember I told you.
That's
He's going to be a
gonna
diamond in the
hey,
rough
listen,
for us.
I'm not saying he's
I do
Victor
too.
Cruz, but he's going to be our next best undrafted free agent.
No, that's what I was just about to say. That's crazy. I was just about to say he's our next Victor Cruz. Because Victor Cruz, you got to think about it. Even though he was impactful, he didn't play.
He was
10
undrafted.
years. He didn't play 10 years.
No.
You know, that's why he'll never go down as one of the greatest all-time Giants receivers because he didn't have a long career. His
Yeah, the
story
Eagles
was great.
the torn
His
patellar.
impact was great. His impact was great, and his story was great. But he didn't have a long enough career to make a dent in the record books, which is sad.
Well, that was the case with a lot of those Giants receivers in that timeline. I mean, Steve Smith could have gone down as an all-time great, injury. Nakeem Nicks could have gone down as an all-time great, injury. Victor Cruz, same
I'm a
thing,
fan of
injury.
Hakeem Nicks, man. I
Mario
wish he could have played
Manningham.
much longer, but the injury.
Bro,
You already know.
I was a huge Knicks fan. Knicks was my guy on that team.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Everybody loves Victor Cruz.
You
at
could
that time.
tell.
For me, it was Hakeem Nicks. That was my guy.
Definitely.
I thought that dude did not suffer the injuries that he suffered in his lower leg. He could
Almost definitely, I love Hakeem Nicks.
Washington will forever be the team that hired Steve Spurrier. Oh my God, Steve Spurrier. Anybody remember
Him
that?
and Cruz were my favorite two guys to watch every week as a kid. So yeah.
What up, Jers? He says, "What up, G Nation?"
King Jers.
And also Bradshaw and Jacobs trucking defenders on the run game. That type of run game we have.
Who's that backup running back behind Barkley? He is tough. You mean which one? Eric Gray, Gary Brightwell, or Matt Breida? Which one of them? I think you're talking about Brightwell, I think. Because Breida is more of a scat back. And Gray is the guy we drafted in the 5th round out of Oklahoma.
Hopefully
Who
we use
reminds
him
me
like
a
they
lot
did
of
with the
Ahmad
Colts there.
Bradshaw.
He does.
Oh yeah, Ahmad Bradshaw, the way he runs inside, yeah, definitely.
Bradshaw is my dude. Bradshaw is my guy on that Giants
Hey, listen,
team
if we
back
could
in the day.
if we could use Saquon and him as a Bradshaw and Jacobs type of combo, I'm taking it definitely all day. We're
You know
two of us
who?
back.
You know who I'm upset didn't really get a chance? The 26 before Barkley, Orleans Darkwa.
Yeah, I like Darkwell a lot.
He used to
I thought
run
Darkwell
hard.
was
No, you know who was my favorite who didn't get a chance because of injuries? David fucking
Wilson.
man.
David Wilson, yeah. He was gonna be the
He
next
was
great
that
running
dude.
back.
Punt return, kick returns, running back, everything. He used to take it to the crib.
Catching passes out the backfield. That dude was an all-around
Yeah.
back, bro. He was gonna be the next Hall of Famer.
No, you're right,
22.
Nomad, you're right. We can't put too much expectations on the guy until he shows it on the field. You're absolutely right. But just by what we've seen on the tape, you can't help but get excited from what you see. From
Rodney
kid's
Hampton,
talent.
number 27. Dave Meggett, number 30. O.J. Anderson.
Morris.
Huh?
The running back, Morris. I can't remember his name.
Not Alfred Morris.
Joe Morris?
Joe Morris.
Joe
yeah.
Morris. There you go. Joe Morris.
Alfred Morris's father. Alfred Morris's father. Yeah, Joe Morris.
And as much as people hate him, Tiki Barber.
We even had Alfred Morris in our team at one point.
Yeah, last year with Joe Judge.
And he
Yeah, he
barely
was
played.
trucking through Seattle's defense, just running the ball with Wayne Gallman and Alfred Morris at one.
I like the way Gray is moving forward. Rarely loses yards, and he's got a good burst through the hole.
Oh, pause. You like the way Gray is moving forward
Yeah, that's a
and has a good burst through the hole.
Bursting
Pause.
through.
Pause.
And how
there,
he can
Bookman.
finish the job while doing it.
Whoa, pause. Jesus Christ, you guys are getting real raunchy here today.
You said it's a no pause zone. You said
It is a no pause zone. Go ahead and speak freely, all you want to say. Just like Bradshaw. Yeah.
You are now free to speak about the country.
He does have that Bradshaw type of feel with him. And if he could be anything like Ahmad Bradshaw, oh my God, we got ourselves a keeper.
Oh, I just need to see him truck one Eagles defender or truck one of the Michael Parsons one time. I'm definitely.
I don't even need to see that. I just need to see him give Barkley a breather and still produce, still move the chains. That way we
I
have
know,
a
but still, it'd be
two-headed
hilarious
monster
though. We
running
see him
back.
truck Michael Parsons or some shit. It'd be
No,
hilarious.
I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong. I fucking lose my shit if that happens. But I would be happy if we just have a two-headed monster that no matter who's getting the ball, we're getting at least 3 yards per carry.
Yeah, we're gonna be able to run the ball. You know why? Because we got him, and also
John
we got
Michael
number
Smith.
8. You know, running through defenders like he's fucking Vanilla Vic.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's way too early to call him the next Victor Cruz. No, I understand.
No, I'm not
But that's
calling him
not-
Victor Cruz in terms of play. I'm talking
No,
about
No,
the
we're talking about he's gonna be the
situation.
next undrafted player that's a wide receiver makes an impact.
Yeah, exactly. The situation. Undrafted. Yeah, the next best undrafted wide receiver since Cruz.
No, Mets, I hate to say it, but I don't know the outlook for Gary Brightwell on this team right now. I don't know how I don't know if the organization really loves Brightwell. They might say they do, but I would not be surprised at all by the time we get to end of training camp if Brightwell is not on the 53-man roster. I don't know. I don't like the outlook for Brightwell going forward. He's going to the last year of his rookie deal too, so Brightwell hasn't really played a lot. He's a good north-south runner, but I just don't see him being on this team long, especially the fact we just drafted his potential replacement, Eric Gray. So I'm not very high on Brightwell, unfortunately, and I think that the rotation.
Me neither.
Jashawn Corbin could be the guy that could hop on for the team later on. So
Yeah,
be on the
I mean
lookout for
Corbin
that.
looked really nice in that one preseason, those 2 preseason games. He looked really nice. I do not know why he didn't get enough playing time, but I guess that was that.
Hey, further.
Happy Friday, everybody.
Yes, sir.
Ain't it
Happy
Cinco
Friday.
de Mayo?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Happy
Time to get shit faced, people.
Nice to meet you further.
It's time to get tacos, your burrito, your fajitas, and your margaritas. Let's go.
All right.
I might actually make some chicken and rice. Maybe.
Pretty wall. But yeah.
I'm gonna get some tacos at the store.
All right, I'm going to be real here. Another real statement. You're going to get this sometimes. I don't even know if it's a guarantee Isaiah Hodgins makes this roster. Yeah,
He might be in
Oh no,
trouble.
he's gonna make the roster. Him and DJ got that connection.
Is he?
I saw it in
Is
that
he?
Vikings game.
Is he, though? Look at the depth.
He's
of
gonna
wide
make the
receiver
roster.
position. Look
Ain't
at
no
the
way
depth
he's
of
not
wide
making that
receiver
roster.
position. All right, is he making the roster over Paris Campbell?
No.
Yes.
Is he making the roster over Darius Slayton?
Maybe.
Yes.
I think Slayton's a lock. If there's any guy that's a lock on this roster, it's Darius Slayton.
Yeah, because Jones and him, they've been boys since
Hey, Tosh.
2019. But I think, no, Hodgins is making it. Jones had the most connections with Isaiah Hodgins. Hodgins came off the waivers. Imagine what he's going to do when we have a full training camp with Isaiah Hodgins.
Look at the wide receiver
And he
core
was doing
right
most
now.
impact off the streets.
Look at the wide receiver core right now. There's probably at least 4 or 5 locks on this team.
There's 5
Slayton,
starters right now.
Paris Campbell, Jalen
Yeah.
Hyatt, and Wan'Dale Robinson are locks. No matter what, they're going to be on the team. And you could arguably say, I guess Hodgins will probably be close to a lock, but it's not a definite. And I don't care what
No, I
anybody
think he's
says.
gonna get-
I don't care what anybody says. Sterling Shepard will be on the team this year if he's healthy. Plain and simple. They're not
Oh,
going to
yeah.
cut him. He will be on
Definitely.
the football team.
Riggs will be here. Yeah.
Riggs will be here. They did that. Organization loves Sterling Shepard. That's 5. Okay, you got
Yeah, that's the
Colin Johnson.
definition of a giant for life. After all the shit he went through, he's been through all regimes.
Exactly. You got Jeff Smith, Colin Johnson,
Multiple
Isaiah
concussions,
Hodgins.
a divorce.
He's
Multiple
been-
regimes.
The organization
all that
loves him. He's going to be a giant for a long time.
So will
Campbell's
Barkley.
when you're- Barkley, Jones.
Him and
Barkley,
Saquon,
Jones,
him and Jones are gonna be running that. Yeah.
well, it's Barkley, Jones, and Shepard, the holy trinity of the Giants. They've been
Oh,
there.
We got
forever.
the yin and yang at fucking quarterback and running back coming back.
When I talk about the holy trinity, I mean they've been there for the
I know
last.
what you
5,
mean.
6
You
I
need
know
the
what you
Holy
mean.
Trinity. You mean
They're-
Waller? Yeah, that's the Holy
they're the-
Trinity.
They're going to be here.
They're the face of the franchise for the
Tosh
past.
says it right here. He's the Udonis Haslam of the Giants. That's exactly what he is. The dude never goes. You think
That's
every
a
time
fact,
you think the dude is going to be gone, he pops right back up on the Giants roster. He's not going anywhere. But look at the outside guys: Isaiah Hodgins, Jeff
How you
Smith,
like in Lonelyville? I
Crowder.
changed the name. It's not Linville. It's Lonelyville.
You got Makai Polk.
You guys got a new
David
sign
Sproles,
coming. Just change the letters around a bit. Lonelyville.
Pimpleton. You got a
Lonelyville
lot of
Ridge.
other guys on the organization that are outside looking in that could potentially make the roster. So it's a wide open competition for the Giants
I'm
team.
Mr.
Giants
Lonely.
wide receiver position.
Hey.
So,
Did this just come?
coach says, "Let's go, Liberty!"
Did they just deliver this box here?
Liberty, liberty.
Somebody came earlier, like way earlier.
Oh, New York Liberty. Well,
But I went.
oh yeah, that too.
Damn you,
Le-
man.
What?
Yeah,
Well,
these
yeah.
just came sweet. I needed these.
New rule for the 53-man roster. It's one cut, so it's going to be
It's
hard
a
coaches and
cut, huh?
organizations. Yeah, you're not wrong there, ZYTX. You're not wrong. There's going to be a lot of
doorknob,
open
passing
competition
knob,
for it. A lot of open
thermostat.
competition
Yep.
at wide receiver position.
We've been waiting for this order.
Hell of a competition to watch. Hell of a competition to watch. Appreciate that. So I'm excited for what this, I'm excited for what those I can't think of the word. Propositions.
Well, I know it wasn't here yesterday.
That's what I'm looking forward to seeing.
Jeff, bird is the word.
Yes, the bird is the word.
Wait,
Did they
I'm
leave anything
confused
on
on
back
that
order, or did he
comment.
get everything? The
Oh, I
following
didn't even
items
know-
have been placed on back order. Jesus.
I agree, Lou. The following
What
items
is
have been
what
placed
is
on the
the?
back
Can
foot.
you guys tell me what is the new what is the new rule for this 53-man roster? I didn't hear anything.
Sorry.
No, there is no new rule. He's just saying that new rule for the 53-man organizations, it's going to be hard for coaches and organizations. Yeah, well,
I heard
Well-
they're bumping it up to like 55 or 56. That's why they have that reserve for 55 or 56, and then they're slowly going to increase the roster
as they should. How
as
many
they're going to
players get
increase the
hurt?
playoff games. They're trying to
Yeah,
increase
Mitch.
playoff games, and I think they're trying to increase the roster.
Yeah, they have
That's
to.
what they're aiming people in injuries is. Oh, well, you can complain about you being injured and you have to play more games. We'll just make the roster bigger.
I mean, it makes sense if you're going to keep increasing the season, you're going to keep increasing the games every single year. You might as well try to incorporate more roster spots because the amount of injuries you're going to go through every season, whether it's season ending or guys missing lengthy amount
know
of
what?
time.
I got a hot take right now.
Shoot.
I would not be surprised if somehow, some way, there's a free agent from Georgia that the Eagles will pick up one.
Who's a free agent from Georgia?
I don't know. I don't care who it is.
The best bird is a cooked bird.
That's the thing, though, Mitch. Is there really a free agent on Georgia? I mean, they're all draftable players. I mean, they're all
just any
champions.
players. It doesn't have to be who just got drafted. Like DeAndre Swift was from Georgia.
So you mean like through a trade?
Through a trade or someone up in free agency. I don't know.
Oh, wow. Guys, remember in the offseason where everybody's talking about Corey Davis being released from the Jets? Apparently,
Yeah.
he's not going anywhere. Robert Saleh said that
Hmm.
Corey Davis will be on this team when asked about his status heading into the season.
Oh,
There you go.
Interesting.
So Corey
Didn't they
Davis
just
will
get
be part of
Randall
the team.
Cobb?
Yeah, they have five. They have 6 wide receivers. Their wide receiver core is essentially set. They got Randall Cobb, Alan Lazard, Garrett Wilson, Corey Davis, and Macaulay Hardman. So they got 5 guys that are on the roster already. So the
No, well, you
question
gotta
is,
get Aaron Rodgers weapons. You know, you gotta pay the man. You gotta get
That's
him
true.
weapons.
get as many wide receivers as possible. You could do a spread formation on the outside for the Jets as well. Look at their
Knowing
offensive
Aaron
line right now.
Rodgers, I bet he complains about it to his stage about certain play.
What was that again
Well,
further?
I bet there's certain Rodgers tells staff, you know, the GM probably doesn't approve throw to see if in the team. Knowing it,
You're breaking up.
Thank you, Olivia
am.
Cornagila, for the like on Facebook. Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean, the Jet. Well, we haven't really even talked about the Jets at all either. Got to
Hey,
give.
sorry,
the
Jeff.
Jet- No, don't
Sorry,
worry
Jeff.
about it.
Man, screw the
you
these
just said,
Jets fans are getting out of pocket on
the
Twitter.
like on Facebook, and it
Yes.
reminded me, Big Blue Crew Inc. We have a Facebook page called Big Blue Crew Inc. that we will all be able to share videos on as the Big Blue Crew, including you, Jeff. So you guys make sure you go follow on Big Blue Crew Inc. on Facebook.
There you go. Who knows? Maybe one day YTC could be part of the Big Blue Crew too. Since he is a
What does
Giants fan.
What does YTC stand for?
I don't know. I never
YouTube
asked. him.
Customs. It's YouTube Customs.
ask
It's an old
those
name I
things.
used to have.
They
I've been on
start saying
YouTube for 6 years.
Stuff like that. No,
So yeah.
Yeah.
Well, AM and I are part of the Green Crew.
Oh no,
It
actually
could
no,
mean
7 years because
YouTube.
I started back in
It could mean
2016.
UTQ.
We're in 2023.
Yeah, YTC's a
I've been
vet.
doing this since high school.
Oh, okay, good. Well, hopefully, then it more than likely doesn't mean
Since
that.
high school, I've been doing this shit. But yeah,
But you gotta be careful nowadays. You know, everybody's wrist broke now.
What was that group of NFL fans that were from all different fan bases back in like 2008 on YouTube? And the guy died like 2 years
TTC.
ago. Yes. Say it again.
TTC?
TTC. I used to
Yes,
be a part of
and
that shit.
What?
And the guy
That's
died or
what, Boys for
whatever.
Life
I
was in
remember Desert Eagles was on it. He's an Eagles fan, and
Yeah, Boys
Mhm.
for Life was there.
Yeah, there
I
was
know
a
what you're talking
shitload of
about.
them.
I used to be. I
Yeah,
left
and they
that
all
group
dude,
already.
Copizzle was a part of it too.
Yeah.
Wait, shout out to Cop Pizzle.
Pizzle?
Shout out to
He-
Cop Pizzle, my
Cop
buddy
Pizzle,
Fisking him.
I made
Oh,
Copa. He
Pizzle.
loved it. I made him a baby dog compilation. I took every single video he ever said baby
Cop
doll
Pizzle.
and just it went for like 12 minutes of him just saying baby doll. I know you listening, baby doll. The Eagles ain't listening, baby doll.
Oh yeah, Cop Pizzle.
Baby
All
doll.
right.
The Eagles, the Giants, they can't beat the Eagles, baby doll.
I'll tell you, at first I couldn't stand him because I thought he was loud and obnoxious. But I've grown to like him over time. A few years back. I
No,
was
he
just
has a
before
wrestler's
you.
I do
gimmick.
too. I
That's
think
all.
he's great. I think he's
He
hilarious.
he approaches it with the old WWF wrestler's gimmick type of.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah,
It's
yeah. He does the
gimmick
same thing
more
with
than-
him. And he does the same thing with Ronafek and Fisk. But yeah,
It's a good quarterback. No, I think the Jets are going to be a good team. ZYTX, I do. I think the Jets are going to be a
Jets?
very good team this year. I'm not. I'm not taking the Jets.
I know they
out.
are going to make the playoffs.
That's a
I
hell of a
hope we get
squad
them
they
week
put
1.
together. I think we
I
are.
hope we
playing
get them
in
week 1.
Come on, look at the correlation.
9-11 game.
Look at the correlation. 9/11, Jets Giants, week 1 on 9/11.
Please, I want to beat the crap out of the Jets because they've been talking reckless about Rodgers owns New York now and shit.
That's
I
a no-brainer.
don't care.
Oh, I'm on the phone.
Why does everybody care?
I'm sorry.
What you say
Yeah, see?
about
Lonelyville.
Daniel Jones?
No.
and
Talking to
the
yourself?
Golden
No,
State?
I'm on the phone.
Who
Oh.
cares? I don't care. Let people talk about how they say this person sucks. Let them say this team owns New York. Blah, 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 blah. Wow, wow, wow. That's all I hear all the time. I don't care. Just go out there and put it on the field. Produce.
Well, Philly's about to own the Commanders.
Well, you
Like
guys
anybody,
don't-
like nobody on the panel owns the Commanders.
We're about to.
If John Feliciano's dumbass didn't flex last year, we'd have swept.
Yeah,
him.
we should have. We still own them. Hey, listen, Daniel Jones should have been. Hey, listen, Daniel Jones should have been undefeated against that team. If it wasn't for that fucking offsides call and a fucking ball drop, and if it wasn't for that flexing shit, he'd be undefeated against that team.
YTC,
I
listen.
live in. Okay.
It's not about the Commanders anymore, bro. It's about the Eagles and the Cowboys. Giants aren't going anywhere until they can beat the Eagles and the Commander or the Cowboys.
You just said it.
Well, we got to beat them too, but we got to beat the Cowboys and the Eagles.
We
don't beat the
we
Cowboys
beat them
and the
down like.
Eagles. We have not beaten the Cowboys in like a couple of years, and the Eagles have.
Oh yeah, I
Eagles
want to.
have owned
We
us.
should have beat. We should have beaten them last year, but our whole fucking team
Thank
was in the ER room.
Can
Have
I
a good
respond
whole
one.
team was on
about the
ER.
Commanders thing before we move
On
on? I wanna
Thanksgiving.
respond. I live in Virginia, and it is the funniest thing year after year. The Redskins at the time, long ago, and they would win week 1. They'd all come out of the woodwork, getting their their Redskin Washington hats on. You'd start seeing them parade around a little bit, maybe put a magnet on their car. Week 2, they'd lose. All of them disappear. You never see a trace of Redskins anymore. And then all of the Virginia Tech and UVA come out.
Yeah.
It's like, where's the
Jalen Hurts
Redskins?
is
What
the
happened?
daddy.
It's like
Y'all
that,
were here week 1.
Further, it's like that. You know that Homer Simpson meme that they put out there where he's going into the trees.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
That's
like
what it
they're
is.
embarrassed. They're even embarrassed for their
Yo,
own team.
Bluebird.
You know why? You know why I am? Because that's how low of a standard for quarterbacks and team they are. They got hyped over Dwayne Haskins, God rest his soul, for a good game and a half against the Eagles and the Giants twice, and they thought he was their next franchise quarterback. That's how low of a standard Washington is.
And I also blame their owner for being such a dipshit, suing their fan base for selling season tickets because it's your fault for not
Yeah,
creating
they
a good enough
prostituted them.
team.
Yeah, for prostitution. Yeah.
Everything right, Jeff?
Yeah, he
Yeah, I
was
just took
suing
myself
their
out of
own
the
fans
chat.
for selling
Oh,
season
I hate
tickets
when
in the
that
For
middle of the
prostitution,
season.
yeah.
Here,
His
let
own
me fix
cheerleaders.
this.
Or should I say not suing, but like fining them big costly
And also,
fines
not to
for
mention them
selling their tickets.
blackmailing. You heard, Am? Not to mention them blackmailing them their passports, their visas, and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah, many.
I don't know. That owner's
I did
gotta
not want
go.
Haskins. God rest
I
his
don't
soul,
want
but I
either.
did not want Haskins.
No,
I
don't
wanted
want him
Josh
either.
Allen. I wanted the pass rusher, Josh Allen. I thought we could have went one more run with Eli Manning, and then we could have waited till next year to get Justin Herbert.
I guess. I mean,
That was my
everybody
mindset before we drafted Daniel Jones.
We rocking with Daniel Jones until Archie Manning, baby.
Arch Manning.
Yeah.
Arch
Until
Manning.
No,
Archie
screw
was
that.
their
We're gonna have
father.
Jones for no. Screw that. We're gonna have Jones for 15 more years, and then we're gonna go get Cooper Manning.
15 more. Dude, when you trying to have him play?
No, Charlie
through
Manning. We're gonna go get Eli. We're gonna go get Eli's son, Archie Manning.
Coach, are you serious? Lou, you looking at
Charlie
this?
Manning.
Are you looking at
Huh?
this? Look at Coach. Look at Coach's screen.
Oh wow, Coach.
Hold on.
Coach, oh my God, dude! I told you they do all sorts of crazy things in New York
Well,
City.
yeah,
on the
everybody get
subway.
Charlie Manning soon.
Nope, that's it. I'm getting canceled.
Oh yeah. I like
You know they
Coach's
got
screen.
polls on the subway. They got polls.
Oh, and by the way, that's Nia Long.
Ooh. Soul food Nia Long too. Ooh.
Oh wow.
Bad
I guess
food Nia Long. Lord have
I guess
mercy.
everybody wants to read her first page article.
You know they should do that in New York City.
What
Take
about
one
so
subway
they don't
car.
want to go to the
All I
last
can
page?
say is, what the fuck is wrong with you, Doka, man?
A stripper subway car. You have to be 21 to enter.
Stupid.
It's New York City only, and just the whole
Well,
car is
I'll
just filled
change
with
it. If I'm not
strippers.
trying to get you canceled. I'm not trying
No,
to
it's
get you
all good.
canceled.
But did you get a new mic, by the way? You sound different than before.
Yeah, I'm playing around with different mics, so I just got this. Someone told me about it, and
What is it?
it seems to be clear. It's damn, I forgot what the name of it
You
is.
sound fantastic.
Is it a blue? Wait, I kind of.
It's this
Oh,
one.
that's my mic. That's the microphone I have. It's a Blue Yeti. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's it, Blue Yeti. So I've gone through so many different mics and, trying to figure it out. And I couldn't even do the one that it came with my little board thing because everybody kept saying I sounded distant. So thank you. This one sounds good. So I guess I got my new toy. So
No, you sound great. Your microphone sounds fantastic, Coach. It's a
Oh,
definite.
I can't wait for
It
these
makes you.
more
You know what it does?
videos.
It sounds
and
more
then-
professional too. You sound a lot more professional now when you speak. So it's going to
Yeah,
only
you do.
enhance like the content that you throw out there, and when you speak on your channel.
I
when
just
it comes
can't
to all
wait
your
for
stuff.
more videos, more interviews. I can't wait now.
You're not rolling no Mets. Why hasn't the Yankees fired?
they're not going to.
They're
I
not going
don't.
to.
They're not going to do that. They're not going to fire either one of them. I can't see it. They're too loyal.
Well, the Mets.
Loyal.
I don't know who's a bigger disaster right now, the Yankees or the Mets, because the Mets couldn't even beat the friggin' Tigers. We got swept by them.
We got swept by the Dodgers.
Yankees
We got our asses kicked in the series against the Rangers and the fucking Blue Jays.
Well, you
We
kicked our
can't-
ass.
The Yankees can't stay healthy. They have no one.
Yeah, that's a fact.
So
Yeah, but we can't pitch and we can't hit. We went against the Tigers.
Our pitching rotation got hurt.
Our
as well.
pitching
How did
staff.
this go to the baseball?
Our pitching staff. Well, this is what we
If
do. on
I'm
this
not
channel.
mistaken,
We switch
Lou
sometimes.
Trevino got hurt. He's out for the year with a Tommy John in surgery
Yeah.
coming up.
Our pitching staff is one of the worst pitching staffs in Major League Baseball. Scherzer went out there a couple of days ago and he gave up 5 earned runs. He's been awful. And then the team was actually hitting, and then the last couple of days they forgot how to hit the baseball. Go figure. We suck right now.
So
The
wait,
Mets have not been
they
good.
don't have a batter. They need a broken ladder. Something like
I should put you in timeout just for making that joke.
that.
As you know, Coach. Oh,
I don't think anyone's gonna stop the Dodgers this year. The Dodgers are really good.
Yes,
I
they
just
did
read
all
that
I can
quote.
say,
everything.
all I can say to you, no Mets, no Jets, no Nets, no Jets. Pimpology 101 says she just better get my damn money.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Money. Yeah.
I miss
I ain't tired of it.
Prime
I ain't tired of it. She bringing me my money. That's all I gotta say.
RP Shad.
Bling
I
bling.
miss prime time so much.
I do too. I miss
Yo,
prime
yo,
time
yo,
as well.
yo, Papa Foley and check your rules. It's crime time. And then
Rest in
Brooklyn.
And by the way,
RP
Coach,
Shad.
that was actually a gimmick in WWE at one time.
Rest
Yeah,
in
crime
peace,
time.
Shaq.
That was actually
Yep.
a gimmick.
RP
in
Shad, though.
What
WWE.
happened to
Yeah.
Lou? Damn, I pop on Lou. Yo, Lou, that hurt my feeling, man.
You should
I
tell him
pop
that.
on and you pop off, bro. Come on, I thought we was family.
I think he's working.
You
No,
should
I
yell
know.
at him.
I'm
I
joking.
know, I know.
I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm
I
joking.
know
I'm
that.
joking.
I know
You
that.
should mess with him and yell at him. Get mad at him. Pretend you're
No, I
angry at
am.
him because he popped
Believe
off.
you me, I am. I
You
am.
should.
I am.
Should.
But
Let him know about it.
also, seriously, to all of y'all, thank you. I can't thank y'all enough. Spoke to Nas, and he's told me that the show is growing, the numbers are growing, and he's going to be actually adding a page on Shadow Worlds just for me. And he's also going to be adding on the YouTube video once I download YouTube video. So you guys have been, and he said it's because of all the support that everyone has been giving me. So I can't thank everyone enough, man. Y'all have been fabulous. Y'all just don't know what this does for me, man, and how it has helped me. So I just can't thank y'all enough.
Oh, of course. You do everything. We're just here supporting our guy. You're putting in the work.
Yeah, but if it's not being received, the work, then I can't expand. So, and that's really what it's about. So, yeah, but yours is blue. Mine is beautiful black.
It's the only one they had at the time.
It looks like a cucumber.
No, I actually wanted a different color.
Hey, Rob.
It's the only one they had right there. Hey, Rob.
What's up, Rob? So, but I'm trying to grow it, and
What's good, Rob?
Hopefully, bigger and better things are growing through that, so we can all
Already
grow
on
somewhere
there.
along the line.
We're all growing as a group. Hardcore Sports,
Basically.
Big Blue Crew, All Star Sports, every single one of those things are growing, and we're all starting to make waves now in the YouTube community. There's not a lot of groups that do the kind of stuff that we all do in all three of those spectrums. And you're seeing the impact that it's starting to happen now. Hardcore Sports in 1 year has grown exponentially. Big Blue Crew.
Has it been 1 year yet? I don't
It's been
think
a little
so.
over. It's been close to or a little over a year, and
I
we're
gotta
almost at
look at
600
the first
subs.
live we did. Give me a sec.
We're almost at
Give me a
600
sec.
subs.
Yeah, I know. Let me look at the last.
Big Blue Crew is now making waves. It's one of the biggest biggest factors out there in terms of the Giants crew so far. You got All Star Sports with Rob, the job that he's doing. You're seeing all these groups make major waves
Oh, I
now
see you,
in the
Coach.
community. So, he's pissed. He's pissed at you, by the way, because you bounced when you just popped
Yeah,
on.
no, I pop on and you.
My phone died.
No, I'm messing with you. I know, bro. Like I told them, you probably working or something. No, I ain't mad at you.
No, my phone died. I plugged it back up, and I came back just in time. There's a beautiful woman on the screen.
Oh yeah, that's my aide. I'll figure it out.
You can aid me anytime, sir.
This is mine. It's mine. It's mine. It's mine. It's mine, man.
Oh my goodness.
No, that's
Here it goes.
coaches.
There's some cuddle loving going on.
There's gonna be a lot of X's and O's in that playbook.
Late for y'all, huh?
Jeff,
Thank you.
you guys,
You're killing me.
bro, we didn't even get
That
off.
and a-
Bro, we haven't gone
That
off
and
to
a lot of
high
formations
start.
being drawn
We
up.
haven't gone off to a cold start. The Mets have sucked lately. Let's just be real. The Mets suck right now. They suck. Okay, they can't hit. They can't pitch.
Both New York
they
teams
can't
are trash.
field, They can't do anything right. They got swept by the Tigers. The
Go
Mets are
Knicks.
not good.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
worse.
Go Knicks.
Oh yeah, Knicks. Yeah, shout out to the Knicks, man. Even though we're about
Here's
to
our guy.
get our. I just want to win one game in the next two games down
I have to give a
south.
shout out.
Please
Yo,
win.
guys, let me get this out real quickly. Got to give a shout out to this man right here, Earl Cole. Earl Cole, one of the nicest human beings you'll ever meet in the YouTube
What's up,
content
Earl?
creator community.
What's up, normal guys?
Awesome guy, funny as hell, great content creator, incredibly
Subnormal
knowledgeable
and
in
Earl.
wrestling. Always got to give a shout out to our guy, Earl Cole. Love doing the Monday Night Raw watch-longs and every pay-per-view with him all the time. He really is one of the most knowledgeable people in the wrestling business, and he's one of the nicest guys I've ever worked with. Yes, the beef
Why are we
stew.
looking at chunky beef soup?
Because Earl likes, one of his catchphrases is he likes talking about beef stew. He's beating the stew out of people when it comes to wrestling. So we got a beef stew thing in honor of him. Yeah, I'm telling you, this guy's going to have T-shirts that are going to be going out there, and they're going to be selling like hotcakes.
And
I
then
agree with you,
here's the one AM had.
Stew.
I don't understand this one.
Yeah, I don't get that one. That one I don't
Brunswick stew. Y'all, you people up north don't
get.
know
What the hell
about
does that have
Brunswick
to do with
stew.
what? Further, I don't know.
Stew.
Further, I don't know. Sometimes
I don't know either. Especially
I don't
especially the pick and roll. Oh my god.
No, it's the mock drafts, bro.
If you haven't
The
had
mock
Brunswick
drafts.
stew, then you should be ashamed.
I haven't had Brunswick.
Then you
Brunswick
should
stew.
be
Should I be
ashamed.
ashamed?
I'm absolutely
Yes.
proud that I've never had Brunswick stew. Matter of fact, I've never heard of Brunswick stew until about 40 seconds ago.
Let me say this: the
That's
real
just
Brunswick is in New Jersey, and they don't got that up there, man. So that's an
Brunswick,
insult.
North Carolina.
It don't matter. The real Brunswick is in Jersey. That's an insult to Brunswick, man. That's all I gotta say.
Big sleepy guy, big tired guy.
Did you
How's
say
that an
Brunswick
insult?
is in North Carolina? Is that what you said?
Yeah, North Carolina.
There is
Oh, there
no
is a
seriously. There is.
No, because he
There
wanted
is?
to play.
Well, actually, it's a huge debate whether it's Brunswick, Virginia, or Brunswick, North Carolina.
Because it's
Huge
on the
rivalry
border.
between North Carolina and Virginia people,
Yeah,
where
it's
it
on the
actually
border.
was created. Because every state has a Brunswick, pretty much.
No,
It's
I know.
like having a Springfield.
Yeah, and you have New Brunswick up in Canada, so I get it. You know, it's all
Because
good.
the doctors cleared him.
But
to
I'm
play.
telling you though, if you haven't had Brunswick stew, get yourself a can of that Brunswick stew in that picture, and I'll change your life. I promise you, it's that good. And get some barbecue with it. Got to have barbecue and Brunswick stew together. Goes hand in hand with some baked beans and cornbread.
Yeah, but
Doc-
this
Doc
guy
Rivers-
loves Brunswick stew.
That's such an awkward picture. I look like an idiot. I look like an idiot. I look like that. Thanks.
You're
Oh, by
right
the
though.
way-
I
Yeah,
don't
but how
I
about
don't
this one?
understand like people in Philadelphia.
Oh, he's a
Every
good
time I
man.
go,
He's a
nobody
good
knows
man.
what Brunswick stew is. I feel like once you go past the
Brunswick
Mason-Dixon
stew?
line, everyone's like, I don't know what the hell
long
Brunswick
story.
What
stew
is in Brunswick stew? Like what ingredients?
What is
in
it?
Brunswick
What
stew?
That
is
sounds
in
weird.
this? What is in this?
It's got
So it's
hold
a
up. It's a lot of stuff.
It's-
Vegetable beans, lima beans.
Okay.
You could do chicken, pork.
okay.
You know what that shit is? I'm gonna tell you what that
Tomato-based.
shit is. It's what they serve you in jail.
That prison, damn. Well, that's
Nah,
prison.
dude, you got to make this in a big like those big.
And what you think they make
Crock
for
pot?
prisoners? You think they use a
Mhm.
Dutch pot? They use a big ass cauldron.
Yeah, cauldron.
Yeah, that's what
A
they
And
make.
cauldron,
for
yeah.
inmates.
would they
And
cook
you
it
walk
over
by
a
with your
fire
tray.
too?
Listen, you walk by with your tray. They have an 8-ounce ladle. They scoop that shit out and slop it on your goddamn tray, and it makes you want to choke the shit out somebody.
No, the one underneath it, Jeff. The one underneath.
That's-
Yeah.
That's
Beans and the meat. Beans
That's
and
a
the meat.
pause.
Yep.
I mean, come
Yeah.
on.
I have to admit.
Yeah.
That's a pause.
That's
that
a
has to be a
pause.
pause.
Hey,
Bookends,
And
Bookends
potatoes.
definitely gets the first big pause on the channel. That is a 100% pause.
Yeah.
Has Nick Foles only been good with the Eagles? No, that's a good
Yes.
question.
Yes.
Yeah, he actually has. You're
Did
not
he
wrong,
win
man.
the
He is a
Super Bowl
winner.
anywhere else? No.
He fit that system that Chip Kelly had put together there. That's why.
Yeah.
It wasn't Chip Kelly.
It was Chip Kelly's system. Frank Wright ran it, but it was Chip Kelly was the GM and the coach. So you can't give that
Doug
credit to
Peterson.
Frank Wright. It was Chip Kelly.
No, no. I think it was Doug Peterson.
It was
wasn't
Doug Peterson.
He came after Doug. Kelly was gone.
Yeah, it was Doug Peterson. It was Frank Reich, and it was
Right.
was Stefanski on that system too?
But it was Chip Kelly who drafted Nick Foles.
That's true. Chip Kelly did.
Yeah,
draft
but he
Nick Foles
wasn't
at
there
the
when we
time.
won.
And all that Doug Peterson did and Frank Wright did was perfect the system that Chip Kelly was trying to run. They just tweaked it a little bit. They were still running with Chip Kelly's system.
Normal guy, change up the chicken noodle soup and give me a nice bowl
I'm
of
not an
Matzo
Eagles
soup.
fan, but I do know
Oh,
what
y'all
I'm
are
talking
so
about.
narrow-minded. I swear to God.
For what?
Huh?
Narrow-minded for what?
Minded.
Narrow-minded about what? Are you talking about the stew? You talking about the stew?
Are you all butthurt because we don't like Brunswick stew?
You never even tried it.
I looked at it.
You know, who gives a shit if you look at it? Put it in your mouth and eat it.
Who gives a shit?
Nah,
All
man.
his feelings.
Yo, further.
Whoa.
No.
You talking to
First
the
of
wrong
all,
motherfucker? I'll drive to your house
No.
and kick your ass on camera, nigga.
No. Y'all chill with that.
Yeah,
What
come
you
on.
talking about? Pussy ass nigga.
Can't have your
The hell?
pudding if you don't eat your meat.
Well, this shit escalated at Walls meeting.
Bro, you're gonna make me want to go run out to the store and get me some chocolate pudding.
I give you a Bronx beatdown for your Brunswick stew, sucker.
All right.
Alrighty then.
Let's play nice, guys. Beef stew, Isaiah stew. What? What the hell is going on here?
Yeah, it started with me.
It's a
I'm
wrap.
Coach
sorry.
Salute brother. Wait. What the hell is going on here?
Nothing. We're good.
All right, back to football. Yes. So, Coach, we all talked about it before. What do you think about the Dex extension?
Smart move.
Love it.
I mean, it was supposed to happen anyway. So, to be honest with you, I just don't know how much cap space you cleared up. That's all I want to see. But I'm speculating that's how they started to sign the rookie draft picks that they just did. So, that probably cleared up some space and allowed them to do that. So, which is a good thing. It's also because a few people have pointed and stated in spaces that Shane is trying not to extend Leo because basically he's either going to let him go next year or sign him at a cheaper rate next year. He's just going to let him play out this year on this contract because it leaves me wondering because if you do this with Dexter, and if you get Saquon, because my understanding with the draft picks, we only needed about 3.5 to 3.6 to sign our draft pick. So, but then I just wonder about to do business next year. So, but
you're gonna have to check after the 5th year. Doesn't the money kick into like what after his 5th year option, or now?
Who's?
Dexter Lawrence, because he signed a contract. Wouldn't it go to the year after?
90 mil, 60 guaranteed.
I don't know when it kicks in. That's why I said I didn't see the particulars. I don't know if it cleared up cap space. My understanding is when they were supposed to do that, it's supposed to help clear up cap space. So if they did that, the question is, are they doing it for this year or is it starting next year? Because if ideally, I mean, what was he supposed to get this year? What, 12 million, if I'm not mistaken?
Yeah, 12.4, I believe, this year.
And now, this is going to help elevate. Again, I have to see when the contract kicks in. I really don't know. Yeah.
Raph says it perfectly.
If it's an extension, then yeah, it kicks in next year. So because
extension,
yeah, it's a good deal overall. So
he's one of the highest paid defensive linemen now.
Exactly. Per average. So the bottom line is,
and he didn't break the market.
Yeah, and the bottom line is with any players, it really isn't about the full length of the contract or the total dollar amount. It's the guaranteed money. It's the guaranteed money. So realistically, 4 years at 60, that's really what he's getting. Or even if it's 3 years at 60, that's 20 mil a year on average. So and the highest paid guys are getting what, 25, 23?
Yeah, so that's the Ron Paynes and Jeffrey Simmons that you're looking at. Yeah,
I think so. They're the highest paid defensive tackles right now. I think he's tied for second.
Yeah, the Ron Payne, and I think Simmons is number 1. Yeah, 24.
He's got incentives that can put him at 90, so he could be averaging about 25 to 30.
Oh, he's gonna. I think he'll get the incentive definitely. How great of a player he is.
I mean, I don't know anything about the college football schedule in terms of 12 games. That's something maybe Coach would have a better idea about. I'm not really sure about that. So if you guys want to talk about it.
I agree, KYNG. Definitely Thomas is going to get paid. They're definitely not paying Andrew Thomas because he's too important to not let go. Yeah.
Well, Thomas is in the bag.
The 12 player playoff is what's needed. What that actually does is that allows first and foremost, that allows the quote unquote Power 5 to at least get their champions in, and then you have basically a wild card after that. So I don't know if it's going to include the other conferences into the playoffs or even the AAC, but it's what's needed. I mean, come on, right now, let's be honest. The SEC and the Big Ten have the most teams that probably qualify. You might want to say the ACC and the Big 12, are close second, well, not a close second, but they're fighting for that second or third and fourth positioning. The Pac-12 is the Pac-12. After if there's another realignment, then for me the Pac-12 is going to be another like a Sun Belt eventually because of the teams they're going to eventually go after. But the real teams you want to see in the playoffs come from the SEC and the Big Ten. I mean, because who wouldn't want to see a Penn State, Michigan, Ohio State, Alabama, Georgia, Tennessee, those teams consistent or on a regular in the playoffs. And then you might want to have a wild card. If they're a hot team coming from the AAC, like Central Florida did that one year, then that's fine. Get them into the playoffs and let's see what happens. But in the end, expanding it to 12 from four teams, I like the idea. I think it's fair. I'm not about. I've even seen where people say, "Oh, why don't they do like the college basketball?" Hell no. Hell no. There's no way you could do it for me. You can't put in 30 and 40 teams or 60 teams for football. There's no way. I just can't see it. I mean, maybe somebody else can tell me. I just don't. I don't see it. So, but in terms of the 12 going to 12 in the playoffs, I love it. It's going to be good football. It's going to really amp it up, and we can really see. And you get more teams, more quality teams into the playoffs. So,
Well, breaking news: the Colts just released Nick Foles.
Oh, they did?
Yep.
Oh, that's not really surprising. That's not shocking.
Bye-bye, old man.
He's not. He doesn't really have anything left in the tank. They're going to be obviously going with the quarterbacks they have on the roster.
You know what's going to happen now, right?
If I'm Foles, he should just retire. He already got his Super Bowl. Yeah.
What the hell is Nick Foles going to do for your roster? That'd be counterproductive.
I know, right?
Unless he's willing to be a decent backup.
Exactly my point.
Yeah, well, Foles, guess what? Foles is not winning. If Foles is your
unless you're going to sign him as a quarterback coach.
Yeah, you're not winning a championship if you want him to be your quarterback.
Unless you want to get him a quarterback coaching job.
Bring him to Washington. Bring him to Washington. Make him the quarterback of the Commanders.
Don't they already have Sam Howell? Who's your backup?
Brissett, I believe.
They have Sam Howell, Brissett.
I like Howell. I've always been a fan. I like Howell a lot as a quarterback. I just don't know if he's the guy over there in Washington.
Big Simple loves Sam Howell. He wants him to be the quarterback.
He's got skill. It's just, can he put it together in the NFL? He does have talent. I won't deny that. Howell's got a lot of talent on that team. I just don't know if he could put it together and really, become that guy over down there in Washington. So I don't want Nick Foles. Look at what he did with the Colts.
That actually rhymes.
He's over the hill.
I don't want Nick Foles. Look what he did with the Colts.
That's not a rhyme.
It's close to it.
That's not a rhyme, though.
Close.
It's not close.
Mitch, stop it.
It's not a rhyme. Mitch, you lost that one. That's an L. L for Mitch on that one. You have a lot of W's other times, but that's an L today.
Hey, Mitch. Hey, Mitch.
What?
I see your boy Hunter.
He
went to
He
went to Kansas.
Fucking hate. Why? I wouldn't be mad if he went to Nova. He was considering Villanova. I wouldn't be mad.
What's so bad about him going to Kansas?
He would like.
Kansas hasn't been what Kansas has been in the past. They've been going down.
They got real good barbecue.
They do. That is true. That is true.
Yeah, that's true.
That's true.
They do, but it's just like he was the best player on Michigan for like 2 years, and after all he has done, he ships off and goes to Kansas. Like,
because he's chasing the championship, Mitch. I mean, whether you realize it or not, and that's the biggest thing. I mean, he's done a lot in Michigan. He's played at a high level. It's also the question of if the talent is Michigan going to take a step back. So he's sees the writing on the wall. So that's why he's leaving. It makes sense to go to the big to Kansas in the Big 12. They play competitive basketball, and
it does. It does.
And it's going to help him.
Drafted. I think he'll be drafted next year.
Yeah, he will. And plus, playing at Kansas, I'm not trying to disrespect Michigan, but he probably will get a better look at playing at Kansas than he will at Michigan.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
So makes
Without
sense.
a
So
Yeah.
What do you guys think about the basketball games that happened yesterday? And so far, the second round of the playoffs. You guys like what you see?
somebody explain to me why the Knicks and the Heat are getting pushed all the way back while everyone else is playing.
Because we were on a delay. This is our third game tonight. Your third game is tomorrow. So the Lakers and Warriors, that was their game 2. I think their game 3 is tomorrow, right?
Okay,
or
then
is that Sunday?
It just
Oh,
seems
I'm not
strange because
questioning it.
we were ahead of it, and now we get pushed back,
Yeah.
and everyone else is jumping over it in that regard. So
Yeah.
it just seems suspect to me. I'm sorry, it just does because you
I
want to
see.
say Jimmy Butler, but
Yeah.
all of a sudden we were right there, and next thing you know, we're bypassed for what? 3 days in a row?
Hey, Randy.
What's up, Randy?
What's up, fellas?
Boo!
Randy.
Boo! The Blue Jays suck.
Oh, we're gonna get our. Oh yeah, we're getting our revenge when we play, y'all.
I don't know if I could turn around.
Only
Oh,
6
Vladimir
losses
Guerrero.
all season.
Okay.
Well,
Lakers.
he's getting on
a
next
Toronto
weekend,
Blue
y'all.
Jay fan?
Yes, he is. Well, he's from.
Why can't I
Canada,
hear you
so-
guys?
Yeah, you can't hear us? You can't hear me?
Because you don't watch your ears, man.
Can you hear me now?
Can you hear us, Randy?
Can
Can you hear me now?
Can you hear us, Randy?
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
You got too much
Yeah.
earwax in
We
your
hear
ears,
you.
man.
Can you hear us?
No, he sometimes he has problems. So
Yeah, his connection, I think, is messing up. You
Come on,
Just
Randy.
continue.
You doing a Drake dance?
okay?
What are you doing a Drake dance?
Randy's dancing. See, Randy's dancing.
Well, he heard us. He heard
He's,
us.
he's pretending he's the Clark's dance. You know, the Clark's dance.
It's a nice day in Canada.
It is a
it's
nice day around
beautiful day in
Canada.
the neighborhood. The beautiful day in the neighborhood. Would you be mine?
I could go like this. Oh, I got dizzy. I got dizzy.
And then as you're doing that, all of a sudden you go splat right onto the ground. You hit your head on the damn ground.
Yeah, I got a bunch of fucking dust in my eyes.
Oh damn!
That was a counterproductive spin on that one. Now you got dusty eyes.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Let's put it in back.
Lakers
That's
didn't even
correct.
try. I was wondering what that bro. The
Anthony
Lakers
Davis
looked like they
plays
didn't
like
even-
crap.
He was terrible yesterday. It looked like he wasn't even involved. By the way, look at that face of Randy. That's a happy face of Randy right there.
Hold on.
That needs to be a that's got to be a keeper. That's a screenshot right there.
Got it.
Yeah, that's definitely a screenshot for Randy. But yeah, the Lakers didn't even look like they wanted to
Oh
play basketball.
wow! He did him dirty on that frozen.
They did not even look like they wanted to play basketball yesterday. They sucked. They sucked ass in that game.
Yo,
What,
that was a whole
Shit.
necrophilia on another necrophilia challenge right there.
Coach,
What?
what happened? You were like saying
Oh,
yes.
no. I'm sorry.
Necrophilia.
No, just
wait,
got
what
my
the
new
hell?
toy. Another new toy. Another new
Oh.
toy from my other computer. So
Oh,
Um,
nice.
if y'all haven't noticed, this camera is a little fuzzy. I'm not on my main camera, so I had to get a new keyboard. So I'm just happy to get my old computer back.
How much is it for one of those microphones? Just curious.
This
I got mine for like 80 to 100.
On like
yeah, it's-
Amazon?
it's-
Amazon, yeah, I got mine for 100.
actually, I got mine on from where did I get it? Yeah, I got it on Amazon. That's right. It was on Amazon.
Oh.
So
Yeah, Amazon Prime. I got it the next day.
I just bought one for my brother. It was only $45.
Yeah,
and
microphones are
also
not that expensive as you figured they would be. They're actually
And
quite
they
cheap.
comes with the boom, the stand, and everything. So
Yeah.
and
Yeah, I
also
was wondering
another-
that too. How do you
another
guys
new
attach
toy.
the stands? Like, how do you attach the stands
It's
on?
like a screw.
it has a
Screw
clamp. It has a C clamp
Oh,
on it.
okay. Okay,
Yeah.
that's what I figured. I didn't know if it had like a clamp or a stand
Yeah.
or
It-
something
you-
because I
it-
see that. I'm like,
It
huh?
clips onto the edge of the table, and then you tighten it up just like a C clamp,
Okay. I
just
was
like a
thinking
vice
that.
grip.
Yeah, I don't have that. I just got this. I don't.
Yeah, you just
Yeah,
got the stand.
no.
Yeah,
I just got
I
the
got
stand.
I have one that has a stand that
Yeah, I
that's the
see
one
you
that
have the
was
stand one, Coach. Yeah, you have the
yeah,
old
and that's
one.
the one But that's the one that y'all said it sounded like I was away from it, so that's why I'm not using it. I'm just like, okay. So, but probably what I'm going to do is but what I'm going to end up doing is I'll take my laptop and hook up 1-to-1, and then put one in another room, so this way I'll have access in both places, and then I got my little drive. Now I can start saving stuff, and I don't have to put it on any computers now.
By the way, Randy, congratulations. You just got photoshopped.
Oh, fuck.
Bro, you knew it was happening because you stood there happy like this.
Oh, fuck. And I guess it's Mitch, right? It's Mitch. Sorry to interrupt, but it's probably Mitch, right?
No, you don't have to be sorry. And yes, it was Mitch.
Yeah, you know it's Mitch.
It's always Mitch.
Yeah.
I gotta say something about that. Halftime texted me.
Yeah, that's for.
Hold on.
Hope trying
Halftime
to show any
texted
face to
me.
kill him.
He's like, dude, people actually think we hate each other. Halftime texted me that, and I'm like, what? Because we go back and forth. I'm like, bro,
no, that's part of the gimmick.
That's the part of our thing. Yeah,
that's the thing.
And then Mitch wonders why I don't hop on stream. Because in case that happens, homeboy's trying to fucking snake us.
Don't worry, I already got Photoshop. So I'm
You got?
Yeah, I'm part of the list. I got hit with the Photoshop.
I didn't get got yet. That's why I didn't show him yet to Mitch. Oh no!
Oh fuck! Right? Fuck.
Remember how I got TRL?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, not TRL. No.
You're like you're a fucking sniper, Mitch. You're just hiding and getting everybody.
TRL is probably thinking right
You
now,
ain't getting
what the
me.
hell? TRL is probably upset because the Suns are about to get swept out of the second round.
Yes, Suns are definitely out of tune.
You ain't getting. Oh no! This man, he bought it up.
He just did. I wasn't gonna say it.
Well, you're just getting the sponge bath, coach.
No, she was getting something for me. So
cool.
I got them.
You got another one? Yeah, that's my get that crap off my damn screen. Get that crap off my screen. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see no bulldog with an Eagles thing on it. Hell no.
Yeah.
You want to cry about it?
It's funny.
No.
Hey, Jeff. Because by about week 9 or 10, all this shit that they're talking will no longer be around.
No, you're not
Jalen
wrong.
Hurts gets hurt week 4.
Wow, you have to go that far?
Jalen Hurts gets hurt week 4, and you guys' season goes into the shitter.
We got.
You got nothing,
like,
sir.
No,
You knew. Good day, sir. You get nothing.
Just like the little kid said in Angels in the Outfield. It could happen. Yeah, I did go there.
Record prediction for
Colorado who? Colorado who?
Is that hockey? Is that baseball?
What?
Well, the Mets are playing
College.
Colorado today. If we can't
I
beat
don't know.
Colorado, I
Oh, the
give
Rockies?
up. Yeah, if we can't beat
What, the
Colorado, I
Rockies?
give up. I have no idea. What's
Hey,
up, Alex?
What up, Alex?
A good win by you guys last night with your Warriors. They kicked the living
Alex.
crap out of the Lakers.
Oh my! Klay Thompson was on fire.
Yeah, he was.
The reason why that game was the way it went was really because of Anthony Davis.
Yeah,
He was
Because the
terrible
game
last
before he was dominant, and then this game he pretty much disappeared. He's too inconsistent. Like, you know how I complain about RJ. He's
Yeah.
the same way. He's the same exact way, and he's a superstar. I mean, how can you be a superstar and at least, you know what? Give us 25 points a game, man. Just give us a consistent 25 points a game. Don't go 30, 35, and then you give us 15, man. Come on. And this is the playoffs.
Yeah.
And you're an NBA champion. You now know how to elevate your level of play. But
Playoffs? Playoffs?
Playoffs?
You're talking about playoffs?
you're
Playoffs?
talking about Coach Dion.
I
Oh,
hope we can win a game.
Let me hit you with this. I love what Dion is doing, and I don't care what anyone says. Just because they have 57 kids that transferred out, that tells me those kids do not want to work and they're scared to step their games up. I'm sorry. I want a coach like that who's going to challenge me. I want a coach like that. Nah, you know what? Bye, y'all. Bye. Go right ahead. Bye. I don't want if as a coach, I don't want players like that. Nope.
Oh, he's just going undefeated. I don't know if I go that far.
It would be a great story. It really would. And I as far as Coach Dion, other than going up against Rutgers, I hope he does his thing. But I know Rutgers ain't going there. Let me preface that. But if he does that, if he comes in there and he goes undefeated and gets into the playoffs, hands down, he's the coach of the year. And Colorado got the best paid coach in all of college football.
Did he lose a bunch of players to the transfer portal too, Coach? If I read that wrong? Yeah.
57 kids transferred out. He came in the door and he told them, he's like, yo, some of y'all not gonna like it, man. Some of y'all gonna leave, and I'm bringing in my kind of players. Or if you want to be one of my kind of players, then you're gonna be right here. But if not, go right ahead. Go.
Yeah. 40 players have
Hasta
literally
luego.
turned into the transfer portal, and 50 have bottled out since Sanders got the job.
Hey, sorry.
Wow.
First and foremost,
That's a lot.
That
50 players.
You know that tells me they were 1-11 last year. They don't know how to win.
No.
That tells me about their character. That tells me about the players that left character too. Like they're not willing to stick it out through the thick and thin too.
No.
And it tells me that you were there just to get a free ride. Ultimately, that's really what it was all about. And I'm not mad at you. You want to get a free ride? Go right ahead. Do what you got to do. But don't people going to say, "Oh, look what Dion is doing. He's destroying college football, or he's doing this or that to Colorado football." No, he's not. He told them from day one what he was going to do. He's going to try and work to build a competitive team, and that's what he's doing. And that's the way college football is right now. You are allowed to do that. So, and kids are allowed to transfer.
And look at schools similar to that, like Coastal Carolina from Florida, San Diego State University showing up. Some of these smart schools. That's what he's trying to make Colorado. He's trying to make an example like that.
Look at the fucking ass on that one.
Ooh, let me see.
Can't call.
Share.
Wait, what? Randy,
Yeah, bro, you gotta share.
She was on a bike and I look weird trying to run after her, being like, "Wait, Coach just wants to see. Wait."
No, I know. I'm messing with you.
What do you mean? What do you mean you're calling the cops? I just wanted to show somebody something.
I didn't do anything wrong. What are you doing? I didn't do anything wrong here. I was just trying to show Coach.
Whoa.
Walk away. Third time this fucking week. God damn it.
Yeah, I know I'm a dirty old perv and I don't care.
Hey, I am too, man. It's all good. That's why we get along so well.
Yeah.
I'm a dirty young perv and proud of it.
Exactly. Hey, I can look. Whatever.
You can look. There's no harm in looking.
I just like food.
I like food.
Jeff,
I'm the.
that's the breakfast of champions. You can eat that all day and not gain a single pound.
No. Instead, you might lose a little bit of weight.
Less filling. Tastes great. Less filling.
Yeah. You might lose a little bit of weight because you might get some exercise in there.
But if pH is off, you're going to have a totally white beard.
Oh, no. Oh, God. That brings me back to some high school parties. Holy fuck.
Jeff, are you okay?
Jeff, anybody that's lived with a girl for a long amount of time knows that if the pH is off, the crotch can bleach right through the damn panties. It can bleach a hole through it.
That's so true.
Oh, I heard about that. Oh my god.
Wait, what?
You can gain throat cancer though, allegedly. We all gotta die of something. I might as well die doing something I love.
Exactly. Shit. Whatever.
Might as well.
It's a wonder I don't have it as yet. Then.
Yeah. Right.
I'm like, damn. It's a wonder, man. My old ass.
Wow.
Enjoying some of that
If that's the
salsa.
case, I should have cancer of the face.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Exactly.
I want to
Tongue
see Mitch do
cancer,
that.
everything.
Motherfucker got eyebrow cancer, nostril cancer, mustache
Eyebrow cancer, nostril cancer,
lip cancer, cheek cancer,
Cheek
toenail
cancer. Toenail.
Toenail cancer. What?
Did I hear that correctly?
If you gotta ask, you don't know. Don't go there, son.
I'm not.
Don't go there, son.
I'm not asking.
No, nothing around.
I'm steering way clear of that subject right there. I'm going all the way to the left side or the right side. I'm not going.
Wait,
to
what did I
Michael
miss?
Douglas.
What did I miss?
Ask Michael Douglas.
Said
I
toe
just randomly
cancer.
said toenail cancer.
Toenail
What the fuck are you
cancer.
doing with your toenails?
What the hell did you get toenail
Oh,
cancer?
hell no.
What? What
We're just
the hell is
naming
going
random
on?
cancers nowadays.
Yeah, well, yeah, you left at a very inopportune mind. We're talking about how you can. No.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Yes, we are talking about diving, muff diving.
Yeah.
Deep.
Going
Sardine
deep
diving.
like that.
I'm
You
going
sardine.
overboard.
I'm going tuna diving.
What's up, new sound? Yeah. Coach is gonna go deep sea diving into that. Lou as well.
I'm salmon
Negative
diving for
pH
me here in
diving.
Canada. Maybe some beaver. Maybe some beaver diving here. Get me some pellets.
Beaver diving.
Oh shit, it's got you too.
Stick with the negative pH
Hey,
diving.
Randy, you gonna do some of that beaver diving? Like that?
Just
Like you're eating a piece of corn or something.
yeah, just
I guess no. Nobody's getting screwed over here. There's no screwing.
I guess I'm
The
getting
hell would you get fucked
normal
up?
guy. Look what normal guys said.
I got some chocolate chip
Chocolate
cake
chip cookies. Abby's cookies.
Okay.
Awesome, normal guy. I hope they're good, bro.
I'll go get some Tate chocolate chip cookies, okay?
Yeah.
And we'll be chewing down and chomping down and having a good old time. I'll always say that I'm the sexiest fat guy
Make
you
sure they're
know,
Chips
and I
Ahoy.
love my food, especially chocolate chip cookies.
I'll go
I'll get
get me
some of
some
those
Girl
Scout
Scout
Mama.
cookie and we can roll that.
Oh, fuck yes.
Aren't
Girl
they
Guide
gonna start selling
cookies.
those soon? The Girl Scouts cookies? Those are going to be starting to be selling?
No,
They're
I
out
said
here
I'll
in
go
Canada. They're
No,
here.
no, you misunderstood. I said I'll go get me some Girl Scout cookie and we can roll that shit up.
Oh, yes. We very understood. Yes, sorry.
Right over my head.
Yeah,
Right
just
over my head.
yeah, right over your head is
You
right.
can't make
Wow.
content on an empty
Wow.
stomach.
Bookends. Wow. I hear you, though.
Right. If that causes cancer, oh well. Sign me up.
Otis Spunker Meyer.
At this
got
point,
expensive.
motherfuckers think we can get cancer off of plastic fumes. So I fuck it at this point.
Sam Darnold signed with the 49ers. Oh, football question. Yes.
Yeah.
Sam Darnold is a 49er.
Yeah, you're monthly. He's been signed.
I
He's
didn't
a
take a
49er.
vaccine and I didn't wear a fucking mask. I'm not scared of no pussy.
Yeah, I didn't take the vaccine either.
So if COVID ain't killed me, pussy ain't gonna kill me, damn it.
Yep.
Look, here's what I've always said. If I'm going to die, make sure you got the right female underneath me. So I'm going to die right inside. No, yeah, it's going to scare her, but you know what? I'm going out the way that I came in.
Yeah, I want to be coming
out
and
of
going.
coming and
You're
going,
going out
right
to
out of the damn
suffocate under that.
With a
I'm
bagel.
sorry, Jeff. Look at Jeff's face. Look at Jeff's face.
It's like what Redman said.
He's
It's like what Redman said in How High. Don't be scared. It's only pussy.
Right.
Exactly.
Right.
You came from it. Come on. I'm going to go out in it.
Wait. Wasn't there a
Coach
movie
coming-
with the president called Dave and he died in the beginning when he was having sex? Y'all seen the movie Dave?
No.
Oh
No.
man, damn, y'all should watch that. That's a good movie.
Wait, who's in it?
Dave.
Oh,
No damn body.
Dave? Is a person named Dave in the movie?
It's Coach
Sigourney
Dave to be
Weaver.
calling him the Daniel Jones hater.
Yeah, let's just become like a health. It's become a health class all of a sudden now. What the hell is going on here?
No Mets, no Nets, no Jets. It's not. We're just diving into dirty, pussy.
no,
We're-
no, no, no.
Oh,
Hey,
wait.
No Mets, no Jets. Listen, if you go diving in that type of poontang, you killing your damn self.
Hey, no. Take that to a man on death row. You think he's gonna care?
Right.
He's gonna be like, all right, whatever.
Yeah, see, look what Bookend says.
That's mealtime any time of the day.
That's right. That's
That's
right.
right.
You're gonna enjoy that taco. It's got that delicious flavor that you always want to come back for some more.
So sorry, Mitch.
Skeet.
Wait,
Can't
When
tell
I'm
it-
thirsty, I
good.
just eat it up.
Don't worry about it, man. Oh my god.
Gotta make sure the taco's filled with sour cream at the end of it.
You can't tell if it's dirty sometimes. Oh yes, you can. Yes, you can. I'm gonna show you the surefire way.
Sometimes I forget
with that
that.
motherfucker. You put your finger towards her mouth. If she back her mouth away from it, you don't put your mouth on it.
See?
Oh,
you guys
that's
thought
good.
you guys thought these streams might change because I'm monetized now. They're not changing.
That's the OG style right there. That's that. There, you just got like a tip. Take that in, kids.
You 3 hours in, Jeff. You good. You 3 hours in.
My
That
brother's
is a good
first
tip.
football team game is next Friday. Good luck to your brother's team out there playing
If
football.
she won't taste her own juices, you better not taste them shit.
Facts.
Shit.
Shit.
Or check for the gag reflexes. That's one way.
It was at that moment she knew
He knew.
she fucked up.
Got her.
Bitch. Gotcha, bitch.
I got it. Yeah.
What? Told y'all before.
What?
She better have my damn money. That's all I care about.
Okay.
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 I'm sitting here,
To the
but I'm
sweat.
cleaning up my mom's.
Oh man, what's for
Oh.
sale? What y'all got? Y'all dig up
What are you
anything?
selling?
What
What
are
are
you
you
selling?
selling
Yeah.
at your sale?
Probably
That's-
Daniel Jones jersey.
Hi, Mom. I hope you enjoy the show.
Yeah.
Spongy, what are you selling? A Cowboys
I-
VHS tape?
I have kids that watching this show too.
Spongy
Spongy and Normal Guy are actually teenagers watching the show, but
Oh my
Hey.
God.
Oh,
younger.
gosh.
yeah, they're,
Spongy's
teenagers
younger.
they're teenagers watching the show, so I feel terrible now.
Of course.
Well, here, no. Let me make sure.
Furniture, it's all free.
Let me make sure that we add this disclaimer. Always use a prophylactic. I don't care if she say I can't have babies. I don't care if she say I'm on the pill. I don't care if she say I got checked last month. Always strap up. No glove, no love. I don't give a damn if she look like Holly Berry.
And now you
Love, no
know.
love.
And now you
Love, no
know.
love.
It's my
Yep.
mom. Oh, okay.
Only women
That's
are worse
how-
flyers than
By the way,
politicians, definitely.
this is Mini Mitch. If anybody didn't know, that's Mini
Are we
Mitch.
talking about Halle Berry from? Are we talking about Halle Berry from Monsters Ball?
Thank you, Spongy.
Talking about Holly Berry from Gothica.
Okay.
What's that movie that she made with John Travolta and Hugh Jackman a while ago? Do you guys remember
Traffic.
the one I'm talking about?
Traffic.
Was it Traffic? Yeah.
Oh,
Like
what?
the movie Traffic. There was like John Travolta, Hugh
No.
Jackman.
That wasn't called Traffic. It was called
That was a good movie too. I
Yeah.
don't know why. I'm going off subject, but I just thought about that. 'cause you
We've
said
been
Halle
off
Berry.
subject for hours.
That was actually a really good movie. One of Hugh Travolta's best.
She was like an undercover DEA agent, and
Yeah.
John Travolta was like a crazy freaking madman who had all types of government contacts and shit.
Damn, bro. Sorry, you getting corrupted.
Are we
I
going to
don't know
be
what else
doing
to
this
tell you.
live next week, Jeff?
I always do these shows every Friday. This is
I
nothing
was just
out of
going
the
to say
ordinary.
next Thursday's May 11th, the NFL schedule is going to be released with all the dates finally.
Yep,
yeah, I
I'm gonna
forgot
go
about
live
that.
for that.
Now,
Yeah,
it's
so we
gonna
can
bother
talk
me.
about that.
I gotta find this up. You guys keep talking. I'm gonna look this
I'll
up. It's
pop
gonna
on,
bother
Mitch, if
me.
you do it. But
Look
yeah.
what up.
If I do it, yeah.
The
It's
movie
a
that we
point-
were just
wait, are
talking
these
about.
pictures supposed to be playing on the main?
Swordfish.
No.
Swordfish.
Swordfish. There you go. Thank you. Yes, Swordfish. Damn good underrated movie back in the. I think it was the 2000s.
I
early
don't need
2000s.
no goddamn Google. I have a brain. A brain invented Google. A
I
brain
couldn't think.
invented a calculator. A brain invented a computer.
Well, my Google must be a little bit foggy, or I'm not giving the type of information that my Google was trying to process. So I had to go look it up in the actual Google.
He told
You
you
got
he's not even a teenager yet.
You got you a batch.
I
That
can
means
cut camera off. Look.
Hey Jeff, that means you've been eating the batch that the pH was off.
It was. pH was not operating correctly. I needed to fix it. Coach, what the hell are you doing?
He was about to come on, then he started laughing at my statement and covered his camera again.
No. Messing with my A.
Yeah, there's Kawhi. There's Kawhi.
I was messing with my A.
You turn off the camera, then I
God
see it turn
damn,
back
I
on. I
feel
see somebody
old.
bent over.
You're
I'm like, what the hell is
13?
going on
You're about
here?
13, Spongy?
He's not even 13.
Damn.
Oh, I'm going to hell.
Hold up. Yo, he shouldn't be on this.
Right, you
It's
ain't even
grown
a
folk business,
preteen.
man.
Don't
Yo,
you-
seriously,
it's a
all
week.
jokes aside, man, you can get us in trouble, man. Yo, bounce. You know what? Let me shut up.
We just now that we know,
And also,
we just need to keep it PG
also
now.
shouldn't they be in
Yeah.
school, Coach? They should be in school. Today's Friday.
Well, it's 4:14 school.
Hey,
now.
call the truant officer.
And the one that's gonna get killed is this guy right here, because it's on my channel. So I'm the one that's gonna be paying the price for it.
No, I'm on it too, bro. So we
No,
all
we
can.
just gonna keep it PG. We just gonna keep it PG.
Yeah.
Once they start putting their age on, you if you don't know, you can't be truly held accountable because you didn't know.
Right.
Once they say it, is as crazy as it's going to sound, it's just like those pedophiles. If they ask the girl, no, what I'm saying is when they ask how old are you, and if they say that they're 13, cut it off right then and there. You don't talk to it. You don't talk to them anymore. Now, if they're saying they're 18, 19, 20, you don't know legally.
Now that's a goddamn pronoun for you, Coach. I love you, bro. He said you don't talk to it. God damn it. That's the best pronoun I've heard.
Okay. I was. You understand what I mean?
Yeah.
Yes. And everybody
point-
understood what I meant. It.
Yeah.
Whoa.
3 o'clock school is
You're
over
in
for you.
school
Okay.
and you're talking on the stream right now. You should be concentrating on your schoolwork.
Oh,
Yeah,
suspend him.
Yeah. So
Concentrate on your
it's
schoolwork.
To the gulag.
it's
Oh, the Gulag police actually paid a visit to me not that long ago. I was actually surprised.
Time
Well,
to get
we're
Rocco
going back.
Modern Life
Let's go
on,
back.
3
Let's go
o'clock.
back to. Let's go back to
Rocco
football. We can all talk to
Modern
football. We can
Life.
talk sports. We can do all that stuff. We can talk all that. Anything else, we know. Normal guy, little spongy. We can't go there with them. We just can't. Sorry.
Wait, what you say his name was? Little Spongy?
Yeah, it's he's one of Mitch's followers.
Oh,
and
well,
he
you
popped
should have
over to
known
my
he was a
channel.
kid with a name like that. Ain't no grown man finna
No,
call himself
no,
Little
it was
Spongy.
No grown man
it's
puts
a
little in their
joke
first
because
part of
we
the
were
name.
talking about
Exactly.
SpongeBob.
No, I know
You're
cats
it?
named Little. I know cats named Little that are grown men that are height wise taller than I am, heavier than I am. That's just I get it.
No, but for
but
for a YouTube profile though, nobody uses little a grown man.
oh, see, I don't know that. I don't know that part. I don't get into. So
Little pump.
I go
Something
to
like
a homeschool. I don't got school on Friday. I have homeschool.
Oh, you're
and I do not
homeschooled?
go to a physical school on Friday. See, now you're talking about someone who used to be a teacher. Oh, normal guy. No. That's not G Nation can also get you too. What he just say to me, I use proper pronoun. Let me stop messing with him. I'm sorry. We ain't going to school. Let's go, Jeff. Let's talk football. Let's talk football. Let's talk sports.
Normal guy always just
This is
jokes
good.
around with it. But yeah, all right.
What the hell is even
Yeah,
that?
what was that? All right.
Oh, thank you.
Well, we were just talking about the basketball playoffs until we just steered completely, absolutely off course.
And it wasn't my fault.
No, yeah, it wasn't actually Mitch's fault this time. Normally it is, but this time it wasn't. So
I'll take the blame. I got
It
it. I don't
belonged
have a
to
problem.
it. The blame
Congrats
belonged
to
to
Mitch, but yeah,
I'll take the blame. It's my stream.
Congrats,
so I'm the
Mitch.
one that has
For
to
once, you
win
weren't
and
in tune with your
raise it in.
tendencies.
It's okay. We need to get back into tune.
Yeah, Mitch, you weren't.
Okay.
Swear to
For
God,
once, you
Alright.
weren't in
gotta
tune
get
with
on
your
Let's
normal
go.
Twitter, you
Let's
consistencies.
go. Let's go. Let's go
I
basketball.
haven't done
Booting
no
you
work
off
in
the
the
panel
last
to do
2
that
hours
again.
fucking with y'all.
Yeah.
I knew it.
See?
I knew it.
Yeah,
I
no,
knew
yeah.
it.
I heard somebody saw. I heard like a saw or something like going on below. I'm like, what the hell is he sawing on his ground?
Well, no, listen, I'm bro, I renovate apartments, bro.
No, I know that. I know you renovate places. I just didn't know what you were like. What you were sawing. I thought like
I
you
was
saw
taking the
a hole
countertop off. I'm about to remodel
Oh,
this. Yeah.
oh, my bad.
No, you good. I just looked up and realized it's almost time to go, and I've been talking for like 2 hours. I ain't did shit.
It's almost been 3.5. It's been 3.5 hours. I do these shows for like 6 hours sometimes. I don't even realize it. There you go. Somebody just ripped one.
Hey, listen,
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. I work hard. I deserve a break.
No, you do. You do. You're one of the hardest working men out there, Lou, and you still put out content. I give a lot of respect to anybody that works as much as you do. I say the same thing about Halftime. I say the same thing about Mac, Pat, everybody that works a normal job and still wants to go out there and put out the content that you guys do. That's a real man right there. If you're willing to double up and do more
And I coach.
and
And I
still-
coach at the Y.
Exactly. There you go. That's even something else to throw on the plate. And you still
Lou's
manage to do
starting
what you
to-
do.
Lou's getting into my world that I used to do
Yeah.
back
I'm
in
a
the
coach,
days.
a content creator, a dad, and a working man. Shit, I wear many hats.
Mm-hmm. And you gotta wear many
Respect,
hats
bro.
sometimes. That is major respect.
Yeah, respect to you, Levi. That's pretty dope, bro. Respect that.
Thank you.
That's why
Sometimes I want to just stay in bed and make up an excuse though.
Bro, I fucking hear you, man. When the clock hits 4 a.m. and it's like it's time to get up, I'm like,
like
Randy
not this
works his
shit
ass
again.
off too.
Damn it.
Yeah. Randy works his ass off too with the job he does, and he still has time to be able to do a hell of a lot of content. So I give a lot of respect to Randy as well.
yeah, I appreciate it, but I don't
People
do as
talk-
much. I don't do near as
No,
much
let's
coaching
be real
as
here.
you do. I
No,
don't
let's
do
be
near as
real
much.
here. You know what that means? Ain't none of us getting no goddamn poontang.
No.
No, last night I did. I got plenty last night.
Randy's getting Poo-Tang. Randy's getting the Poo-Tang. Oh, wait.
It was only 25 minutes because I was fucking tired, and I just said to her, I said, I'm done. I'm done.
Randy!
Sorry.
Randy!
Right,
All
sorry.
We have
sorry.
children who are responding.
Birds and the
Oh
bees.
shit!
Birds and the
I'm about to
bees.
go.
Birds and the bees.
Can we get back into tune?
Mitch
I
Jackson.
swear to God, I am booting you for the damn chat. if
We'll
you
never
stop
be in
the damn
tune.
tweet.
Oh my
Hey
god.
Mitch, stop being a Mitch.
I was getting into it. I was like, oh, erotic stories. Tales of Randy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes you get a bad batch. You know what that's called? Brunswick stew.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
I got nothing. I got absolutely nothing. I got
Is that
nothing.
New Brunswick stew or?
No,
Yeah.
I'm not doing this.
North
I'm
Brunswick,
not doing
East Brunswick stew. Is that New Brunswick, South Brunswick stew? What kind of stew we got?
My hometown, bro. That's my area, bro.
Yeah.
You know that, Jeff.
Oh,
yeah,
Look, Spongy's in tune.
I swear.
So, Jeff, Lou, how many games is it going to take us to get to raise the Lombardi Trophy this year? 13, 14?
13. I'll say 13.
YTC?
Our schedule's much harder, so I'd say 14.
Trying to avoid. Oh, okay. All right. So to you Eagle content creators, how many wins is it going to take for you guys to raise the Lombardi Trophy? Mitch, Randy, further.
I know. I need to see schedule first. Like, I know who we're playing. We're playing the Chiefs, Bills, Niners. Like we got a tough schedule this year.
We got this pretty much almost the same schedule as you because we have the same crossover conference as well as in conference in division. So I get it. But and whether you're playing them home or away, it's just win. I get that. But if you just look based off of that and your confidence level, how many do you think?
My confidence level will be like at 14.
Okay.
I'm not like anybody who goes 17-0, 16-1. No. 14.
Okay. What about you, Randy?
For me, just based on the talent, based on the turnover that we had in the offseason, and like you guys said, based off schedule, it'll end up probably being a bit of a digression in the sense, just I feel, on wins from what we had last year. So I would say I'd be happy with 12-5.
So, but you win 12 regular season games, and you think that'll get you to raising the Lombardi Trophy?
No.
You think it's going to be more than that?
Well, I guess in total, then it would probably be 14. Then 14 games then, with playoff wins. Yeah.
Well, I was just really talking regular season because if we include playoffs, then it's going to be more than that. We know that. So I'm kind of like you guys too with the Giants. I think it's going to be it would take 14 for us to, basically be the number one seed and host everything, and things go right for us to host the Lombardi Trophy. So I know Lou, he always says that 11-6, he's back on his shit. So, he's going to stay by that. So, but I have stated and I have said, realistically, I think the Giants can win anywhere from 12 to 14 regular season games, just looking at the teams we are playing. And then, of course, yes, you're looking at the talent that, you've acquired. You factor in your coaching staff. Can things change? Yes. Once the schedule is released, you're going to adjust it, or whether it's increase it or decrease it or leave it the same. But, I get it, and that's kind of how I am. Injuries are always going to play a factor. We know that, because, look, somebody loses a key player, or there's a big trade, and there's a big trade, or somebody said it earlier, some free agent comes available and everyone goes and grabs them up. So we all know those things factor in. But if you look at what you have right now, so that's how I look at it. I think we're about 14. Raf, El Capitan.
Rafael will be happy if his team at least wins 8 games this year. That team is a train wreck.
What are you guys eating since it's Cinco de Mayo? Is anybody doing any Mexican food? I'll say it that way.
Would you classify like a chicken and rice Spanish dish like a Mexican, or like a
depends on how you cook it.
I got I was gonna just cook it in a pot, dice it up, slice it up, put a little bit of seasoning on it, cook some rice on the side, and then just meld it together.
El caliente. Any chile?
Yeah. Absolutely. I always have a little spice.
I mean, it is. I mean, you can probably put some tomatoes and corn in it. So, or if you put beans with it, but see, beans and chicken and rice, it's Caribbean, really.
Yes,
so it's Caribbean and I call it Central America. I still always do. I've always done that. But I know it's technically North and South America.
Yeah.
But, to me, but still, the point is that's really Caribbean and that part of North or America, Central America, however you want to categorize it. So, but yeah, I mean, Mexican, if you put some corn in it, some tomatoes, bro, and then get you a tortilla and eat it with it, all you got to do is heat up some tortillas, whether you like it crispy or just warm. You don't have to. Get you some sour cream if you wanted to. Throw the rice and the chicken in there. Roll it up with the sour cream. There you go. You talking to a fat master right here, boy. I love to eat, boy.
So you got your PhD in food.
I got a quadruple PhD in food, man. Come on, man.
I think
It
we all
takes-
master's degree.
A master.
It takes a lot to fill this big belly up, but hey, I
We
love
come
it.
to be coach for the knowledge, the master.
Yeah, so, but yeah, no,
Horse is with you, coach.
yeah, I got to call. I actually got to call my ex-girlfriend because today is actually her birthday. So
Happy birthday to her.
Yeah, so got to call her. And what is she? Oh damn, she's turning 50 today.
Wow.
Damn.
Big 5-0.
Yeah, good for her.
Half a century old. Or is it no,
Yeah.
century? Yeah.
It's
That's
half a
crazy.
century.
Half a century, okay.
I'm glad I remember that too. So yeah, I'll call her later on. So before I jump on with Hit Squad tonight. So
Oh, you guys are doing a stream together?
yeah, he's doing a stream at 9. So he asked me to jump on. So I'll be on there. You know me. I go to all y'all's channels. You know, y'all doing something if I am not too ingrained. So
Yeah. I've been sort
Probably
of
gonna-
scaling it back a little bit with the streaming. I've been streaming so much lately. I've sort of scaled it back a little bit recently.
I noticed that.
Yeah. Because I was going crazy with like the streams I've been doing. I don't want to burn myself out because I'm starting to feel it. But
Yeah, me and you, yeah.
So I decided to tail it back a little bit. So I'm not going to be streaming as much in this like next few days or so. I was thinking about doing the basketball game tonight between the Suns and the Nuggets, but I decided I'm just going to probably watch the game and just do my own thing.
You
Well,
can
the
hop on with
USFL game.
halftime and I. We're streaming the Sixers and Celtics.
So I could hear him calling you a negative Nancy the entire time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what the live.
Aren't you doing it? Aren't you doing the USFL game this weekend too?
I believe I'm doing it Sunday. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I
I'm
thought
not-
you were.
I'm doing 3 games this coming week. Yeah.
But you always do USC. You always do UC. I can't do it. USFL.
yeah.
There we go. USFL.
I've been doing it since last year, of course.
Yeah.
Let's go Guardians. Not Guardians. What's that? Guardians. Fuck.
The Guardian was the XFL, and they were New York before.
Oh, that's fucking that trash ass fucking team I rooted for that didn't do
and
shit.
then they
this
moved
year.
to Orlando. Then they moved to Orlando in the XFL. So
Well, that's what
me,
the
I know
dumbasses
football.
get for moving from New York. But yeah.
Hey, I didn't understand it. I thought when they were coming back, I was like, okay, yeah, we got the Guardians, and then I saw Orlando. I'm like, why would you
I'm
go
like,
from
why?
New York to Orlando?
New York is a bigger market than Orlando.
Yeah, you're going to a small market area. It's not like you went to Miami. I mean, I could have understood kind of Miami, Orlando football. I'm like, I don't know.
Come on
I don't know.
now.
That makes no sense.
They were
I'll
doing
take
games
that
at
statement
before
back.
the pandemic and all. They were doing games at MetLife, and
I'll
they were
take
using
that
MetLife Stadium to do games. I
Good
would have went to a
statement.
game. That's how much I wanted to go to an
What-
off-season game.
God
What'd you
loves
say?
you for real.
What? What'd you do now?
I take that statement back, but we ain't getting no poontang. Because as soon as I said that shit, I
Hey,
got a phone call. I got something coming tonight.
hey, we still got minors on the line.
What are they still doing? Don't y'all got homework to do? Shit.
Because they like our concept. apparently. They like our
You know
concept.
these kids don't listen.
Yeah, Lou's like, damn, I gotta get the fuck over here.
He's like, I gotta get this off. Wait, what? They're still here? Fucking hell.
Yeah, be careful. They might start making their way over to the Big Blue Crew.
Colombian
Eagles
coach.
fan.
Colombia.
Oh, whoa, yeah, yeah, Jeff, kind of like Brazil.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Very close to Brazil.
No, he knows what I'm talking about.
I know what I'm talking. I know what he's talking about. Clap,
Yes.
clap, back, back.
Yeah. No, I can't finish it. I'm not gonna finish it.
Randy,
stop, Randy, stop. Stop, Randy.
This man, Randy.
Mama.
I'm Cosmo Kramer, the ass man.
I just like going to surfing in because I like riding the waves. When the waves start rolling, yep, just start riding the waves. Get into that nice rhythm, rolling with it, smooth, yeah.
What the hell are you doing?
Strap it up, fellas.
What's up, Daniel?
Yeah, thank you, Daniel.
Because sometimes you get to ride in that wave and you don't know how to take the surfboard off the wave. So make sure you strap it up.
Exactly.
Right on those waves.
And becomes a total wipeout.
Yeah.
Oh wait, Spongy. Rob is going to be at the game. Spongy. Philly Sports Talk is going to be at the game tonight.
Multiple towels used.
Multiple towels used on that one. Okay. Nope. Gotta be careful.
We're talking about surfing, bro. Oh, that's all we're doing. We're talking about surfing.
We're talking about surfing.
Now,
we're talking about surfing, and they bring up local sounds in the
Randy's
background.
cat is bothering him again.
Yeah, Ginger. She's being a little stupid.
Oh, the pussycat is messing with you.
Let's
see the pussycat. Let's see the pussycat. Let's see the pussycat.
Yeah. Oh, you'll see the cat.
I did see a pony cat. Whatever.
Randy's gonna be sitting there on the live stream. All of a sudden, the cat's gonna be like, right in his face.
Jump on his face.
Hey,
I'm waiting for that one live stream.
As long
He's
as
looking. Look at him. Look at him. He's looking.
on my face.
He's checking.
He's quick, man. He's quick.
As long as the cat is clean, it can sit on my face.
Yep, sit on my face and purr. That's all we gotta do. Sit on my face and purr.
And I'm a purr back.
There you go. Oh, look at the pussycat. Look at the pussycat.
Hi, kitty.
This isn't the one that attacks me though. The other one's sleeping. This one just talks to me all the time.
Meow 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 meow.
Hey, Randy, have you ever seen Super Troopers? So you're gonna be holding that cat right meow? Oh no, you just put the cat right meow down. So what's going on now?
So now you're not doing the game later. So now I gotta go. Now I gotta watch by myself now.
Meow, you gotta watch out what you're gonna say right meow, okay?
All right, meow. All right, meow.
Meow, this stream has been getting really out of control right now, okay? Now,
It doesn't matter what these kids think.
Now, what are you talking about? Yeah. Randy. Yeah.
Turn it sideways and take a drink out your candy ass.
Shut up, your candy ass.
Yes.
Do you have like where you're like, if you smell it?
Oh wait, I know which one that was. I know which one that was.
I gotta get that one.
That was when that was Hulk Hogan, Razor Ramon, and Kevin Nash. And he said, "Let me take a picture with you." And The Rock took a picture with him, and then he was like, "So much for The Rock's taste." And then he snapped on all three of their asses.
Whoa.
That was that soundbite you just played.
No, we got Big Daddy Cool here. Yeah, that thing. He almost made him laugh on that. That's what apparently Kevin Nash said. He almost cracked character in that.
What did The Rock do back in the day? He did it all to everybody, all the time to everybody.
Then we got Chico, Razor Ramon.
Bro, he got Eddie Guerrero too.
Hey, Eddie Guerrero.
Yeah.
He says it looks like somebody slept with a hyena or something.
This is the nut grabber.
Oh.
Oh, the black cat. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, nothing better than black pussy.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Come on, yo, Randy. So Randy, you found the cat that was leaking all over Giant Stadium on Wednesday night?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Remember that game against the Cowboys? That cat.
I do remember that.
But see, what you don't understand is all pussy.
Cut out.
You in the gulag, Lou. You in the gulag.
I said what you don't understand is that all pussies love a giant.
Yes. Yeah, that's true. Yes, different world. Okay.
Can I get a hell yeah?
Hell yeah! By the way,
We're going to hell. We're going to hell.
No, we're already in hell. We're already in hell. Hell is already here.
No, stop. I can't respect it.
I might be live this weekend. Go for it, Raph. Go for it. Al Capitan Rafuccio!
Brett, Jeff, I still can't get over our stream with him the couple last weekend. I think it was. That was the best. That was the best.
Yo, Lou, you got to get Raphael to call games sometimes. I'm telling you, this guy knows how to call games and get you excited. Raphael's got a hidden talent when it comes to calling games.
Look how I keep that pool. Look how I keep that damn pool. I'm a chemist, baby.
She did say that. She did say that. You're right. What did Raphael always keep saying the entire time during the games?
It was hilarious because like he was so excited. Curry would have the ball, but he'd be like, Klay Thompson has the and we were in like communicating in the back in the private chat, and Jeff's like, "This is gold." I'm like, "Keep it going," and then we're like, "Rafi, finish the rest of the 5 minutes." He's like, he looks at this, he's like this, like, finish the last 5 minutes. He goes,
"Have a good one."
Thank you. And he smiles, and then he just keeps going off. And Klay Thompson was on the bench, and he kept being like, Klay Thompson! It was hilarious.
Y'all ain't right.
Good God Almighty. He has an open lane. No, stop.
Steph Curry! Stephen Curry!
Stephen Curry!
No, for me.
Hey, he did a terrific job. Yeah. Raphael did a terrific job calling.
Yeah, Raph.
Go out there and do his thing, man.
Yep.
Raphael's got a natural talent when it comes to calling games, so I just let him go out there and do his thing.
I will say.
Yes?
But which player made you sound like that, Jeff?
Which?
Where you sounded like Raph, like you got super excited.
Anybody. I could do it during the football season when I call some of the games.
No, for me it was Saquon. I'm like, just any slight amount of space Saquon has. I'm like, Saquon.
Exactly. He did do a
like,
Spanish.
No, like, and then he did half of it in Spanish.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, he was talking in Spanish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on,
We
we
did that
can,
portion-
so
really?
we can do broadcasts in different languages. You guys didn't know that? We can do it in Spanish, we
why?
can do it in English, we can do it in Greek, we can do it in all these different languages. Come on.
Italian.
We can do it rated R.
French,
We
all
can do PG-13. It don't matter.
Exactly.
We got it all.
TV-14.
Doesn't matter.
This property had a Dropbox for rental payments.
Oh,
They used to on the old door.
It's right.
Shaboing boing, man.
The way you see it.
I can say
I
it in
can't
French
believe.
too.
No,
if you like.
Oh my God.
Nope.
Do we have any of them the hard plastic tags as opposed to these little paper?
Oh, hell no.
I got it. I don't know if I should do this, Jeff.
They still not taking my child support out my check. I've been here 7 months. I haven't been
No, don't. I wanted Jeffy to clip
oh
that.
no.
I should have. If I knew how to do it, I would have done it. If I knew how to do it, I would have definitely clipped that no Mets.
Fuck.
Yes. Actually,
Oh, there you go.
you can do it on YouTube. Can you?
Yeah, I think you
You
can
can
take a
clip
clip of it. You can put it as
That's
a
what you
YouTube
do.
or a short.
I don't
Yeah.
do that. I actually,
That was the game 7 versus Golden State and the Kings. So yeah, I'll go back and I'll try to clip that.
I actually download it and I actually edit it to make it look better than just that. No. If you can send me like the timestamp, I can try to do that if you want me to.
I don't even remember what time the timestamp was. I honestly don't even remember. At this
Oh wait,
point.
Spongy?
Yeah, because it was like a continuation on from the show.
Where are my brownies? Little spongy.
No. Don't you talk to me
No,
about that.
no brownies. Don't
No,
talk
it's not
about
even on
brownies. No.
here. Why is it not even on here?
Where's Mitch's brownies? You gotta get.
No, the
he
clip
wanted
is not even
brownies.
on here.
It should be there.
It's not. Oh wait, am I in the? Hold on. Yep, I got it.
Where are my brownies?
I like turtles.
We all do.
That was Mrs. Halftime that did that, by the way.
Where are my brownies?
We all like turtles except plastic, substances.
I mean, come on, that's actually very appropriate for Mitch. That's very.
Where are my brownies?
He's pretty good. That was.
You're killing it now. Stop. It was funny. Now it's becoming.
Where are my brownies?
You doing?
I find it funny.
Brownies? This man played a clip of.
I got nothing. We've hit the 4-hour mark of the live stream.
Woo!
This is nothing.
Now we gotta hit for 20 minutes.
Who do we think's going to win the AFC?
Now we gotta wait for 20 minutes.
AFC North? Bengals.
Bengals, yeah. Bengals.
And who's coming in second?
Ravens.
What is your confidence on the Steelers then?
Third place. I think they're an improved team, but I just believe that the Bengals and the Ravens are just too good. I think they're just better teams overall. I can't doubt the Bengals until they start showing signs of regressing during the season, or during next year. So Bengals are still my team in that division. I think the Ravens did add some playmakers and defenders on their team. I think Pittsburgh and Baltimore, I think can flip-flop. Well, I've never heard that.
The Eagles signed Eli Ricks too?
Yeah, they got him as an undrafted free agent.
Yeah, the undrafted free agent. Yeah.
Yep.
It's another great young cornerback they got on their team.
Hold on, we signed Eli Ricks?
No, not us. The Eagles did.
The Eagles
did, yeah.
Fuck! I thought we were. I was about to jump for joy. We signed them.
Hey! All you gotta say is 3 words: Bryce Ford Wheaton. That's it. Bryce Ford
Bryce
Wheaton.
Ford
Say it
Wheaton.
again. Say it again. Bryce Ford
Bryce
Wheaton.
Ford Wheaton.
Exactly.
All I gotta
that's
say is
the
that
power.
Jalen freaking Hurts.
Okay.
Bryce Ford
Shout out
Weedman?
to Cool Cat.
And I got something that will counter that. That's a nice neighborhood, actually. By the way,
That is. I was just gonna literally say
that's a really
that looks
nice
like a
neighborhood.
nice.
That's a nice neighborhood. They're gonna see Bryce Ford Weedman.
Like North
No,
Carolina.
never heard of him. Never heard of him.
Looks like where my cousin used to live at down south.
It's so nice down there in North Carolina too.
It's better
Y'all can
than some
have it.
places here in Canada.
Y'all can have it. Y'all can have it. Nah,
No,
bro,
not moving,
I'd rather
not
go-
moving there.
I'm Jersey. I'm
I'd
Jersey
rather-
through and through.
No, I hear you, Coach.
I'm Jersey as well.
Never moved down
I'm just
there.
moving
but
to,
I would,
I'd rather move to Hackensack or fucking
Yeah.
Lyndhurst before I move down there.
New Jersey is one of those places where a lot of people say they don't ever want to stay and live. They want to get the heck out of here because they call it the quote unquote armpit of America. And yet a lot of people end up what they do. It's actually a real thing. They call it the armpit.
Really,
of America.
really?
Yes, I'm not even joking.
Really?
Listen,
Wow.
I lived in a town called Somerset, and if you went to Somerset, there's a small section that is I don't want to say hood, but
Yeah.
it's urban. Ooh, yeah, it's urban. Then you have your suburban areas.
Mhm.
Then you have your farm areas, all in the same township. And it's just like
Mhm.
when I first moved out there and I saw it, I'm like, what the hell is this? But I loved it. It's just, it's so beautiful.
Never been to
and it's
Somerset.
right, it's
It's
right
home.
next door to New Brunswick. So, and I literally, where I lived at,
How
I li-
expensive
where
is
I-
it to live there?
in Somerset,
Yeah.
Or in Jersey
Yeah.
in general.
I know.
North Jersey is
in
going to be
No, I'm on the
expensive.
north side.
North
I'm on
Jersey
North
is
Jersey.
going to be.
We can't hear you.
North Jersey is expensive. It is expensive, especially if you're closer to New York City. Like Bergen and Hudson County are probably the most expensive parts of North Jersey.
Yes.
Oradell, that's actually
Listen,
Bergen
if you're
County.
not from Jersey and you gonna move to Jersey,
I'm in Newark right now.
there's only one place that you need to move to so you can experience really Jersey. You got to move to Hoboken where it stinks.
Hoboken is not
Hoboken.
Jersey. That's not Jersey. First
part
of all,
of New
Hoboken
York.
is a mile all the way around. You could live, but it's so
And it
compact.
stinks like fucking sulfur and rotten eggs.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, certain parts. Yes, it does stink.
That's
But-
that's the armpit of Jersey. If that's the case, not in the
Yeah.
United States.
Yeah, see, where I lived in Somerset,
They call
the
Winnipeg
beauty.
here in Canada. They call Winnipeg here in Canada the gooch of Canada. It's like the most dirtiest.
The gooch?
And if Jersey had a sphincter, it'd be Camden.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah. So I mean, but I love Somerset. I'm right by New Brunswick, 20 minutes from Princeton. I'm telling you right now, go to Princeton, you will fall in love.
I love Princeton.
It's so beautiful there, so scenic, so
Yeah.
old school because you do have your old school areas. You got the
Yeah.
university right there. It's like I said, I love Jersey. I've lived here 50 plus years, man. I'm not going anywhere.
No, me
Told my-
neither.
I told my dad I'm dying here. He said the same thing. He's dying here. And I told him, I said, the only thing I want to do, the only way you get me off of Jersey is if you dump my body off the ocean in Jersey. That's about it.
No, I'm the same way, Coach. As much as there's some times where I thought about leaving New Jersey when I was out there in Missouri.
I like to
a
travel,
little
but I'll
bit.
stay in Jersey.
When I was out in Missouri to help out my mom when she was moving back to Jersey, it's like night and day. You
Do not move to Missouri.
No.
Do not.
No. I know. I've been in Missouri. I was in Missouri for 4 or 5 months. I know what it's like over there. It's not fun. Not fun at all. It's boring as hell. There's nothing to do there. It's just like flatlands and
Tornado
I've been to
Central.
Tennessee.
Oh my God.
I've been to Tennessee
Tornado
before.
Central, buddy.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Serious, eh?
I've been
Oh,
all
no, it
over
is.
the United States.
That's the middle
The only
part.
place-
I'm
the only
tired of
place
the
I have-
snow.
West Coast.
I'm tired of the snow. I want to get away from the snow. I've told Alicia I
I
want
will
to
take
move.
the snow over tornadoes any day.
Bro.
of the
Fuck
week.
yeah. Damn
Any
right.
day of the week.
Agreed. I'd rather
Damn right.
relocate. I'd rather relocate north to upstate New York before I ever go down fucking on Tornadoville.
Yeah.
No,
There
it's
you
not
go.
fun
Go to
there.
Rochester.
Yeah. It's not
Look,
fun in Missouri. It sucks.
If it wasn't
I
for
got
my
a buddy of mine that
kids,
lives in Albany.
he lives in Albany. You said? What's his
Watch
name?
his
I'm muted right now. Go ahead.
Damn, someone's cooking.
That was cool, by the way. It was like, right by.
Yep, snow over hurricanes all
I'm
day
in
long.
North Carolina, bro. I'm in home of NASCAR. Everybody thinks they're fucking Jeff Gordon down here.
Yeah. Dale Earnhardt Jr.
I will say, the first time I drove in North Carolina and I saw it said 80 miles an hour, I said, "Oh hell yes!"
Yeah.
You ain't got to tell me again, man. I damn it was pushing damn near 100 miles an hour. You can't tell me. I will admit, yeah, that's the truth. You get down there and you see those 80-mile speed limits. Oh yeah,
I be getting it too. I be getting
yeah. Yeah, but you have to look how long and look how big the state is in comparison to New Jersey. So
Yeah.
Right.
you know. So
No, you should have seen Joe. Joe was in the front seat, and I was trying to make it to Kansas City because we was running late because my brother was waiting on his girlfriend. So I'm pushing it, bro. Joe's like, yeah, the speed limit is 75. You're doing 95.
Exactly.
You're like,
yeah,
I'm
I'm
only
only
doing
doing-
95? Oh, shit. Let me
I'm
get that up
telling
a
him
little
I'm
bit.
only doing 95 because you can't really hold yourself steady. Otherwise, I'd be doing like a $110 right now.
Exactly, man. That's what they don't, man. Being down there, that's the one thing I will give that being in North Carolina in certain states. They have those. Maryland though, I ain't messing with Maryland. That's the one
And
state
I got all-wheel drive too. I'll be pushing this mother. I'll be gone.
I've been to Maryland, but yeah.
No, Maryland don't play with that speed, bro.
What is it,
They
Lil?
don't.
What do you have?
Hell no.
Really, I didn't know that. I better watch out.
So what do you have,
I
Brazil?
didn't know that.
I have a Durango, a 2016 Dodge Durango four-wheel drive.
You talking like the 5.7 or the 6 liter?
Yeah, no. I had the 5.7, but I had the 2003 Dodge Durango. I just sold that bitch. When I bought this one, I kept it and I kept doing work for a while in it, and then I was like, you know what? I don't need 2 cars, so I sold it. But yeah, I had the 5.9. Now I had the 5.7. Now I got the 4.9. I think it is.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Cool. Sweet.
I like Baltimore. Baltimore is a very underrated city.
I love the 5.7, but that bitch is a gas guzzler. But that engine,
just gonna
you
say, the
can
gas
shoot through
guzzler
that
is big.
bitch and it'll still drive.
Oh yeah. Oh hell yeah.
I totally by accident took that the wrong way on that one, but yeah.
The 5.7 liter engine. That's what we're talking about.
I know that. I took it a completely different.
Depends on what parts of Baltimore you go
Coach
to.
knows what I'm talking
Car guy
about. here.
talk.
Yeah. No, that's why I know nothing about cars. The only thing I know is about a car is you start it up, you put on the radio, and you drive it. That's it. I don't know nothing about a car. That's it. You put in park, you put it, you K-turn. That's it. Turn on the lights.
There ain't too many things I can't fix, Jeff.
That's a
There's
good
a
thing.
car, a house, fucking electronics, plumbing, HVAC. I do it all.
Yeah, but you need to
I
have
need
that
to learn that.
skill set.
I need to learn that electrical, but my dad was a race car driver along with my mom when I was growing up before they passed away. God rest their souls. But I was born and bred in racing. Like racing was my life. Stock car racing, drag racing, demolition derby, rollovers, everything.
Oh man, you need to come down here. You need to
That's what
come
I'm
down
saying.
here.
Like I want to go down there because there's nothing like that up here anymore. It's all gone. The government
these
up here
dudes,
got rid of
man,
everything because of
down here, you pull into one of these old hole-in-the-wall ass mechanic shops with some old-ass dude with a cigarette hanging out his mouth and a pair of overalls on. And you can barely understand what the fuck he's saying. You can barely understand what he's saying. But when that motherfucker opens that garage door and shows you the cars he got in it and he's personally customized and shit, you're like,
That's why I love New Brunswick. That's why I love New Brunswick. There's a certain section of New Brunswick where if you go in this little alleyway, you look at it, looks like it's a beat up factory or whatever, warehouse. But when you go in, it's like a big circle and there's nothing but garages back there. And everyone is back doing different parts. It doesn't matter. Some are doing engines, they're working on the body parts, some are selling tires, whatever it is, but you can just go, just like you said, there's always an old dude sitting out front with a cigarette hanging out his mouth, just like that. But man, you go back and man, everyone is killing to go back there. Good rates, and they do good work, and it's just like,
And you know you're not getting hurt because they're loyal. They're just wanting to make sure they help you out. They don't care about fucking over a mom or anything like that. They just want to make sure the vehicle works because they're all about credibility and word of mouth. So that's how it's.
What are you slamming on your brakes for, you fucking idiot?
Yes. There it goes. It's always one person like that on the road. Always.
Fucking Sunday driving ass. Get in the right lane if you're gonna drive like a grandma, you fucking pussy. God almighty, man.
What did you say? I can't hear.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry, fellas. I'm still a New York driver.
I apologize if I offended anybody that's
Oh, you're from New York. I'm also from New York as well.
Who did you offend?
No.
I didn't even hear you saying it.
No, I was pretending I was a grandmother or grandfather, like old. Yeah, driving slow.
Hey, watch that grandfather talk. I'm a
No,
proud
I know.
I'm a proud grandfather.
That's why I said I apologize because I know.
No, I'm messing with you. I know. Look, I'm old. I don't care. My oldest daughter is 34. She'll be 35 the end of the year. Come on, man.
Hey,
I'm old. I know.
Almost as old as I am.
Exactly, bro.
I
Jeff,
know.
I'm old enough to be your daddy, Jeff. I know that.
Oh.
You're not wrong.
Coach.
Yeah.
Coach, my oldest is 28, so I'm not too far behind you.
Yeah, I know.
I said my oldest is 28, so I'm not too far behind you.
Yeah,
Jesus, I
get
feel
you.
like a child.
My middle
I'm
daughter is 28.
right?
My middle daughter is 28.
I'm 4 years younger than your oldest.
And my youngest is 23. My youngest daughter is 23. She'll be
Jesus,
24.
I feel more younger now.
Bro, look,
I know y'all looking at me like, damn, he got a 28-year-old. How old is he?
I'll put it to you like this. If a shorty that I was messing with in high school come up to me and say, "This your baby," I'm gonna be like, "Okay, where y'all been at all these years?" And trust me, if they say that child will be 40 years old, I'm like, all right, cool. I told my daughters all the time, I'm like, don't be surprised if daddy come back one day and say, you got an older brother or sister, because daddy did his thing when he was in high school. I ain't gonna lie.
Papa was a rolling stone. Wherever he laid his hat was his home.
Here's the best thing though. I was like that because my dad worked overnight, so I would always wait till my dad go to work. Guess what? 12 o'clock, I'm out the door. At midnight, I'm out the door, and I still gotta get up and go to school in the morning. Where am I?
Demon
at?
time.
Going to see a shorty. I'm going to see a shorty. Big walking across town. I gotta go see a shorty. Get back home about 4 o'clock in the morning.
I'm
take
out.
a couple hours sleep. Get up, get my brothers and sisters up, get everybody ready off to school, and then I'm off to school. And I'm in class. I'm in school like this. I'm in school like.
Dozing off.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So,
Hey, Ed, what is
Like,
the math equation? What is
Yep.
7. It was 7. 7.
seven, teacher, 7.
I asked you what your name was. Sorry, I'm tired.
My father used to get pissed off at me. He's like, "Man, you got incompletes and you're not doing work in school." But he said, "But they put a damn test in front of you and you acing all your damn tests." I'm like,
that was me.
Yeah. But the reason why, before I went to public school, I was in Catholic school, and I was actually 3 grades ahead. So guess what? It was work I already did. So I was bored. And then later, my father and we talked. He was like, "You really needed AP classes." I was like, "Yeah, Dad, that's really what I needed because when we came from Catholic
they didn't
school,
hold my attention. Yeah, they didn't hold my attention.
No,
I had already done the work, so it was just like it wasn't nothing new. I'm smart. I know I'm smart. So it was just. But yeah, Papa. Yeah, you said it, Lou. Papa was a Rolling Stone, man. It wouldn't surprise me. It would not surprise me. So
when you went to Catholic school, when you got in trouble, did they either throw the dunce hat on you or did the teacher hit you over the hands with the ruler?
With the ruler, yeah.
I got the sisters. I had a sister when I was in the 4th grade who would hit you with the ruler over the knuckles. And then they would send a note home. And then my mother didn't discipline. It was my dad. So and it was always when I was younger.
Yeah,
all right,
wait till your dad get home.
Go outside and get me a switch. And if you don't get him a good switch, oh Lord. Oh,
you'll get
Lord.
one for you.
Yeah, if he gotta go get it, he's gonna get the best one.
Yep.
Exactly.
Oh, he's been saving it for weeks, months.
Well, here's the thing. My father stopped spanking me, whooping me, however you want to categorize it, when I was 13.
You ever got whooped with a wire?
Yeah, metal rulers. My father took a 2x4
I got
to my
whooped
backside.
I got whooped as well.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he took a.
I got hit with an extension cord while I was in the shower.
Exactly.
I got hit with an extension cord while I was in the shower.
All of that.
Wait,
But
you
see,
should
with my dad. With my dad, when he did that,
I got stabbed with a screwdriver, but that was just by accident in a sense.
Oh. No, we ain't go that far.
No.
But when my dad took the
not as far as
2x4,
getting stabbed with a pencil in the hand.
He threw it.
took the
He threw it.
2x4
It
on my-
ricocheted off the wall and came off the wall and hit me in the chest.
Hit you. Oh damn!
I still got a scar on my back.
So unfortunately, you got screwed that day. Just saying.
It was a Phillips.
Even better. Not a flathead.
Jeff, that was a good one.
Oh, there you are, Mitch. I forgot, Mitch. Where were
No,
you?
I was editing a short for someone on a network, so that's what I was doing.
I like it when Coach gives Mitch all these different nicknames too.
What?
Oh, what?
Like,
Pimp Daddy Mitch and all
Pimp
stuff
Daddy
like that.
Mitch, yeah, like Pimp Daddy Mitch and stuff.
Negative Nancy.
But
I'll call him Negative Nancy. That's halftime.
Yeah,
That's
halftime
halftime.
for that one.
Yeah, no.
I remember once I stole my dad's truck after he just got it painted, and I was trying to like pull off my cousins, and I was like, how much you guys want to bet me that I can get my dad, I can take my dad's truck out and go rip around, and they're like, you don't have the balls, you'll never do that shit. And I was like, oh, you don't think I can do that? So I knew where he had the key, so I went and got the key, and I was backing it out of the garage, and as I was backing out of the garage and driving it down the alleyway to pull out, my neighbor came around the corner and he stopped me, and he's like, roll the window down. And I rolled the window down. He's like, you got your driver's license? I was like, yeah, man, just got it today. He's like, wow, I'm surprised your dad would even let you touch this truck. I was like, crazy, right? So then he drove away. He's like, have a good day. I'm like, I'm fucked. I'm like, now I'm screwed. So I'm like, if I might as well just show up. So I come around the corner, and I live in a playground, so stupid me. I'm luckily I didn't get caught by a cop, but I come around the corner and I just lay into it. And it's a Lord S10 with like a done up 396. So this thing just took off the line. My cousins were like looking at me like, no, we were joking, dude. No. So I pull into the driveway, I pull out, and then I just burn back home, right? Get home as quick as I possibly can. As I'm coming in, I'm stupid me. We should have just pulled into the garage, backed out, and then readjusted. I thought I knew what I was doing. I hit the side of the garage, just a little bumper, parked it in the garage, came in the house, told my brother, I'm like, I'm probably going to die tonight. So what do you want to do? And he's like, let's go to the river. So we went to the river. We were swimming and stuff. I was having a jail time. Came home. My dad wasn't home yet. Yeah, my dad wasn't home yet. He came in the garage and he said he didn't even have to touch the truck, but he knew something was up because he could feel the heat coming off the truck. And he's like, I didn't drive this today. What the hell?
I know.
But the crazy part was he didn't know about the me hitting anything yet. So he gave me shit, and he was like, what did you do? And I was like, I was just revving it. I was just in the garage revving it with
I was just revving it.
yeah, and he's like, don't do that stuff ever again, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, yeah, cool. So his friend came over that night, and he's like, show me the truck. So my dad backed it out, and he's like, what did you hit, Marty? And he's like, what? He gets out. I'm sitting on the couch like this. I'm watching TV. And I think I'm actually even watching like Raw or something. He comes in the house, looks at me, hits the table with his hand. The table snaps in half, flips in the air. I don't even blink. I'm out the front door. I'm gone. I'm like, this motherfucker's going to beat me into the ground. So I run as far as I can. Hid under some trees. I like watched him leave to come find me. I came running back home. The doors were locked, and my brother's like at the door. I'm like, let me in, dude. I need some shoes. He's like, no, Dad said not to let you in. I'm like, motherfucker, let me in. I just need shoes. And he's like, no. All of a sudden, I hear the back door gate close, and it's dark. So as soon as my dad comes around the corner, the floodlight turns on, and he walks right by me, and I'm waiting for someone to size me up and just unload on me. And he's like, wait till your mother gets home. And my mom used to whoop my ass. I mean, like worse than my dad used to. But my mom was on vacation, so I'm the whole entire month and a half that I was on I was off from school. I'm waiting for her to come home, and then when she come home, all I hear the moment she comes, where is he? Open the door. You don't even have a driver's license. You could have hit somebody, you stupid motherfucker. And then on top of it, you wrecked your dad's truck. How dare? And I'm like, God,
if I did that to my parents, I would have been incarcerated.
I never did anything like that ever again. I was like, gotcha.
It's amazing how a good ass whooping is a great deterrent, ain't it? But now they tell you can't hit your kid. But it's okay for the police to shoot them even though they ain't armed. But I can't hit them. Fuck out of here.
You can't even talk to kids now. You can't even like discipline kids.
You're right, Jeff. You can't even talk to your kids. Yeah.
No, think about what I just said. Think about what I just said. I can't spank my kid. I can't spank my kid. But you can mistakenly supposedly shoot my unarmed kid and you won't go to jail for it. But if I spank my kid, I go to jail. Fuck you. No.
No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. You're not wrong. It's a double standard with a lot of those.
It is.
But yeah, Randy, that happened to me. I would have been incarcerated in some detention center if I did that.
Well, remember,
They would have thought it was crazy.
a lot of us grew up during the 70s, 80s, 90s, around that time. So
where your neighbors could whoop your ass and bring you home.
Exactly. Much different time than what it is nowadays. Way different.
My kids, when they used to get their ass whooped by me, I'm gonna call DYFS. You know what I used to do? I picked up the phone. I
Yeah,
said,
and
"Here you
talk.
go, call him. Go ahead, call them." I said, "They're gonna put you in the system, and guess what?
Yeah.
You're gonna be somewhere else, living with someone else. You don't know who
Who's
it
gonna
is.
really
You
beat
don't
your ass?
who's gonna beat
exactly.
your ass. You don't know if somebody's going to rape you, kill you, or they're gonna mistreat you just so they can get the money, and they're not gonna feed you or whatever." I'm sitting here busting my ass, doing everything I can. Put a roof over your head, food on the table, clothes on your back. I may not take you everywhere you want to go, but I get you whatever you need to do. I'm a single dad raising 3 girls. So, but you
Yeah.
want to call DYFS? Go right ahead. And you want to put your father in jail behind it? Go right ahead.
Yeah.
Guess what? It always worked every time. No, I'm sorry. That's not what I meant, Daddy. It's just that, you know what? You spanked me. I said, did you do wrong? Well, yes.
Then
Okay,
you
then.
got what you deserve.
There
There's
are
consequences for your actions.
You earn
actions.
the punishment there.
Exactly. And that's exactly what I said.
And
I'm
and
like,
you
Yeah, my
rather
parents never hit
you
me. My parents never hit me because they felt like it. They hit me when I was needed to be
right,
disciplined. It wasn't just for
right.
the sake of,
exactly.
oh,
I'm
my dad
teaching
needed to
you.
get his drawings off tonight. No,
I'm
I fucked
teaching
up.
you
I
to
deserved
fall
it.
in line. I'm teaching you to fall in line by disciplining you when you do something wrong. Why?
Yep.
Because the world discipline you when you fuck up. As a man, you're born with no value. You have to grow up and create your own value. And if you're a
Yes.
loser, the world has no problem letting you know you're a fucking loser. Okay?
So
If
have
you're a
fun.
Hey, halftime.
eats Cheetos and doesn't have a job, the world has got no problem letting you know, hey, you're a fucking loser, right? So I
Right.
need to teach my kids that there's consequences for your actions. You want to sit home, eat Cheetos, smoke weed, not work, and fucking play video games all day, guess what? You're probably not going to have a very bright future. Those are the consequences for your actions. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Exactly.
You
Exactly.
grew up stealing. You grew up stealing from your mom and dad. Then you get older, you start robbing stores and whatnot. If there's nobody there to discipline that, it's just gonna grow up worse to the point maybe you use a weapon and you end up accidentally shooting somebody, or you do something
or
stupid
you
and you
get
get locked
killed.
up. So you get killed. So
Or
it's
you
like
go to
you're right. There's no
you get
discipline.
killed.
Your
Yeah.
actions just go up.
Exactly. You see, and that's
And
the
a good
whole point. Bro,
I didn't
I'm
hear what
with
you said,
you.
Luke, but
He said a
yes.
good apps whooping cures it all.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And trust me, I've had
I
my
tell you what, I've been broke and I've been homeless. But when I stole as a kid when I was 6 from the corner store from the bodega, and the dude, they knew my family. So he let me walk out and steal with it, steal it, and call my grandma. Was like, yo, your grandson just stole a Snickers bar and some chips. You know what I'm saying? And I got home, she grabbed it, made me take it back to the store and apologize, and then she brought me home and put my hand on the goddamn stove. I never stole nothing else as long as I've been fucking alive, bro. She burnt the shit out of my hand. She burnt the shit out of my hand. She put my hand right on the goddamn stove. I was like, yeah, I ain't never doing that shit again.
But to see, it's the point, it's the lesson, and I get it. People look at it and say it's brutal and whatever the case may be. You go to some of these third world countries, they cut your damn hands off.
Yeah.
You cut your fucking fingers off and shit. Yeah.
Exactly. So if they're doing that, you know what? Nah, I'm good. I'm good right here. Nah, I'll say all the ass whooping. I told my dad all the ass whoopings he gave me. I don't have a criminal record. I'm good.
Hell
I may
no.
not be perfect, but you know what? It did teach me certain values, certain things that you know what. Let me keep my nose clean, because if not, I'm gonna end up dead in jail or even strung out on drugs, whatever. Nah, bro, it's not worth it. It's not.
That's
I'd
facts,
rather
bro.
that ass
That's
whooping.
exactly true. Every ass whooping I ever took, I'm not going to sit here and pout about it and say, "Oh my God, my mom and dad hit me." No, that made me realize that there's consequences to your actions, and it also taught me how to respect my elders, and also taught me how to understand that I can't just go through life doing what I'm doing, and that it's going to be okay if I do it. So I have no clue on how my mom and dad dealt with me. None.
Now you don't see that. You don't see that. There's two. You're coddling, in the sense you're coddling the kids.
Yep.
I get the mistreatment of some kids, and don't get me wrong, I understand that. People like that, you know what, they need to be handled accordingly. But if you're doing it because you want to make sure your child acts right and grows up to be a productive member of society, come on, man. You know, I'm not sitting here saying, "Yo, I'm going to sit here and cut my child's hands off." No, I'm not saying that. You know what? If I had to spank my kids, I spank my kids. I do what I got to do. And the sister wants to come and say that's wrong. All right, fine. You know what? There's nothing I can do because that's what I believe is best for my child.
Well,
and that's what was raised me, and that's where I am today. And you know what? My brothers and my sisters are all went through the same thing. And you can't sit here and tell us that my parents didn't do the best that they could for us and that we're not productive members to society. We're not rich, okay, but you know what? We don't go around, we don't hurt nobody, we don't steal, we don't kill or any of that. Exactly. Yeah. So and that's why I take that.
And see, they revised it. So now that you can spank your kid again. But it has to be with your hand, and it has to be on their ass.
Like not back of the hand, they were talking hand part, like pop, like that.
Is that in North Carolina or because I don't
No, they revisited it nationwide. It's federal. You can spank them, but it has to be open hand and it has to be on their butt.
I wonder what it is here in Canada. I really do.
Okay, well, you know what? I keep forgetting all my kids are grown, so that's probably why
you
I
ain't
don't know
spanking nobody no more unless she's bent over.
Yeah, that's a different story, but yeah. No, my granddaughter. No, my granddaughter. Well, see, I don't have to. I don't have to do that with my granddaughter because all I have to do is say something to her. You know what? Skyler? You know what? Don't make me come over there and spank you or the worst, because I got her one time when she did something in here. I'm like, I'm really, really disappointed in you. Do you want to know? It was like I was spanking her. Hell yes. And then my oldest, she's like, Daddy, what did you do? She's like, Skylar's just still crying. And she's like, did you spank? I said, no. I told her I was really, really disappointed, and I told her what she did. And she's like, you know what? I don't even have to do anything. She's like, this girl is so upset. The next day she called me crying, apologizing still. And I'm like, baby, I love you. You're fine. That's all she needed. But guess what? It worked. So it goes.
You hear that? When you hear the word disappointment, when somebody goes up to you and says, we're really disappointed, that even hurts worse than actual punishment.
It's the tone. It's the tone. It's the tone that you use in your voice.
Yes. And it plays the mental aspect on them rather than the physical. They're like, whoa, they actually just said that. You know, so you're right, Coach. Yeah.
So she knows she can also get a spanking, but she knows there's also this. She doesn't want to disappoint. She doesn't want to disappoint Papa. She doesn't. So and it warms my heart because my daughter bought her one of those watch phones, whatever. And she was programming it, and she's like, all right, I'm going to put you, she put her number in. Then she's like, I'm going to put your daddy's number in. Then she was like, no. She's like, I want Papa's number 2. And my daughter looked at her, and she's like, and she told me, and I'm just like, butter. Your own father. Exactly. I'm like, yeah, but see, and my daughter said it. She's like, that it's just the way you raised us and the way that you interact with her. You know, and I always tell her, I'm like, I'm not your friend. I'm your granddad. I'm your papa. I'm not your friend. I'm not going to be your friend because there's going to be times you're going to be upset because I'm going to get on you. And there's times where, you know what? I'm going to spank you. I'm going to spank you. Now Lou told me to look. Okay, so yeah, all right, fine, cool. That's all I.
Yeah.
Because I can tell you that I've seen so many kids in the store who need that good ass whooping. Oh, they need that good ass when the parents are just, but, okay, I'll get you. Hell no.
Exactly.
Hell no.
Okay. The rope given is way too much. It's like, oh my God, I even said that in the store. We're leaving the store and I'm getting in the car.
What's up, Raph?
Ladies and gentlemen, El Capitan!
Oh, hey. Okay, so I just came back. Yeah, I've been hearing about that stories, but look, I gotta tell you.
What the hell happened? Everybody left, and it's just Ralph here.
No, Lou, it's a button you can hit that will give you a solo layout.
I've just been hearing the entire time, Lou.
Yeah, so like it's a solo. If you hit the button, it would give you the solo layout on the screen. So if somebody wants to make a point, it would think of that person.
No, but I'm on my phone. I'm sitting down eating,
Yeah.
and my phone laid down looking up at the ceiling. So when I flipped the phone back up to see the screen, all I saw was Ralph. I'm like, God damn, everybody left.
El Capitan
No.
Refucho!
Oh
What's
my
up?
God.
That was
I'm very good, coach. That was
Hey,
great. That was great.
Ref. Steph Curry! Steph
Good halftime.
Curry!
Don't you mean Klay Thompson?
Klay Thompson! Go!
It's just like this. It's just like this. Stephen Curry, Klay Thompson to the defense, Klay Thompson to the defense. Here comes to the 3 points, and then boom!
Good from the 3 points.
I told you, he's got a knack for this kind of stuff. He's got that voice that you just want to listen to. A lot of it is it. I've learned. Hey, Ian from Australia in the house. What's going on? Thank you so much for coming by.
What's up, Ian?
How you doing? Appreciate you coming by the live stream, man. Thank you. Hit that like button if you haven't already.
What's up, Ian?
There's one thing that I've learned in terms of YouTube. There's 3 things that you need to have if you want to become a good YouTuber. You need to have personality. You need to have visual aspect. You need to have a good visual aspect when it comes to like graphic designs and stuff. Like when you're looking at a video.
Yeah.
And you need to have knowledge.
Yeah.
Or you could just be visually appealing to the eye.
Too. Well, that's
that
it.
too,
It's
yeah.
both
That would
related to
definitely
that.
work.
Visually appealing to the eye, or visually, you have a good concept you have, and you have to have
Because my
knowledge of what you're
background
talking
sucks,
about.
but I'm sexy, so people watch me because I'm sexy.
Oh my God!
I unfortunately don't have that gift. I don't have that gift.
You bringing
Unfortunately.
sexy back?
Sexy never left. It's been right here the whole time.
Oh my God!
Neither. I've had neither, just graphic designing, really.
Alrighty then.
Someone has low self-esteem.
I don't know what to say.
Yeah, what the hell was that? I agree. But appreciate you coming by, Ian. If you guys want to, I hate saying it, but if you want to send super chats or whatever the hell they're called, you can if you want to. If you want to become a member. I don't even remember what the hell the name of my member is. If I
You told me like a couple days ago. I
Pause.
forgot.
You don't know the name of your member?
Not that. Oh God. Oh, Raphael, like that. Home Improvement. Oh, and you need to talk about Australian rules football. Have you ever seen it? Have you guys ever seen Australian rules football?
Yeah, I have. Don't forget that's where whatchamacallit from Rutgers, the punter came from.
Oh,
so
yes.
Yes.
Yeah, so I mean, I've seen a little bit of it. So yes, I've seen it.
I thought that's
Combination
called
of
rugby.
No, it's a combination. It's a little bit different than rugby, but I mean, it's a combination of rugby, soccer, and American football in some regards.
Oh hell no!
So, but it's the
That
same
shit don't
thing.
even sound appealing.
No, it is if you watch it. So, I mean, well, for some, yes, but not for everyone. Everyone's not going to. Go ahead, dear.
Oh, yeah, that's what I remember because I got a friend who has a podcast about the Australian football, and his name is Aussie Raider. He's from Port Adelaide in Australia, and he was giving a great information about the Australian football, and he was calling it like the Power Hour. And yes, I'm gonna sort of learn about it. Yes.
Sleeping on the bed. On the bed.
I'm not a big fan of soccer.
Yeah, same. I've never watched a lot of myself.
I tried watching soccer and I tried playing soccer. I couldn't. It's very
Kill 'em
hard
all.
to watch. That was a
Kill
great
'em all.
album. Great
I
album.
played goalie. Nah, when the ball hit me in the face, that was it. Nope. I'm 10 years old. Nope. Playing soccer, playing goalie. Nope.
I tried playing soccer for a couple of years and I'm like, I can't do it. Oh,
Kill
thank
'em
you,
all.
Randy.
Kill them all and let God sort them out.
I got a Canadian. Thank you very much for the super chat, Randy. Thank you all. Appreciate that, man. You're the man.
Ooh,
Randy.
what is
I
that?
love working with you, bro.
No
Wait,
worries,
what?
man. No worries.
Thank you.
Lou
Thank
got
you
a big old fat burger.
Oh yeah, I'm hungry.
I'm gonna be like, right when I'm done with this, I'm gonna
I
go
gotta
right
go
to the stove and
coach. I
start
gotta
making.
go coach in 40 minutes, so I don't got time to cook.
Coach is like, yep, been there.
Burger? Somebody said burger?
So
Burger?
it's a Wendy's triple classic.
I don't know why. It looks like
There you go.
It looks
There
like
you go.
Coach. Looks like Coach is like a floating head right now by his picture. Does it look like a floating head? It looks like a floating head.
No, I had to move to the side from my age. That's why.
Oh, Miss Halftime telling Halftime get back to work.
Yeah, hey, get back to work. Halftime. That's right.
Oh, I'm gonna smoke a halftime after this game.
That's that good.
Make sure you share it with the homies.
Nah, I give him something to roll up his own. I don't like putting my stuff, letting people put their lips on my stuff.
I don't mean to like you. I'm talking about how you with your 40s you dip some out for the homies. So you take you take a puff and puff it for the homies too. That's all.
Oh yeah, definitely. But if I'm with some people that smoke, I'm just gonna get them their own bud so they can roll up because I'm not passing my shit. I don't like people.
Oh,
putting their
that's
lips on my
OG
shit.
right there. That's.
Sometimes I don't even know what to say because I'm like one of the few people out of the group that's like clean. I don't do any of that stuff.
That's a
I'm like,
clean.
yeah. I'm
That's
like,
the
yeah.
category. I'm a clean.
Yeah. I'm a clean. I'm a clean.
I'm a clean.
I'm a
You
clean.
drink beer. You drink beer. You drink liquor. You drink liquor. You drink beer.
I did. I can't really anymore because of a health reason.
Oh,
but
all
I
right,
used to.
all right.
I
I got
used
you.
to.
I got
I
you.
know I'm not bad.
Let me tell you
I'll
something,
smoke,
sir.
though.
Let me tell you something.
Yes.
There's nothing dirty about marijuana. God made it.
No.
You don't have to manufacture it. You don't have to add any chemicals to it. All you have to do is light that shit on fire. And if you so happen to inhale the smoke that emanates from it when it's on fire, there is an effect that occurs.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Okay.
First page of the Bible. Wait, first page of the Bible says God made the herb bearing its own seed, and God said that it was good. There's only a few herbs that produce a seed. Marijuana is one of them. So God said it was good.
Yes,
that's all I need. Now, when he starts listing the people that won't make it into heaven, he says drunkards, adulterers, idolaters, murderers, thieves, liars, blasphemers against the Holy Spirit, and people who lay with the same sex. Those are the people who ain't gonna get into heaven. Nowhere in that list did he say potheads, Willie Nelsons, or none of that.
I like
and in the book of Revelation, it says the herb is the healing of the nation. So
Cypress Hill.
that's all the motherfucking backup I need for me to roll one, light that shit, and smoke that shit. That's all I'm saying.
Nah, I know.
Hey,
It's
Lou.
just a personal choice.
I know.
Lou.
Yeah.
Hold up.
Yeah.
There you go. Smoke weed every day.
All right, so don't be copyrighted. Don't be copyrighted. All right.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Rap. You can't. It's not. It has to be. It has to be over 30 seconds for it to be considered copyright infringement.
Yeah.
Some of the stuff I still do. know.
I've looked at everything. Trust me, I've looked at everything. It's fine. I've done a deep dive because I wouldn't do it if that was the case. So trust me.
Trust me. There's still a lot of things I'm still learning about.
So
YouTube.
what
I don't know
pronouns
what-
can I use and can't I use so that I won't get canceled?
Trust me, Jeff. How long have I been using it and we haven't got one yet?
I've already gotten 2 copyright claims before, but it was also
For
because we
music.
were watching film. Yeah, for film too. Remember we were watching
but
film
for-
one time on College Players and we got copyrighted for it because we were watching film. What normal people do when you watch film on football, you're supposed to watch film.
Jeff, wrong. You
It's-
got to have the
it's-
all 22 film. You got to get the
Yeah.
NFL pass.
I thought we had the all 22.
No, the college one is the one with the college one is through a different company. It's not the NFL. NFL is the NFL film. What I found out is if you go and you copy or record the film to your hard drive, then it's not going to be copyrighted.
All right,
You have to download it. You have to download it.
Yes, you have to download it. So, what was said, if you go to clip, if you like whatever, if you go and you cop and record it on your computer and you take it from there, because that's what it's looking for. It's looking for whatever.
Oh my goodness.
Anybody want to watch Miz jogging for 4 minutes? Because he wants to hop on and jog for us.
My eyes.
We
You
can
already
watch
put the
Miz
link
jogging
in.
without a shirt on. So, he can
So
be
wait,
like,
what
Here's
about
Miz. Here's
copyright? Excuse me, what about copyright?
No,
So
what
he's
I
trying
was
to show
told
his
is
taco meat on your channel?
He's already come on the
the
stream
college
before,
football
Jared.
film.
Oh, okay.
The college football films, for example, if you're like the guy that I was using who recorded it, I actually have to just record it onto my hard drive because it's looking for
Oh,
where you get it from. So
the
if you
big
take it
blue
from your
crew.
hard drive,
Oh,
The blue crew.
Oh, it's a mix of blue and hardcore.
Yo, what's up?
yeah.
I can't believe you're on. How many hours are you on, bro?
We're almost at 5.
almost at 5.
You guys are out of
Almost.
your mind.
Yeah, we are. We are out of our minds. You're absolutely right. Yo, is it storming out by you right now? All I see is like a whole bunch of gray above your head.
I don't know. This is a beautiful fucking day. You serious?
I
I'm a
see
Oh, I
Florida,
see the
bro.
blue sky. I see the blue sky. Yeah, I saw
If
that.
it storms here, it's like a 10-minute day, and then it's sunny and 85 again.
Well, you would sit out in the middle of a hurricane when it's happening right now, and you'd be doing a
See the
jog
Gators.
outside the rain.
I want to
Oh,
see a
I've
gator.
jogged.
I
I
want to see a
played
gator.
soccer in the pouring rain. I don't care.
I want to see a
Actually,
gator.
if you're outside,
Wow.
Missy wants to
if
see
you're
the
outside
Gators.
working out and it starts raining, you just keep working out or jogging. It feels
Right.
good, man. Sometimes it's so
Yeah,
hot here.
fresh- yeah.
Miz, he wants to see the Gators.
Want to see
Coach
the
wants to see
Gators.
the Gators. He wants to see the Gators.
Oh, I've been here.
Oh my
I've been here a year, and I've yet to see a gator myself. I'm dying to see one. I'm trying to. I'm trying to set up a wrestling match. I want to wrestle a gator. Let's fucking go.
He didn't say that's shining off his head.
Hey, Miz. Miz. You know that a
What's
gator
up, Lou?
can run 35 miles an hour on land?
No, I know. Believe me, I did all my homework on gators, and you don't go near the water edges unless you're stupid. You just stay 10 or 15 feet back.
Right.
That's all.
But if you encounter them on land, it's even more dangerous because they run 35 miles an hour.
I know, but Lou, they never come out to land. You got to go down there to swamps. If you go down there, you're a moron. So it's up to you.
Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah,
You're
fucking
asking
idiot.
for
Get
it.
what you deserve. You go down
I'll
there.
tell you about. I learned a lot about gators. Number one, they don't attack humans. They usually go after like dogs or animals because they're looking for food.
Boys.
Number two about a gator. Number two about a gator. If you go by the water and you come up on a gator, if you got food in your hand, it won't attack you if you just give it the food.
Gator boys.
Like yo, gators aren't looking for humans, bro.
Yeah.
No, gators don't look for food. Gators don't look for humans. You're the last option.
Understand
They're looking
something.
for like.
Understand something. Gators are the food. They are the food.
Oh yeah, down here they be
My
barbecuing
goodness.
gators.
They are the food. Come on, you had
So
you
I
had some
wanted
good
to
gator.
say,
They are the belt.
You got some good gator in you, boy. Come
They are
on.
the belts, wallets, and shoes.
I mean, listen. You can deal with great weather and gators, or you can live in New York City and deal with 4-foot rats that are looking to rob you in the subway. So, it's one or
I'm
the other.
Jersey. I'm Jersey.
I do
through and
fucking.
through.
I do miss New York City, though. I'm not gonna lie. I miss New York and Jersey. I miss the whole tri-state area. I do.
I'll come visit.
I gotta
Hey,
go
yo.
get ready to
down
coach,
there.
guys.
Okay.
All
All
right.
right, Lou.
See you
All right,
later.
Lou.
Have a good one,
I'll talk
Lou.
to you later, Lou. I call
You
you.
guys, Dave.
This
I
Saturday.
wanted to
brother.
say my piece. I
Hey,
wanted to
Jeff.
talk about Dexter Lawrence.
Jeff's number, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
Me
Miz.
too, Jeff. Send me your number too, Jeff. I want to call you once in the blue when it comes to football. They're closer to football season.
Okay.
Well, yo,
What about us, Miz?
I'm fucking so happy, bro. Everybody who knows, you can get my number from anybody. Everybody has my number. Go ahead. Coach has it, Pat. I'll give it to you. I'm very happy. Inside, more than usual.
because everybody knows like Dexter's honestly my favorite player on the team, and it's been like that since the day we drafted him. I always felt that Dexter was going to be a big time player, and I was just waiting for it. You know, I sat back and waited, and I love the guy, bro. The guy's not just a great football player, man. He will bring it every play. He doesn't take days off, and he's coachable. He's a humble guy. He's a leader. And you could just look at a guy sometimes and say, yo, this guy's just a good person. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was happy when I saw he got the bag. I was like, oh, that's good. Yeah, I was super
and
happy.
You know Dexter's not an asshole because Dexter could have said, oh, no, I want 24 or I want 25. Or he took a million or $1.5 million less to try to help the team. I think that Shane's trying to sign Barkley, and that would make the whole team happy. So, you know, I changed my mind. I reserved my right to change my mind. I always said tag Barkley because it's a business. But now I say, go ahead and sign Barkley for 3 years. Because I'll tell you why. I think that it would make the entire football team happy. Because, like, yo, they all love Barkley, right? So, you got to find a common ground. We can't break the bank. I think 13 million would be nice. 13 a year for 3 years. No coach. What do you think?
Take one.
No, that sounds like it's a good deal. I mean, you know, it's fair money across the board, especially what the market is, and it would secure him, and you know, he would be further. What the hell, bro?
What?
I can't see
What further?
Wait, what
No,
happened?
it was just the way he was looking down and look
Just the way he was looking at the computer.
Yeah,
He was like this.
He's like,
It was just like
what is happening? I'm here.
It just caught me for a second. I'm sorry, but Miz, it would be good. It would be a good signing. You know, it would bring continuity back to the offensive backfield, and you have that leadership, especially with the new young running back that we have, and the other guys who are there. I mean, you're bringing back what's his name, Breida. You know, so it would definitely, you know, bring a level of continuity, and you know, we know what Barkley can do. We know what kind of a threat he would be, and then with the added weapons that you know are already on the team, it just makes it that much harder to defend. You know, so because you know now they can't load up the box to take away Barkley, and if you do, you can just go over the top on them, and it causes problems. So now it's you know. Who does the defense? How does the defense defend defend our offense? So you know, if we can sign them for 3 years,
Who do they hold in on the most? You're right. Yeah.
Exactly. So you know, and the way that Shane is just working. I mean, a competent GM. You see now the value of a competent GM.
Yes.
You see it. It is vitally important, more than people realize, than just somebody who's going up there and you know making trades and just to get a big name. You know, it's somebody who understands the game of football, the business of football, and the business of building a team.
Yes.
So you know, having Barkley come back, you know, we all know everyone loves him. Everyone. There's you across the league, you won't find anyone who's no, I don't like him. You'll say, oh, we don't like him for this money, but him as a person, he's perfect. So and you know, and players across the league love him anyway.
What about this?
So 3 years at 40 million. It depends on the guaranteed money. I mean, that's really what it boils down to. I mean, let's just say, for argument's sake, you give them 25 guaranteed.
So,
yeah.
I was just gonna say, so if it was like a 3 year, like 20 or 4, so a 3 year 40 million, but 28 was guaranteed with incentives, would that be okay? Is that good with you guys or no?
Yeah, for me, yeah. Because really, with any contract, it is not. See, everyone looks at the average the yearly average and the total at contract, and I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. But what people don't realize is the guaranteed is what really is the contract. All that other is incentives. They meet this, they meet that, things that they do on the field, workout bonuses, being on the roster at this point in time. So, they have the opportunity to make that, but realistically, there's also the possibility they don't make the full value of the contract.
So if it's 40 million and 28 guaranteed, and let's say he ends up making 35 of that. You didn't spend $5 million on that, so and now you look at the full value. It's what 3 years at 35 really is what you're paying for his services. So yeah.
Yeah,
exactly. Joe Shane, he's looking for Joe Shane is a smart man. He's looking for these contracts that like are incentive laced where there's an out after like 2 years, something like you did with Daniel Jones.
Exactly.
He's probably trying to pull something with Barkley. Probably Barkley his agent ain't going for it, but they're gonna have to meet in the middle somewhere.
Yeah.
And you knew Dexter was getting locked up. We knew that. So
see, Barkley has
or
to
most of the
Barkley,
contract would be like a signing bonus versus like a high cap hit year to year kind of thing too, right? So yeah,
exactly. See, and that's the thing. The average fan does not look at it like that. They just look at the numbers. That's it. They're looking at just the dollar signs and number instead of
I used to until it was properly explained to me. I used to be like, holy fuck, we just got that guy. And then in your head you're like 250 million. You're like, I'm gonna subtract that through 5 years. Holy shit! You're not gonna have money to sign a receiver, let alone a tight end.
That's not a bad point.
But then yet you don't look at the like the incentive base, the signing bonus, the cap hit that they're having per year. What they're getting, on the side as incentives for like you said, like games played, that reception yard, yada yada yada, like that. Once I started understanding that, I'm like, whoa, it's a totally different game.
Like, you guys are a couple of Eagle fans here. Like, the contract they gave Hurts is perfect. It doesn't overload any year.
Yeah.
By the way, the salary caps are going to go up. There's going to be a lot of money the next few years. So the Giants have a lot of money right now to spend. So
You got Jalen Hurts. We were the first to sign, and now all these quarterbacks are going to get higher contracts.
Exactly, and don't forget you have the avoidable years that teams are starting to use now.
Yes.
Now, you are going to face it. Huh?
My answer music is going to be Coach Ed's song.
Which one? Because
he's a wrestler. He's a wrestler.
No. I actually have in my I have a song that was made for me. So I just don't use it often. So it's there. I mean, you
Coach
probably
Ed, that's what they said. It's Coach Ed. Coach Ed.
Actually,
that's high respect. That's high respect.
Actually, hit squad made it for me. So
Jeff, can I share the screen real quick?
Why? What's up?
I found something kind of.
I think all the young boys are gone. All the young boys are gone. So
now, Devontae Smith ranked his top 5 Alabama wide receivers. So he's got Devontae Smith, Jerry Jeudy, Calvin Ridley, Murray Cooper, and Julio Jones.
Julio's number one. Julio's number one. Julio's number one. That's not even a question. Julio was a monster in college in Alabama.
Yeah.
Where's what's his name who was just arrested and who's going to jail?
Oh, Henry Ruggs.
Yeah, wouldn't he be up there? And what about
Waddle?
What a waste of career.
Waddle. Yeah, what about Waddle?
Well, Waddle got hurt.
Waddle.
Yeah,
Waddle. Yeah, you're right about that. You're right.
That guy Ruggs wasted his career, man.
No, I agree with you. That boy was talented. I mean, and that's why I'm looking at when he says his top 5. But I mean, I get it. I get the ones he has in there. I can't completely argue it.
The top 3 of me are not even a debate.
No.
Jones, Cooper, and Ridley were all outstanding receivers.
I'm really looking at. I mean, Devontae Smith.
I tell you one thing. I said it the day we drafted him. I said it. I know a lot of people feel the same way. I feel. Gray is going to be a real good running back. I really feel that way.
Oh, Eric
Gray. The guy we drafted, Gray.
Yes.
And he was looking real fast today at minicamp. He do look like Bradshaw. He does look like another Ahmad Bradshaw. Maybe not as tough-minded, but he's got all the attributes, the size, the quickness.
He's got all the intangibles, eh?
Yeah, listen, Bradshaw was made of a different era. That was a tough era back then. So I don't know if these kids today got that, but he looks good. He can complement Barkley, which we've been looking for a few years here, so that we don't have to fucking run Barkley into the ground. So
I just hope where
he gets a little bit tougher in between tackles, especially on short yardage, because that's one of the things because he has a good compact size. I mean, he's 5'10", 210. So, and he probably put on another 10 pounds of muscle, maybe 15,
Yeah.
but he could be a good, nice inside strong power back, like you said, to complement Barkley. So, and then
You said he was
as time
5'10"?
goes,
5'10", coach?
yeah, I think he's like 5'10", 5'9". Let me double check.
He's like a Derrick Rose type guy, right? Real tiny guy, real like small, but like gadget. He just go everywhere.
Yeah.
Just,
No, he got some. They showed him today. He got some really thick legs. Really thick legs.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, really?
Hey, listen, you know.
He didn't skip like no leg day skip.
I like seeing the kids come into mini camp, and it gets you all hyped up for football a little bit. Even though we're still a while away, it just makes you, not just our team, every team, every fan base, start to give you a little taste. See the kids. It was nice seeing Dexter coming in happy
on their helmets, getting for cleats and everything. Yeah, it's sick. Yeah, I loved it.
He's 5'9.5", 200 and at the combine he was 207. So yeah, just like I said, 5'10", 210. So he can definitely add on some good size. So I mean, I'm just like you said, I'm hyped for the season coming up. Especially NFC East football. I'm tired of the narrative that the AFC has all the talent. Nah, I don't want to believe that. I'm not going to believe that. They may have some good teams up there, but you know what? They're not. I want to believe that when it comes money time, they're not going to be really tested like we are in the NFC East, because we got to fight each other. We got to battle each other. And that's going to prepare you for the playoffs. And that as a coach, that's what I want. I want my team to be battle tested when we go into the playoffs. I don't want easy runs. That's why I hate teams that they're the New England Patriots 17-0 and or whatever 18-0, but yet still when the money's on the line. Exactly, but when that money's on the line, guess what? You don't cash in. So you know what? Nah.
You haven't been battle tested. You haven't been put to a spot where it's like adversity is against you, and it's like, oh shoot, we have to do something here. You cruised along, like you said, won by multiple scores or 30+ points or whatever the case may be. Then when they get smacked in the mouth, they're like, we don't know how to smack back because we haven't had this happen to us in 75 games.
Exactly.
So I agree. I agree. When you want to go to a battle-tested division, you go look at the NFC East and look at us. We smack each other around, like pause, but like we battle to the end. And these other teams are kind of like, in a sense, like kind of like getting away with it in a weird way to say. And then, like you said, they get in the playoffs and they get spanked. And everybody's like, "Oh, what happened? They had such good teams."
Oh yeah,
because they weren't battle
that's
tested.
the amount of guys that were at minicamp that Miz was talking about. 73 guys participated in this
73 guys, bro. 73.
Wow.
73 kids. Obviously, most of them are not going to be around long. But you're bringing in talent to see where you could grab a diamond in the rough,
It's 46 UDA. Oh no.
That's what real coaching does, bro. Dabo's a real coach. That's what real coaching does. They know what they have on the team. They're looking outside the box to see who could come off the street and really become something. A la Victor Cruz,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I'm looking at it now too. Jay Sean Corbin was there too.
Steelers, man. Shoot.
You guys do know.
Washington. Shoot.
Joe Shane didn't make that Wyatt pick in the 3rd round. You guys did hear about that, right? That was Coach Dabo.
No, I didn't even know
I
that.
don't know if you heard the story. Coach Dabo told Shane to trade up to go get Hyatt. He wanted Hyatt. Joe Shane wasn't going to trade up for him. Dabo said, I want that guy. Trade up, go get him because he's going to be gone. That was a Dabo move.
No, I mean the coach should have some insight into players because he's scouting them too. So and it's his system. So
well, he proved himself. He proved himself being able to,
You know what? In all the receiver talk, In all the receiver
right.
talk, we haven't talked about Khalil Pimpleton. We haven't talked about him.
Or Michael Polk.
Oh, exactly.
You know what I'm hoping for? Is that him? Jeff? The defensive end we brought in undrafted from University of Pitt?
Yeah, I forget his name.
Yeah, he was on Baca too. Yeah, he was just there.
Yeah, he looks like a fucking tank. I'm hoping, because we do need an edge rusher. Because I'm going to be real with you guys. I like Aziz. I don't trust him. What are you doing? I'll be honest. I like Aziz. When Aziz plays, he's a hell of a pass rusher. Here's the problem. I don't know when he's going to play and when he's not going to play.
Wow.
Yeah.
No, so we do need another end.
Ellison Smith's not really done anything. You're talking about Simone Fox is a rotational player. Jihad Ward and Zimenez are more run stoppers. So we need another edge rusher. This kid apparently has a better run stopper than he is a pass rusher, but he's got some explosiveness off the line. He played on that same defense as Kalijah Cansey. So
the thing is this, Jeff. You know, this is the thing though that nobody really talking about. Now that you got Rashawn Robinson, you put him next to Dexter in the middle. You can now move Leo on many plays out to defensive end.
Yeah, that's true. You can make him more of a pass rusher on the outside, and you could have Ashawn Robinson. You could have Dexter Lawrence in the DT position. That's absolutely true. Help out with pass rush and help out with the run stopping going forward. Giants have a lot of players on this team that can play multiple different roles that can make this defense even more complicated to scheme against. And that only plays more into what Wink Martindale wants to do with this Giants defense overall. So it's going to be something to definitely look out for when we get into the beginning of this season.
Oh,
Both
Mitch,
sides.
you stupid. You stupid, Mitch.
Oh, my God.
I don't even know Mitch hopped off.
Listen, I know what the Philadelphia Eagles are. I know what they are. I'm not going to be ignorant. But can the Giants this year go ahead of Dallas? That's what I'm looking for.
I hope so. That's the key. We have to beat the Dallas Cowboys and the Philadelphia Eagles if the Giants want to go anywhere. If we don't, we're not going jack. We're not going anywhere if we can't beat those two teams. Plain and simple. We win by beating your divisional opponents. And we have not done that for the past, I don't even know how long. Years, it felt like.
No, but we haven't beaten the Cowboys in 5 years, man. I mean, we got to beat the Cowboys in a game this year at home. We got to beat them. That's it.
Well, the Eagles, too. They kicked our ass for a long time.
Well, listen, man. The Eagles are fucking, listen, you got to play the season out. I'm not anointing the Eagles champions, but the Eagles are built to be a very strong team this year. We know that. So, you play them twice. If you take a game, that's awesome. I'm just looking at one step at a time. Yeah, the Giants, you never know. They can make a bigger step. But logically, one step at a time. Let's go catch Dallas this year. You know what I mean?
They are who we thought they are. They are who we thought they are.
Don't make it sound like I don't think we could beat the Eagles. We can split with the Eagles. But
I know that.
But the Eagles are still. I think the Eagles are still going to win 12 games this year. So unless they have some injuries or whatever shit happens. But
Washington cut their starting center.
Yeah.
Who's the starting center?
Listen, I'll be honest with you. I don't know what to make out of Washington. They're a little bit of a mess right now, so I don't really know what to. You tell me you're gonna start Sam Howell. I can't really believe that you're gonna be that good of a team.
Well, it's either him or Jacoby Brissett. They gotta have somebody play under center behind with that team. I mean, who do you trust?
Yeah, I get it. But are you gonna? Really, honestly, now is Washington more than a 7-win team? Come on. Maybe 8, maybe at best.
But see, to me, is that a product of the money that they just spent on the GTs?
Yeah, good point on Nomads.
Yeah. There's a lot of things going on there, a lot of changes, ownership, and there's a lot going on there.
It could end up being a benefit for that organization. It could end up being a curse for that organization. We really don't know. Washington is always a sleeper. They start hot. They start hot most seasons. Sometimes, they start off pretty well at the beginning of this past season, and then they end up just tanking towards the end. They did have that big win against Dallas, though, which put them in position.
They do got a good defense. If Chase is healthy, if Chase and Montez Sweat are healthy, they got a hell of a pass rush. So.
And they also have a terrific offensive skill players, too, on that team, too. Their wide receiver core is very good.
Yeah.
Is Miz walking all the way to Australia? Maybe he is. Maybe Miz.
He's been training. He's been training.
Miz is getting down.
This is nothing today. Today was just a walk, bro. Yesterday I ran for 3 hours, but today I just walked.
I gotta get my ass out there and start walking and running now. I'm becoming too lazy with that. I gotta start running.
Miss, you're not the only one walking because late because I was walking. Yes, I was walking too.
No, walking's healthy, bro.
Walking,
an hour a day keep the doctor away. That's what I say. An hour a day of cardio keep the doctor away.
Yeah.
Okay.
Walking, biking.
You guys gotta understand. I'm in Florida, bro. There's nothing else to do. If I don't work out and keep myself fucking competitive with myself, I'll go crazy here. There's a lot of downtime. I get out of work at 2:33. There's nothing going on.
Florida's huge, though. We're in Florida.
I'm in Palm Beach. That's about 25 minutes south of West Palm Beach, and about an hour, 15 minute drive.
Wait, I have a
from
question.
Fort Lauderdale.
When you get to the border of Florida, isn't it like an 8-hour drive to get down to Miami?
Yes, it is.
It's like that. Like you don't realize how far Florida really goes down. Like it literally takes up like 5 days.
Well, it goes further than Miami. It goes further. You go down into the Keys. That's another hour and a half.
Yeah.
But I've been down to the Keys, man. Yo, the Keys is paradise. The Keys is beautiful. I'm telling you.
It is. I've been down by the Keys before because my grandmother used to live down
there.
My grandmother lived in West Palm Beach, so I remember.
Yeah, but Jeff, I fucking miss New York too. I miss the winter. I like 4 seasons. I like the snow. Being a Giants fan, like you don't get the feel of it unless you're living up in New York, you know?
You're not wrong about that.
Yeah, we got YouTube today, and I got the NFL ticket. I got all that, but I used to be able to hop in the car. 20 minutes, I'm at the stadium. You know, 25 minutes, and I don't have that anymore. So I do plan on flying up for a game next year, though. I did want to go to the Giant game, but now that they made it opening Monday night, it's not going to be really possible. So
yeah, it's gonna be hard to pull off.
In New York, in Manhattan,
Former NFL.
That's what I
former
miss about
NFL
New York
Pro
is the
Bowl
food,
defensive
man. The
end.
food is phenomenal.
Wait,
I
what
bet
did
you
you
miss
say,
the food.
Former
yeah, I was
NFL
gonna try to see
Pro
if New
Bowl.
York are playing a game together. Everybody go to one game somewhere during the season.
Yeah, it's
I'm gonna
4 hours.
fly up for that.
Go ahead, Coach.
I can make it in
Former-
3.
Coach is
I
trying to
can
say
make it in
something.
3.
Go ahead, Coach.
Go ahead.
Do I need to
Former
shave my nose?
NFL
What?
Go ahead, Coach.
Former NFL defensive end and UFC fighter Greg Hardy, who was found guilty of assaulting his girlfriend in 2014, says he's now working in Walmart, and they have a picture of him.
Well, y'all still
Oh my
live?
God.
Jesus
No, I'm
Christ.
gonna close it down soon 'cause I
Jesus.
gotta eat something because I'm gonna
Yeah.
wither away. So I'm gonna
Yeah, I'll
close
show
it
it
down
to you
soon.
guys. I'll show it to
What do you mean?
guys
What?
real quick.
Guy has no fucking money left. Are you serious?
Wow.
I'm going to show you the whatchamacallit.
He had it all.
It's amazing. These guys are
The big
crazy,
Greg
like, you know?
Hardy guy, right? Like big guy.
Let me
He
know
was
you
in
get
Oh, he was a good
BKFC
player.
in bare knuckle boxing. He got knocked the fuck
There you
out.
go.
Bad.
Here you go.
Wow.
And Dave
Oh.
Kleiman Dove Kleiman is credible. He's
Oh, I saw
credible.
that earlier. Yeah, I saw that earlier. That's a true story.
Who?
Greg Hardy.
Greg Hardy. He's now
That's a
working at
shame,
Walmart.
man.
Yeah.
That's the shame. These guys made
He was
plenty
too
of money to be able to.
Wow.
You should be able
He was
to
too
invest that
fights
money and have a future where you don't have to work.
later.
That makes no fucking sense to me. I'll be honest with you.
He lost to the
did.
guy that inevitably ended up becoming the guy who battled for the title. If he would have won that fight, he could have been somebody that fought
Oh,
for the UFC
yeah,
heavyweight
yes.
title. He didn't.
Yeah.
Then he got cut. Then he went to BKFC and he fought one of their like not known guys, but guy that can throw hands, and he fucking slapped him. Like Hardy couldn't even get up off his ass. Like he was out bad. And then all of a sudden it was just quiet. And then now you say he's working at Walmart.
Didn't he play for
Wow.
Dallas?
Yes.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's him.
Yeah.
That's him.
You.
Man,
Wow.
he
Having
accumulated
a legal job.
$18 million.
Yeah, that's a hell of a drop in life, brother. That's a hell of a drop in life to go from the NFL where you were a solid player to working in fucking seafood
Well,
or
that
pet
can
market.
happen. That can happen one of two ways. Either you're incredibly stupid with your money, or you incredibly trusting with the wrong motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mhm.
Because he was a superstar in the NFL. He was a big time
Yeah.
player with
Yes.
Carolina and Dallas.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, listen, what's the name of? I always see the YouTube videos of that guy. What's the name of that? What's the name of that basketball player that you see that's homeless now? You always wears a
Delonte West.
do-rag.
Delonte
Yeah.
Delonte West.
I seen videos of him, bro, on the fucking street asking people for $1 and shit.
That's the dude that was smashing LeBron's mom.
Yeah,
Oh, I
something went
remember
wrong.
that
I
player,
believe
Delonte West.
Delonte West, I believe, got caught up in heroin or drugs, and that's what happened.
No, he had a mental
No?
breakdown. He's schizophrenic.
Oh, all right, my bad.
He's schizophrenic.
All right, my fault. Because I seen him
No.
look so skinny, I
But he
figured
was on
maybe.
pills.
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
Strung
on
out
that.
on drugs
Pills?
after he went schizophrenic. He got strung on drugs.
No, I remember Delonte West because I was watching on a practice squad with the Venezuela Basketball League back in 2015 before he was homeless.
Yeah, he
that
started
breaks my
playing
heart to see
abroad.
homeless
Yeah.
people.
I don't want to see
Yeah.
that happen to anybody. I don't care who it is. Your best, it could be
Yeah.
a friend, enemy. It doesn't matter who it is. I don't want to see anybody.
Nah, to be honest with you, Jeff, it's personal to me. Lou knows, because my brother's homeless, and I struggle with that every night, knowing that. And my brother chooses to continue to do drugs in the streets of Manhattan rather than go to the programs I provided for him, which would have led him down here to me, and I would have gave him a life in Florida. Which I shouldn't say gave. It could still happen. I don't give up. But unfortunately, these guys are addicted to heavy shit, and that's the life they choose.
Well,
So,
sometimes they just gotta hit
Man,
rock
I hear
bottom,
that, bro.
Sometimes they just gotta hit rock bottom before they start to look up. You know.
And yo, I wish you guys would have met. You know, if my brother had been turned all right, because he's gone through years where he was clean and then he goes back to this shit. My brother is a Monster Giant fan. He played football with me growing up. He was a sick corner. He was a corner with long arms and big hands. They used to call him Plaxico because he had these long arms. But the thing was, Lou, my brother was in the Golden Boxing when he was younger, so you would have loved him because he's a sick boxing fan. He's like you.
I think
Well,
I'd have got
unfortunately-
got along with him just off the fact that if he's cut from your cloth, we'd have got along.
Yeah, he was an intense Giant fan like me. And, well, unfortunately, you can't always blame someone else. But a fucking, just the last thing, then we'll get off that topic. A girl took him the wrong road. It's always something like that. So
Like,
it is what it
he's
is.
got you in his corner. I know he'll find some way to get out of this, Miz. You're a hell of a dude, so he's lucky to have
Yeah,
you
I
as a brother,
appreciate it.
so.
Believe me, I'm fucking hoping. I wait for his phone calls every
Yeah.
day or every other
He
day,
will.
and
He will.
I have the
Trust me,
same
brother.
conversations
He will.
every day. Yo, Lou, when you gonna get tired? Because his name is Louis also. I said, yo, Lou, when you gonna get tired of this? When do you want to come down here, have a good life with me? I'm waiting for you, So it is what it is.
Great for you, brother.
He'll call me out of the blue. He'll call me out of the blue from some payphone in Manhattan. Yo, Zvi, you saw what the Giants did? That was when they beat Minnesota. He was going nuts, and it was good to hear that because it's like a good sign, But
yeah.
Well, anyways, yeah, we're like far from the season. I can't wait for the season because, like I said, you see the rookies come in today, and it kind of hypes you up. Like this guy 84. And what I like about Hyatt that I already see is that he's willing to work hard. You can see it. He's not going to be about the mouth. He's going to be about work.
Yeah.
And that's
Has
nice.
anybody on the Giants the number 0 yet?
Paris Campbell. Paris Campbell 0.
Oh yeah.
Paris
Cool.
Campbell
That's right.
0.
That's
Yeah.
I was wondering who was gonna rep the 0 because DeAndre Swift is repping it for the Eagles. So I thought that was pretty sweet. So yeah, I wanted to see who was repping the 0 sweep.
Paris Campbell's repping the 0 for the Giants this year.
Sick.
We got a few we got a couple single digits guys. So
Nice.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't care
I
about
love
no
that.
numbers,
I
bro.
love
I
the
just play
fact that they
football.
allow
That's
the
it.
zero
Exactly, I agree. Just play the game of football and let's go. But We'll
Yeah.
go for like another 12 minutes. I'm gonna shut it down at 5:30 because I'm exhausted and I want to go grab
All
some.
right. Thanks for giving me a couple of minutes, Jeff. I'm gonna jump off because I'm coming down the stretch.
Miz, just don't get eaten by an alligator, bro.
Nah, I'm already back in the community. I'm gonna hit the community gym, do a little weight, so that's why I'm about to hop off. But yeah, thanks for letting me have a few minutes. I'm
You can have as
just
much time as you want, Miz. You know you're always welcome anytime.
yeah, I don't need that much time. You know, we get closer to the season. I'm happy about the Giants. They had a really great draft, like a great draft. I know we're in great hands, and I'm happy about Dexter because you know he's a personal favorite of mine. You know,
Yes,
so
he
that's
is.
that's all. You know, and we'll see what happens.
Anytime I'm live, Miz, sub up to me, and anytime I'm live, you can hop on, man, because I love the cut of your jib, man, and we can always chop it up no matter what
Yeah.
sport it is, hockey, football.
Oh, yeah.
It don't matter. It don't matter.
Randy does some good
Oh yeah, I
stuff.
appreciate it. Who plays tonight in the NBA? Who plays tonight?
Right now, we got the Nuggets and
The
yeah, the
Sixers.
Nuggets
Yeah.
play, and the Sixers. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sixers, yeah. All right, Sixers tonight. I kind of like
Celtics.
them, and I think the Lakers will come back and win the home game tomorrow. And the Knicks Heat, I have no clue at all. The Knicks Heat is like such a coin toss, man.
Yeah.
I would have to be worried as a Knicks fan because Game 3 in Miami, their first home game. So you know, I always look at that as the home team game, but we'll see what happens with that. That's about it. And Jeff, I don't think the Devils are going to get past Carolina.
I don't think so either.
Yeah, they're a tough team, bro.
It's all right.
Experience. Carolina's got experience, man. Lots of it.
It don't matter. Jeff don't care. You did the damage. You knocked the Rangers out. That's what you wanted.
Cheers to that.
Oh my
Hey,
God.
Miz,
Jeff, cheers.
Yeah.
don't give up, bro. You never know. He might turn it around, and before you know it, he might be calling boxing matches with me on Leather to the Face and be part of the Big Blue Crew.
Oh yeah, bro. If he gets to come down here and get right and come with me over here, which I think eventually he's going to, right away I introduce him to Lou with the boxing shit because you're gonna turn him on because he's like you. When it comes to boxing, he just gets all pumped up. You know, so
That's sick.
definitely. Lou, I'll give you a call. I know you called me the other day, so I'll give you a call back. And all right, thanks for having me, guys. We'll talk next time. Later, Coach, Jeff, everybody.
Have
Eagle
a good one,
fans.
Miss.
Take it
Eagle
easy,
fans.
bro. Stay safe.
Good boxing match
It is,
tomorrow, Miz.
That guy's pretty cool. I like that guy.
No, Miz is one of the most energetic and beloved guys in the entire Giants.
It is.
community.
It is.
Him and Adam are they're not afraid to buck the system. Like Lou is
Yeah.
too. Lou,
Yeah.
Lou, Adam, and Miz are not afraid to buck the system when it comes to anything involving the New York Giants. They will say what they want to say, and they will have no problem saying it. And you got to appreciate that about certain people.
Let me say this about the
And
zero
Coach
This
thing.
man too.
Coach
This
too.
man too.
Let me say this about the zero thing. It's funny to me because
I heard about that.
I've been dealing with the zero thing since 2005. My football teams always have somebody who wore zero. And it's just funny that now the NFL is starting to catch up to do it almost 20 years later. So it's for me, it's not gimmicky. It's just it's a number.
I like it. It's a number. Yeah.
It's a number. So it's if that's the case, I mean, I go back to the days where you didn't have zeros. 1 through 9s were kickers, punters, and quarterbacks only. So running backs were 20 to 49. So you could say that's gimmicky. So it's it's a number. It's how you identify a player. That's really all it's about. That's what the numbers were, and that's what they were brought about. So you can identify who a foul or who scored a touchdown or who threw a touchdown. Because going back to the decades and decades, thanks Nomets for doing that for Jeff. Back in the decades back, they didn't wear numbers. So, it was just, how do you just determine? So I get it. I understand if you're used to not seeing it, how you could feel that way, but it's not. It's just a way of identifying who a player is. That's it. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Thank you. And then we got the $1.99 super chat from Super Chat. No Mets, no
Super chat.
Hit that like button. Thank you very much, bro. Appreciate always the support you give myself and the rest of the not only the Big Blue crew, but the Hardcore Sports Network. No Mets, you're one of the real ones, and appreciate everything that you do for every single person involved in this panel. And like I mentioned, Big Blue crew, Hardcore Sports, you're always there supporting everybody. Thank you.
I feel you.
Thank you so much for the super chat, bro. And I agree.
I feel what you're saying, though, Mets. I understand. Like I said, but hey, as a big fatty, I wore 72. If I was in the NFL, I'd want 72 again. So, but I get it. It's sentimental.
As a big fatty, I wore 69. I wore 69. Yeah.
If I was on
that was my number in high school. You go look up St. Mary's, Calgary, Alberta High School, and look at the football. You'll see my big fat ass at the front wearing the 69. It's hilarious.
There you go.
There you
go. If I was a football player, I've been 69 in fat asses for longer than you've been alive, sir.
Another one. Shout out to No Mets, No Nets, No Jets for another super chat. Shout out to everybody on the panel. $1.99. Appreciate that, bro. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat, bro. Yes,
am I coming over tomorrow?
You keep doing that shit, Jeff. You're gonna find yourself evicted.
Want me to spend the night? You text me?
If I was a football player, I would own the number.
Keep this up, Jeff. Your background's gonna be legit.
If you keep screaming every time you get a super chat, your ass gonna get evicted.
Yeah, well, let's hope that doesn't happen. That's the last thing that needs to happen.
Find another way to show your appreciation. You're gonna have no voice, and you're gonna get kicked out.
Well, I don't know if I get kicked out, but
or you're gonna have to fight one of your neighbors.
No, they don't care. I already talked to them. They already know the deal. They don't care. Yeah, they're all good with it. They understand what's going on. So
Jeff went over there and made them an offer you can't refuse. If you hear me yelling, you shut the fuck up, or I'll send the Mossad over here.
That was loading up. Yeah, baby.
Oh God, coach is happy. Happy place. Happy place.
LSU women's basketball team. They just got another transfer. They got another transfer in.
Oh, I thought it was happy place. Happy place.
Oh, it's happy place though. Don't get me wrong.
Somebody's gonna spend the night. So yeah, he's in a happy place.
Oh, yeah.
What we eating? What we eating, Coach? What we eating?
69.
Oh, no, my Scooby snacks.
Oh,
I'm wearing the number 93 on my shirt. If I was a
I was at Walmart yesterday. Couldn't find them. Couldn't fucking find them.
Oh, I gotta get one of those. I gotta get one of those things. Jeffy has a natural raspy voice. Well, I appreciate that. A lot of people, I thought my voice was too high.
Yeah, your voice.
It sounds like his voice is going to sound like if he yells.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Nomad, sincerely for the super chats. I really appreciate it.
That's cool, dude. That's cool.
Thank you.
Yesterday I uploaded DJ Storm's short to the network about Cora Jade not being the next Sasha Banks. And someone commented, Sasha Banks is not athletic. And I just sat there like, why?
Oh my God.
Man, there's some stupid. There's some stupid people on YouTube. There really is. There's some dumb people on YouTube sometimes, and you just got to navigate through it. My favorite's always when I get people that always comment on my stuff, be like, "You suck. Nobody cares. You're stupid. Who cares?"
That's what I get.
You do because you listen, and thank you for the like. Thank you.
It's like you're fat. Oh my! What? Wait, what the fuck? What? I'm fat? What the fuck?
How I sound?
Like I'm fat. I'm fat, and I'm sexy with being fat. Okay, and all right, there's plenty of women that love my blubberly fat. I don't care. I don't care. Look,
you could call it the blubbery flat. Like you're flat.
Yeah. Blubbery fat. They can rub my belly. They can lay their heads on my belly. They can kiss my belly. I don't care. I don't care. I love it. They love
slap,
it.
Dap, flap it over, smack, dap, dap, dap.
Exactly.
Oh my goodness.
Exactly.
Apparently that was wrong.
Yeah, that was wrong. That was wrong answer. This is not Final Jeopardy. You have to answer within the question. Okay.
Oh my God. It was so.
Oh, there's
back.
Further. Further's back.
No, I gotta get
Further.
going, dude. I'm making pasta. I gotta
Further,
watch the
I'm gonna be
new.
closing out the live stream, bro. We've been on for 5.5 hours, so
Yes.
Jeff's got to go eat something, or Jeff might, yeah.
Jeff, you guys are more welcome. Jeff, Randy, if you guys want to hop on for the Sixers tonight with me in halftime, more welcome.
The only thing Jeff's thinking about right now is Jeff's about to go over to the cook pot. Shout out to my dog Earl again, and he's gonna go cook himself something nice for dinner. That's what Jeff's thinking about because it's already 6:12. I didn't even notice it's already past 6 p.m. already. But this is what happens when we go live, man. We make it happen. We go long. We
Did someone wait?
God.
Did someone actually delete the beef stew that Further AM had on here? That's gone.
Oh.
No, I didn't touch nothing.
I didn't either. But we got this.
Yeah.
I thought that was it.
No, there was another one. What was the? I forget what it was called.
Brunswick stew.
Thank you.
New Brunswick.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's gone. Yeah, that's not.
Brunswick stew. No Brunswick stew. But guys, it's been a hell of a 5.5 hour. I'd like to thank Randy.
Yes.
Lou, Raph, Coach, Mitch, Further, Miz, everybody that was on the panel. I'm surprised Adam didn't pop by.
I was shocked too.
But I want to thank everybody that's been on the panel here with me. Another great show. We've been for 5.5 hours. You guys are freaking awesome. I appreciate all the support. I will probably be live, I believe, Sunday. I think I'm going to be doing the USFL game, and I believe I'm going to be live again with Mac the Giants fan, Zion Zenith, and Adam Costas for another episode of the Premium Takes. We'll be talking about the NFL Draft, NBA playoffs, NHL playoffs, baseball. Both teams suck right now, but we'll have to talk about it. WWE. We have a WWE pay-per-view that's going to be happening. Backlash that will happen on Saturday. Also, we'll be talking about AEW, UFC. We're bringing it all to you guys. So thank you all for coming by.
Leather to the Face tomorrow as well.
Yes.
Canelo Alvarez.
Ah, yes.
Make sure you guys go check out Leather to the Face. You also get the rematch between Raphael and Snarf in their boxing match.
Oh God!
UFC 288 tomorrow as well.
Left hand up, right hand up, punch, punch, punch.
Isn't it left hand up?
Why'd you put your left hand up for? You ain't boxing nobody.
No, Commanders. That's their song. Left hand
It's
up.
the left hand up. Who are we, the Commanders?
That was legitness.
Yeah, I agree. It was legitness. I agree. But
yeah,
legitness.
Guys,
Yeah.
thank you all. Have a good one, and I'll catch you on the flip side. See you next week for another episode of the Football Friday and New York Giants Football Talk. Peace!
Peace out.